Let's see. Boom.
With both teams trading duo kills,
All right.
the match, one win starts to put their dominance with ABL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Careful about this one.
Let me just make sure everything works. What's up, Yakaria? Playing today? No, we're not playing today. But next week, probably.
$2,000 on the line. The celebration of DFN 20 and the middle lane.
Thurgic. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Division.
Good start. They need help, but they're not going to get help that early, and Mo's already almost dead.
You're tearing down concrete right now. Okay. We're doing some renovations, or what's going on? Or is that your job?
Being 10 minutes into the game and one win sporting a 6k soul lead, VP tried to run the urn to catch up.
And not losing too heavily, without allowing it to compound too much, but it feels pretty scary right now. Look at the damage coming in, but VP turning up in numbers here.
At the job, you were my goat. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for your hard work. We appreciate construction workers. What's up, Cement Consumer? Hello, Bon Chloe Visionary. Hello, hello.
Here comes the pocket moving on in, no affliction, but still can drop plenty of burst damage in turn. One win, looking for pickoffs here. They lose Empty Dreams in turn.
So who is it in EU? It's VP versus Perry Vision. Okay, so it's the same teams as last week.
Over, looking for the turn, and instead the combo comes in, forces the urn drop. And both teams fight tooth and nail over the urn. Viscous back over in. Flammable able to take down Listic though. VP down 2. And I think the more wounded of the two teams here. Urn still in play. Flammable dropping the goo ball. What's gonna happen here? Mikhail able to take down Flammable. It is so bad.
Gonna get home and grind deadlock though. Hey, that's fair.
Urn still in
Big and Brolic. What's up, Focus? Look at the boxes. True.
Out of the sky via power slash.
Perfectly timed power slash there.
Oh yeah. I need to edit the team command.
The Yamato oppressive force in the front line, brawling and just now isolating the remainder.
VP behind 9k souls now get a catch on Empty Dreams, trying to split push and use the fact of one win teleport over to try to get an urn turn in.
Urn duty, and now VP trying to get value off on the right side. Might be doing just that. They chase down Empty Dreams, get rid of the option of him using Traveler, get into the fight. Now
Edit Tom, Team, Uber,
right after.
Salty,
See what rotates over in the left. You got Geist coming on over. Same with Abrams. A little bit of fisticuffs onto the teleporter. Overseas finding Shriek while this goes on, and Zanya just.
I had to edit it on YouTube, and YouTube is like a fucking character limit, so it's so hard to fit. Yeah, we just picked up Wage. Yeah, we picked him up yesterday. Well, yesterday we voted on the team, and yeah, we're all done to pick him up. Have a good day. Gonna get back to work. Catch your stream once I'm off. All right, man. Have a good end of your work day. I'll see you later.
End up losing Mikhail in the process.
Yeah, they're chasing down these kills and they're doing so excellently. This is a big problem. This is a big problem.
One win keep the pressure on as they're 20k up, pushing down a walker and trying to go for an urn turn in.
If they don't though, 1 minute just gonna get.
What's good? I need you in a suit for this commentary we're about to get. Maybe I should just put on a suit real quick. What are your thoughts on Deadlock being more like Dota with the item systems? Like, with the item system, like having less slots but better items. What are your thoughts on Deadlock being more like Dota? So like 6 slots? So like reducing the slots from like, so right now you have like what, 16 slots total? So like going from 16 slots to like what, 6? Like Dota? Or like 8? Or like, I think reducing the amount of slots could be an idea. Okay, so my biggest problem with itemization right now is, okay, so I have 2 major problems with itemization right now. Problem number 1 is the items are so strong that there's an insane amount of power creep because every item gives every stat. Like, there's so many items in the game that just give every stat. Referencing the Metro clip about the rumor he heard. What's the rumor already? Isn't it something like 2 slots per like type or something? Like 2 slots for vitality, 2 slots for weapon, 2 slots for something like that? That's the rumor? Okay. That'd be interesting, but that would feel a little weird. Like 2 slots for vitality, 2 slots for weapon, 2 slots for... Like, that'd feel a little weird. 2 slots per type plus 2 flex, and the flex could be any type? I don't know how I feel about that. I need to test it. It sounds a little weird because it sounds very constricting, and I don't think it fixes the issue. For me, you have to rework the items because, okay, so one of my biggest problems, and I've been saying this for a long time, like I probably said this like 4 months ago, is like every item gives every stat, and I hate it. Like, for example, there's items that just give stats that make no sense. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. Like, you go in game. Let me just mute the stream real quick because nothing's happening anyway. Okay, so like, let's look at some of these items. It makes no sense. Like, okay, alchemical fire. Like, why does this item give sprint speed, bullet shield health, weapon damage, and spirit power? Why does this item give every stat in the game? You know? That part to me is a bigger problem. Like, some of these items just make no sense, you know? Like, heroic aura gives you bullet life steal, bonus health, move speed. Like, these items are just incredibly, like, stat, like, packed. Like, extra stam, superior stam gives you bonus health and spirit power on top of everything else. And then rapid recharge gives you weapon damage. Like, that makes no sense, you know? Like, it makes no sense to me. Sharpshooter just has, like, 15 lines of stats. Like, minus reload time, weapon fall off range, weapon zoom, bullet shield health, weapon damage, fire rate slow, movement speed. It has negative stats, too. First of all, I hate negative stats. I don't think items should be balanced around negative stats, in my opinion. Like, I think having glass cannon, like, it's fine. And even then, I don't really love glass cannon. But, like, whatever, right? It's a funny archetype. But, like, yeah, for me, if I were Valve and I was reworking items, the first thing I would look at is, like, hey, like, why do we have all these stats on these items? And the answer to that question, I think, is the culmination of months and months of balance. And, like, I feel like they didn't really know what they wanted to do with a lot of the items, and so they just kind of ended up giving them stats to, like, balance them. So, like, if items were a little bit underwhelming, they'd just add a couple stats to them, you know? Like, they did this with Alk Fire, where they were just like, oh, we're just going to give it a little bit of, like, weapon damage or a little bit of spirit power or something. Or, like, you know. And I think we've just reached a point where, like, the items have a lot of power creep, and all of these items give so many stats that I think it's just, it doesn't make sense. And you can just, like, you can build a lot of different items and just get, like, a ton of stats, and it's kind of insane. Also, the barriers need to be reworked in some way, because these barriers have been cancer for, like, I don't even know how long at this point, but, like, we've been in barrier meta for, like, I don't know, 6 months? Maybe 6 months? Something like that, like a really long time. And the reason we weren't in barrier meta before wasn't because barriers were not good, it's because people were bad. Realistically, it's been barrier meta ever since May. Like, in theory, it should have been barrier meta ever since May. It doesn't even, yes, like, since they buffed them, people have been buying them, but from day one that the game was available in playtest, it should have been barrier meta. It's just people were too bad to recognize that it should have been. Secondary stats create interesting decision making if they're impactful. I kind of disagree because I feel like secondary stats might benefit certain heroes and might not benefit others. For example, rapid recharge giving 18% weapon damage to me, like, makes no sense. You know, it's just like rapid recharge is an item that you're going to buy so you can use more charges of your abilities, your spells. You know, you're like a spellcaster, I guess, with this item, and it gives you 18% weapon damage. Like, how does that make any sense? You know? I think the removal of Scythe TP has been a good change for the game. So yeah, like, if I was Valve with item rework, that's what I would do. Rework barriers, make it so items don't give as many stats. In general, I would nerf every item across the board, in my opinion. I know that that would feel really bad. I know that that would feel really bad for players, because once you've given a certain level of power, you kind of, like, are attached to it. But if you ever want to do it, it's right now. I think the items in general are just too strong, particularly in the 3K category. Like, all of these 3K items are just insane. Like, look in the 3K category. We have Fortitude, Debuff Remover, Superior Stamina, Metal Skin. Like, we have E-Shift, right? Spirit Snatch, like, Warp Stone, Alchemical Fire, Toxic Bullets, Escalator. Like, so many of these items are just insane in the 3K category. I think the 3K category is, like, super stacked, but I think in general, items give too much power. There's been a little bit too much power creep. So I would just, like, nerf items across the board, make them give less stats, and make items be a little bit more specific. For example, K-Dash, I think, is, like, a pretty, like, I mean, in general, like, there's, let's see. Hunter's Aura, I think, is an example of an item that makes sense, you know? This item is focused around taking fights in close quarters. Therefore, it gives you health, and it reduces people's bullet resist and fire rate around you. To me, this is good item design. To me, this is bad item design. Why does alchemical fire give you every stat in the game? You know? Toxic has no stats. I mean, it has 100 health. It's true that Toxic doesn't have stats. I think the design of Toxic is fine. I just think the numbers are overtuned. Toxic is another example of, I think, good design. It's like, it's very clear what it does. I don't know why it gives health. Probably shouldn't give health, but whatever. Like, if it gives health, not the end of the world, you know? But, like, if Toxic bullets gave you, like, health, like, fire rate, and, like, all these other things, like, whatever. Tesla is also, like, fine design. QSR has no passive stats? Yeah, but QSR is a 1250. There's, like, the 1250, but, like, and, like, also, like, it's insanely strong for 1250, like, being able to reload. I feel like making less slots will be so ass. I 100% agree with making less random bonus list items. It would massively impact how easy to understand items are. Yeah, exactly. That's another fact. Less slots would be so ass. I'm not sure. I kind of like the idea of less slots, but I have no idea. Like, if we're talking going from, like, 16 slots to, like, 6 slots, that would be bad, probably. But if we're talking about going from, like, 16 slots to, like, I don't know, 10 slots or, like, maybe 14 slots, like, removing a little bit could be good. The main reason that I'm saying it could be good is because right now, okay, so my secondary problem with itemization is right now it's too easy to fit in everything into your build, okay? So like, obviously every item gives every stat. That's problem number one. Problem number two is it's too easy to, like, get everything into your build. What I mean by this is every build right now can have debuff remover. You can have debuff remover, you can have E-shift, you can have superior stamina, warp stone, you know, these items that are just, like, essential to just not get melted, basically. And so every hero is, like, insanely hard to kill, and every hero can stall. Because everyone's just going to buy these items, right? Think about it. I've been thinking about this. Why is E-shift so OP? There's a couple of reasons. First of all, the stats that it gives are just insane, right? The stats that E-shift gives are just insane. But, like, it's not just that. It's the fact that every character can slot an E-shift. Like, it's so easy to buy E-shift, you know? Like, it's just one purple slot. Almost every build in the game can afford to use a purple slot to get E-shift. Almost every build in the game can afford to take one green slot to buy superior stamina. A lot of builds can afford to get warp stone in these items, right? So I think it's just these items are too easy to fit into your builds and they make the game unfun. But at the same time, without these items, you just get CC'd and you get perma insta-killed. So there's a lot of issues around all of that, I think. Is there a reason why more items won't upgrade into 6K versions? I don't know what the reason would be. Superior Sam isn't stopping you from also buying debuff remover and double armors. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to make a decision. So once you get to late game, you just do everything. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what hero you're playing, like, let's say I'm playing Lash, right? Let's do an example. Let's say I'm playing Lash, and I just do my standard build, right? Let me just get some flex slots. I'll just do my standard build, right? This is like Slam Lash build, so I'll just buy these items, you know? I'll buy this, boom, boom. Sure, I'll get unstoppable, right? I'm at this point in the game, 28k. If the game goes late enough, I'm gonna have everything. Because now it's like, oh, well, I'm just gonna upgrade my orange items. So I'll sell this, you know, I'll buy Spiritual Overflow. I'll just get Warp Stone, right? I'll just get, like, double improved armors. So I don't have to, like, make any decisions. The decisions I have to make are about, like, what I prioritize. But eventually I can just have everything in theory, right? Like, now I do a lot of weapon damage, I do a lot of spirit damage, and I'm tanky. Which makes it very hard to itemize defensively, because in order to itemize defensively, you need to like itemize defensively against everything, because late game every hero does every type of damage. You know what I mean? So that part's a bit weird to me. Whereas when you compare it to Dota, for example, I know that it might be annoying when I compare it to Dota, but I've played a lot of Dota. When you compare it to Dota, the biggest difference is, like, if I'm playing Dota and I'm playing against Phantom Assassin, for those of you that don't know, Phantom Assassin is like would be the equivalent of, like, a weapon damage hero, right? Let's say the equivalent of, like, I don't know, like a Haze, for example. If I'm playing against Phantom Assassin, well, I know that all I have to do is buy armor, right? Or things that make me immune to physical attacks, because that's what she does. Like, even if the game gets really late, she's still just going to do physical damage. So I can itemize defensively against that. If the Phantom Assassin is killing me, I'll just be like, okay, well, I'll build armor, you know, and that'll itemize against it. Or I'll build, you know, Ghost Scepter or something like that, right? What if some items were considered large items that take up 2 item slots? Interesting. Could be an idea, but I'm not sure. So in this game, you just like can't itemize defensively. Like you have to build everything defensively. Like you can't just be like, there's never a game where buying the other type of armor is just not good. There's also a lot of problems with shred and whatever, but like, what's up, Fox? Happy Wednesday to you as well. Haze sucks because every other hero just like makes it, every other hero is just like too good. What if there's types of items you can only have in flex slots? Could be interesting. Would a limit of the item tier be effective? I don't like limit of item tier because I think that it removes creativity.
Just a one-shot team. They have other.
I think it removes some creativity, so I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I want builds to be flexible. I want you to be able to do whatever you want.
Especially in that final match.
Yeah, I mean,
If we simplified items that they're giving you just the value that they advertise, wouldn't 8 slots be too little?
Okay, maybe you can ban out
When we talk about 8 slots, I don't know. I don't know what the number of slots, like, it could be 16, it could be 12, it could be whatever, right? 8 slots seems, oh, you mean the Metro rumor of like 6 slots plus 2 flex? That would be, all the items would need to be buffed, probably. If you did that, or you keep the items as is, and then they just reduce the power creep a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, I think ever since
average Dota game is like 40 minutes. Average Dota game is like 30, 35 minutes.
In the top spot, you know, going blow for blow. It felt like VP pulled out to an early lead. Now,
I mean, Haze sucks because, okay, so the main reason Haze sucks, there's 2 things. 1, Metal Skin is like insane against Haze, and 2, Haze is extremely squishy.
To win, I think Paravision has made some big strides as well as a team, picking up Wolfie. They look a lot stronger, so I'm just super excited, espally for the challenger.
At the same time, let's say hypothetically that the rumors with Metro are true and that it's 6 slots plus 2 flex. You don't necessarily have to like buff the items. It just means that every hero is going to be weaker, but that could feel terrible. Like, I have no idea.
And did it work most importantly against one win, but also
it could also feel fine.
That we've had happen over in these outside lanes. You can't quickly do
slot is not a problem. I wouldn't be opposed to trying a different slot system. The main reason for that is, like I said, yeah, the stats are a problem, but my secondary problem is it's too easy to slot in a bunch of things. Like, why can a hero like Mirage, which is a carry, also slot in utility? Like, for example, once again, to use the Dota example, I'm just mute the stream so I can focus. To use the Dota example, if you're playing a carry, eventually you can't slot in utility. Like, you just can't. You know, it doesn't fit into your build. And I think that's fair. What utility does Mirage buy? Yeah, he can buy Slowing Hex, he can buy E-Shift, you know, he can buy a Decay. Like, Decay is very common on, he just has free purples because of him being on 1. Exactly. So is that a good thing? Is that something we want to keep in the game? I don't know. But I wouldn't be against a system that gets rid of that, because I think that if you're like a carry hero, you shouldn't be able to like also build items to counter other heroes that are utility as well. I'm not sure. Let's go, Freebie.
I suspect that could be the case with Hit already being so high prio. And I think this change is really interesting because it's subtle, right?
Make all utilities green. These are like 1v1 items. I mean, I don't know if that's entirely true. Like, Slowing Hex is a catch item. Decay is an anti-tank item. Like, these items have insane utility. And Mirage is sacrificing nothing to buy them. You know what I mean? He's sacrificing nothing. And if you're, no matter which carry you're playing, you can always fit some utility, you know?
You're ready to defend it. Now it's going to take a lot more of a tactical awareness, strategic awareness for teams to see those.
For example, a carry shouldn't be able to have ethereal for Lash, or a carry should sacrifice a decent amount of damage in order to go ethereal. Like, if you want to build a defensive item, it should be like, oh shit, I feel like I have to sacrifice something. Right now, the only thing you sacrifice by building defensive items is the tempo, because you're not buying an item that gives you more damage instead, but you'll still be able to go damage. So that's, you know, I'm just pointing out the negatives with having a lot of slots. Now, honestly, it's really hard to say without actually testing it, right? But I would be open to testing a slot system with less slots, if that's what's coming. We'll see.
Well, so quickly, like what Jake said with the
I would say that having 2 Vitality, 2 Weapon, and 2 Spirit seems weird, though. Like, that seems extremely limiting. So I'm not like, if that's actually what's coming, that's probably going to be shit. But we'll see. Less slots, it's just not fun. I won't play this. How can you say that without having even played it though? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible less slots sucks, but like, I don't understand how someone can say it with like certitude. It's crazy seeing Jake cast for Deadlock. Yeah, bro. Jake's awesome.
Well, look, we are ready to get into the
There's both an abundance of slots plus items having bloated stats. That's personally my problem, is like, it doesn't feel like you have to make really decisions with itemization. It feels like you can do everything. It feels like you don't really need like a strong direction for your build. It feels like you can kind of always have a little bit of everything. Like, you always do a decent amount of gun damage no matter your build, just because it's easy to slot in 4 orange items no matter. Are you talking about the rumor? Yeah, I'm talking about the rumor that was like talked about on Metro stream.
A little bit, Jake. Just the idea of like, okay, Obakim's been playing a lot more.
Maybe you have to commit the flex slots. Oh, it could be interesting. What if you, when you unlock a flex slot, you have to choose what color the flex slot is?
Yeah, no, for Obakim as a player, I think this is going to be a pretty interesting.
What if when you unlock a flex slot, you have to choose like, oh, this flex slot is orange. I don't know. Could be an idea. But then you're kind of like locked in for the rest of the game. So that removes some flexibility. But that would have like a more roguelite element to it. And it's not flex anymore? Well, it's flex because when you unlock it, it's whatever, but then you have to decide. I'm not sure. Could be terrible.
6 potentially scaling heroes in a lot of these drafts, like the Mo. So I think I'm just curious.
Just restrict carry. So my opinion on how you solve the problem, less slots would solve the problem of heroes being able to do whatever they want, because if you have less slots, you would have to make a decision. Okay, let's say hypothetically the rumors that Metro said are true, and let's say that you have 6 slots plus 2 flex slots. That would mean that you would have to make decisions on what you buy. Now, if the system is like 2 weapon, 2 vitality, and 2 purples, I think that's kind of shit. But let's say that it's a different system. Let's say that you can allocate the slots however you want, or let's say that you can make a decision at the beginning of the game or something. Then, you know, it would leave more space for like carries to be able to like, okay, I'm gonna itemize more heavily into damage, but I'm gonna be squishier in exchange, and you know, vice versa, like tanks to be like, okay, I'm gonna go full tank, but like, you know, I'm not gonna do much damage, etc. 8 gun items, that'd be hilarious. And then you just die instantly. What are your thoughts on the Chinese trade war? I don't have any thoughts. I'm just a video game player. I'm not an economist.
Yeah, and Wolfie's played quite well, but it's like, it feels
2-2-2, but at the start of the game you choose what tree gets 4 slots. Interesting.
Where VP and One Win have kind of brought themselves to, and
Or just play with me now? I don't know if he's on a team.
You know, the core of the squad has been on top of EU.
You have thoughts on the China Terraform? Not really, to be honest.
They've been kind of struggling to find what's necessary to get back.
The rumor is that 1 flex is unlocked at the start.
Jake, I look at it, I think it comes down to a combination of
1 flex unlocked at the start. Okay.
Been, you know,
So you have like 2-2-2, and then so you start with like 7 slots, but one of them is flex, and you can do whatever. I don't know. That seems weird. I'm not like in love with that, but I'd need to test it.
Taz has looked like one of the best players in Europe, one of the best players in the world, especially.
The rumors of fantasy guys. Let's be real.
Holiday as well, but
maybe.
Paradox, you know, here on his preferred.
The thing with these rumors is that these rumors, it's probably like not true, at least to an extent. It's probably not true. But at the same time, when the 3-lane rumor came out, like everybody was like, "Oh yeah, that's not true," and then the 3-lane thing happened. So maybe it is true, but maybe it's also just a lie. The reality is nobody knows.
I want to see Paravision take the tempo to VP. I think playing like a slow team fight oriented style is a risky gambit with just how insane.
You think it'd be better balanced after seeing the comp or when queuing? I mean, let's say that you pre-chose your flex slots colors. It would be something that you do after you see the comp. So there would need to be a draft system for that, or like there would need to be. Who spread the rumor about 3 lanes? There was like a post on Reddit with like a screenshot of the 3-lane map. So I don't know, like either someone got the info from like an insider at Valve or something, but like someone actually leaked it with like the screenshot and everything, and like people were all like, "Yeah, no, this makes no sense." Like whatever, blah blah, right? 6 per color and 4 flex. 6 per color. But they have the extra 2 color be time gated after 20 minutes. I don't even know what that means. That was probably you're in the Discord. Alright, I'll undefin when the game starts.
The ones in the crosshairs, so we'll see if they've made the
We need your takes on the tariffs. You can't think for myself. What kind of objective would you add, and when would you fight for it? Yo, thanks for the $5, Spencer. As far as objective, I would love to have like a laning objective. I would love to have like an objective that's like, okay, it spawns at 3 minutes or something, and then you fight for it in the lane. Every lane has like a little mini objective that spawns at 3 minutes. That's like in a neutral spot in the lane. Like, let's say on the side lanes. On the side lanes, it could be like at the tier 3 camp, something spawns. Either it's some sort of power up or some sort of neutral camp that gives you something when you kill it or whatever, right? Yeah, a siege trooper. Could be a siege trooper. It could be whatever. So that's one thing I would add, and the second thing I would add is something in the mid game, something that spawns around the 15-minute mark, because I feel once the second urn spawns, I feel like the game can get a bit stale in pubs. So I would add something around the 15-minute mark that spawns, that's like maybe akin to a Tormentor in Dota, maybe akin to, you know, a Drake in League, whatever.
I just don't know if you got Mirage like this, because for me, based on just
it could be wound related. Yeah, it could be.
Worse, everything got better. If you're VP,
it shouldn't be 3 minutes. Why not?
Anything other than Mirage
could be 3 minutes. Why not? It could be like, you know, sure.
But I don't know. I feel like you don't give that up. But we'll see what it is here, Jake.
Can't imagine Abrams ever losing the 3-minute lane battle. I mean, there's heroes that are stronger than Abrams early though. Lotus Pool, yeah. You love Siege Troopers and MOBAs. All right, so GT banned, Holiday banned, makes sense. Vindicta first pick from VP. I think very solid opening. I think any draft would look almost exactly like this very often. I like 3 lanes personally. I don't miss 4 lanes at all. I think the new map is an improvement. The new map also has its issues, but I think the new map's an improvement for sure.
Okay, I mean, Calco got nerfed a little bit, but still, I think you look at the nerfs, it doesn't matter because how overwhelming strong she is. I still think here, you gotta go with the Mirage. I mean, yeah, you're giving up the Paradox.
Would be cool if another objective spawned in after a certain amount of words from Clover. Oh, interesting. Which hero does Wage play for the Boomers? Flexible, but like, you know, the Wraith, the 7, the Yamato, the Geist, Vindicta, Paradox. He's got a pretty flexible hero pool.
But it does look a little bit more. Whoa, okay. Things have changed hugely over the last week. All bets are off.
I'd be down for a mini buff, yeah. A mini boss, sorry. Okay, so Calico Kelvin. Wait. Wait. Hello? Are we really giving VP Mirage and Vindicta? What? What? Okay, this is crazy from Perivision. There's no way VP don't pick Mirage here, surely. Unless Europe thinks Mirage is bad. Unless Europe thinks Mirage is bad, but there's no way. Do you agree with the casters that Mirage stonks are up? Mirage feels about the same, to be honest. Like, in theory, his ult is a little bit stronger, yes. But, I don't know.
Exactly that, right? Being able to get around the map. I mean, I guess it's a little bit more like mid to late game. You know,
Pocket is usually top 3 in EU, yeah. I think it's fine to pick Pocket here, to be honest. It's good against Kelvin. 7? They're just gonna give them Mirage? Okay, makes sense. Okay, so here's the argument. Here's the argument that I can see for the 7 over the Mirage. You're picking Pocket, which means a lot of your damage output is gonna be Spirit. Both Vindicta and 7 amp your Spirit damage output, right? So, and also 7 gives you a good damage dealer. So you've got a lot of amp for your Spirit damage, with 7 and Pocket dealing a lot of Spirit damage. So yeah. The fact Perivision doesn't pick Mirage though is insane. Like, if you're Perivision, just pick Mirage. It's really good against 7 too. I don't know.
I'd have to double check that one. But I almost like the flexibility of picking a Vindicta now that I think about it.
I don't know why you're picking Shiv into Pocket. Like, you're picking Shiv into Pocket, 7 Vindicta. You're just gonna get melted. Like, what is that Shiv pick? What is the Shiv pick? Okay, I don't understand the Shiv pick. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me.
I don't know. I look at this entire draft. It's like, okay, some of the power picks make sense. Like Vindicta, 7 gang picked early makes sense. Kelvin going up.
They need a Paradox or something. Yeah, I mean, both Paradox and Bebop are still open.
3 picks in for each team, and now mid-stage bans with Mirage still existing is blowing my mind.
And Paradox. I mean,
yes, and Paradox. Yes.
You have a hard time carrying late game. I mean, Mirage is like really good at all stages of the game.
Ban the Paradox. I think it's a really good ban.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen Mirage open. I'm surprised it didn't get banned either. I thought for sure it was gonna get banned, but I guess not. Okay, surely Perivision pick Mirage 4 here. Like, surely it's still open. It's a good, fits into your comp nicely. Gives you shred against the 7. It's a strong lane. Surely you pick it up.
For VP, given they have 7 Seven and Vindicta.
Maybe you pick Bebop though, because you need to pick. Okay, they pick Mirage. Okay, all right, they did it.
And Paravision get the Mirage much later into the draft, but I gotta say, guys, I'm really liking what Paravision is cooking so far. This draft looks really sick. The team fight potential looks amazing.
Okay, Jake is liking what Paravision's cooking. I'm not liking what Paravision's cooking. I'm sorry, Jake. I'm gonna have to disagree here. I don't like what Paravision's cooking at all. What are they cooking? In fact, what are they cooking? They're picking Kelvin Shiv Calico into Vindicta Pocket 7, and then Bebop. How do you play the game?
I don't know. I'm looking at the entire thing, Jason. I kind of with Jake's additional thought here of just like Paravision's lineup feels far more complete between.
How do you play the game? I just don't know. How does Paravision play the game? Shiv is good here. Yeah, Capuchungus. Anyone that's played Shiv knows that playing Shiv into Pocket feels terrible. Playing Shiv into 7 feels terrible. And playing Shiv into Vindicta feels terrible. Like, any Shiv players in the chat? Okay, Viscous is a good pick here. I like the Viscous.
But they're looking pretty beefy, looking pretty strong. I would almost love to see like a Yamato as well paired in with Paravision here, because then you have like such a strong like 3, 4, 5-person comp who can like fight in your.
No, these casters know what they're talking about. They're like the best casters in the scene, but you know, sometimes they can be wrong as well. Why is Shiv bad against 7 though? Because 7 has Shred, and Shiv is very dependent on being tanky to survive, and also the stun really fucks Shiv. And Shiv really struggles at like killing the 7 too. I mean, the guy's pick is good.
And Viscous is much the same story. If somebody does get caught by the death ball,
7 also outranges Shiv easily in lane, yeah. 7 plays at the perfect range that's like annoying for Shiv. Every time I play 7, I'm just like, damn.
I mean, I think Paravision is quadrupled down.
Yamato, I think Yamato is fine. You've got the Kelvin, you've got the Calico, you've got the Shiv. Paravision is playing like a very inside heavy comp. Like if they group up on Dome and they take engages around Dome, their comp is actually really strong. Like they can kill anyone in the Dome. Whoa, and it makes sense. Dynamo, we never see Dynamo, but Dynamo makes sense here because look at Paravision's comp. They have 0 stuns. Paravision has 0 stuns, no way to stop the black hole. So this is one of those rare games where they actually don't have a stun. They don't have a way to stop it. Like none of their heroes can stop the black hole at all. So this is really good. And secondly, all of their heroes are grounded, and they're like, it's gonna be easy to get big black holes in. If you look at what Paravision wants to do with their comp, they want to like run in together and fight around Dome, and they want to fight indoors. And Dynamo hard counters that. So I love the Dynamo pick here. I think it's really good. Like I don't usually say that the Dynamo pick is really good, but here it's a movie pick. It's a movie. VP out of Dome too? True. I mean, I think VP's draft is sick. I think Paravision's draft is like, I think Paravision's draft in a bubble is good. Like as in it has good synergy together. It's good heroes. But I think it kind of falls short against VP's draft. I think they got hard countered. However, in this game, a lot of things are execution based. Execution matters a lot. So if Paravision execute really well, get off to a good start, they could very well win. But if the game goes to 25 minutes and the game's even, I give the edge to Virtus Pro's comp every time. I think VP wins at 25 minutes if it's even every time. It's just they have so much shreds, so much damage into their comp. Their lanes are really strong. To the Death Volley comp where they had like Infernus, Calico, so we'll see. Kelvin and Lady Geist. Someone said Hydration Dynamo. Well, this is VP playing, so no. This is probably a Listic Dynamo, isn't it? This is pretty much very similar to what OneWin has been running week in and week out, and they use that comp to get a lot of. I mean, Viscous is insane against this comp. Like Viscous is actually insane. Like, what do you do against Viscous in this comp? Impact that OneWin has kind of had on the meta. I don't think you're killing this Viscous easily in team fights. He's gonna be able to create so much so much space. Virtus Pro needed like a frontline hero, and Viscous fills that role very well in this comp. He's gonna be really, really hard. Gun Dynamo? No, it might be Stomp Dynamo though. It could be Stomp Dynamo. I think it's cool. Is Dynamo a better choice than Mo? I mean, I like the Dynamo theory here, but we'll see.
I agree with you in a sense. I mean, there's like a certain kind of a lead that'll be
I
insurmountable.
like the Dynamo theory here.
Dive you and like, you know, tempo you.
Mo is a really strong hero. On paper, on average, Mo is stronger than Dynamo. But
Like the Viscous
Dynamo in
role,
this specific game as a 6th pick actually is really strong because they don't have any counters. Is Mirage broken in comp because he's the only one that has access to global movement ult? Mirage is broken because he has that, and on top of that, his laning stage is insanely strong. He's one of the strongest laning stages, and he has a really good shred. His kit in general is just very strong. Like, all of his abilities are useful.
You know, Viscous is looking to bounce people.
He's a very well-rounded hero. He doesn't have a lot of counters.
Back half of the draft. And if Pocket and Seven have the farm, that's going to be really critical, that they just bring the real damage. Same for Vindicta. Then I can see this a world where this is winnable. That being, I think
Mirage is unfair. Yeah, Mirage is privileged.
Of how to play. It's like the death ball versus the anti-death ball pickoff. And I just think it's going to make for a really interesting match to tell us more about this new meta.
I almost wouldn't be surprised if that Virtus.
What does counter Mirage? There's not really any counters to Mirage. Slowing Hex is slowing Hex with catch. Yeah. Heroes that just like out 1v1 you, like for example, a Wraith with slowing Hex can be quite problematic early. If you just get slowing Hex and Wraith ulted, you die. So that's one thing. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. My prediction for VP's lanes, I think. Oh, I don't see the roster anymore.
But to me, it's really all about if you can hit that damn singularity.
Sinclair left unpicked on ban is that's a little weird. I think Sinclair would have been really good on the side of VP as well, but we'll see. I could have seen a Sinclair pick instead of the Dynamo pick. It would have been really good too. All right, let's see. 347 347
Also get to see what
27092.
Especially now with the teleporters being changed and
All right, man, Leffen. What's up, Brian?
Hello.
What's your prediction?
It'd be surprising if Virtus Pro lost this.
Yeah.
Have you got the room number?
Yeah. I just posted it in my chat.
I'm just trying to watching the stick.
Yo, thank you for the Prime Crisp.
Friends on Steam, you know what I mean?
Oh shit, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, let me do a prediction for the stream. Who wins BO1 Europe? VP or Fairy Vision? Alright, you have 5 minutes, let's go. What's the code for? Can you spectate in game? Indeed you can, indeed you can. But of course, if you want the insider insights, then you stay on the stream. But if you don't want the insider insights and, you know, you don't care about, you know, then you just, hey, you can watch in game. Yo, Psycho Joker 12, thank you for the Prime, I appreciate it. Alright, so...
I wonder...
Bebop Dynamo mid lane.
Confuser, we'll see.
Bebop Dynamo versus Mirage Calico, that's interesting. Who's on the Dynamo? It's Listic, okay. I mean, I just don't see how VP lose if they get to the mid game and they don't get owned. Like, I just think in the mid game their fights they have so much damage. Like these heroes, like this Calico. Like I feel like this Calico just doesn't get to play the game. How does Bebop Dynamo counter Mirage Calico? I mean, I don't think it does. I think this Mirage Calico lane should win in theory, but if you get a hook, sometimes it can be. Thank you. That's a lot. That's a lot of food. Yeah, I see that.
Return any.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yep. I'm good. Alright. Just got a sushi delivery from the wife. We got sushi. Anyone getting... I have a lot of food. I'm definitely not gonna finish all of it. I'm curious how this mid lane will go. I mean, I would definitely give the edge to the Mirage and Calico, but it looks like they're behind just from denies. Like they've been denied a little bit. They're behind, you know, 300-ish. Not ideal. Jan Kelvin. Makes sense.
They didn't do Kelvin Yamato.
They did not indeed. They opted for, what did they do? Kelvin
Shiv.
Why can't I see it? Kelvin Shiv. Who did they pair with the Yamato?
Geist.
Yeah. I can see it. Okay, wait, Yamato going in. Kidding. What do we have on the pocket here? Yeah, pocket full purple items.
Fun fact about this, you'll be the last one standing.
So far, pretty quiet. 0 kills on landing stage. Spirit Strike pocket is wild. It's really not. It's, I mean, the Spirit Strike pocket has been a thing for a while. It's really good. The Spirit Strike item's kind of OP. For 500 gold, it gives so much value. And also, you amp the Spirit Strike damage, so it's kind of insane.
Especially whenever Ammo Scavenger and Infuser are both not amazing right now.
I mean, Infuser is amazing still on pocket. Ammo Scav, though, you're right.
Only one of us gets to walk away.
A lot of pressure on this mid lane, but Bebop got his ult. He's ulting defensively here. I mean, they're taking so much damage from this Mirage. This Mirage is just hella poke. Just using the off angle, just keeps poking them. Okay. I mean, this Mirage is just like poking them the whole time. The Calico is just like pushing the wave. Makes sense. Luckily, the shotgun bug has been fixed. I mean, this new update changes a lot. Like, realistically, it's so much harder to take towers earlier now because of the shotgun bug being fixed.
They got her in a dome.
Oh, shit. Ballistic's also 1 HP in the mid lane. Couple kills going the favor of Parry Vision.
Hey Ryan, can you make it so we could drag people that are tagged with the friend role?
You should be able to drag people now.
Can't drag Quig.
Where do you need quick dragging?
The Vegas channel.
Okay.
No extra spirit on Mirage is troll. I mean, he went double berry. I think it's fine. I mean, he would do a lot more damage. Yeah, extra spirit would be a good buy. Like, I agree, but he prioritized enchanters and he's just doing hella gun damage. I mean, Listic is probably dead here. No. Yo, pop, press, oh no, press 3. Oh, is he just dead anyway? Oh, wow. That's close, actually. I mean, double bear is just insane. Like, this Mirage is just never gonna die. He's getting insane pressure on them. They're just pressuring the tower. Like, they're getting so much tower damage.
I think Europe have been playing a lot of, like, Spirit dash Shiv.
Yeah.
It's been popular in, like, ranked, but I haven't really given it too much stock, you know?
Yeah.
I'd say
Shiv
for Europe,
just has
that is one thing.
yeah.
Like, there is a lot more, like, trickle-down economics to some of the builds. You go, like,
do you
what the
mean by
fuck
that?
is this, like, the amount of, like, Sharik, Play With Meow, like, fanboys and stuff there are, that you kind of just see them cosplay these players for their builds and stuff.
Wait, I think it's the same in NA as well. It's like the game is like pretty much fully even, but as far as like tower pressure goes, I would say that Parry Vision have a slight edge. Like this mid tower is gonna fall like just a matter of time. And what about the side tower? Side tower hurt or? It's pretty hurt too. Like they have good tower pressure in general. I do think that the game, the laning stage is now like a much more reasonable pace with the recent changes. Like the TPs being gone is like a great thing. And also the other thing is like the shotguns being fixed, like makes it so you don't just insta take towers. Like if the shotgun bug was still in the game, this mid tower would have died like a long time ago, by the way. Okay, Bebop hook. Okay, slowing Hex. Bebop has slowing Hex. Calico might die here. I mean, I think she's about to get bombed. Oh, really? He didn't commit for that on the Bebop. I would have committed for it. Yeah, any teams today are big and Brolic, melee creeps, and Hydra Nation, indeed.
big guns are back.
Your valor is rewarded.
Okay, Prestus goes down. A lot of damage going on in the mid lane. I mean, looks like Calico's gonna go down, but can Mirage clean this up? No anti-heal present on the Mirage is kind of a little bit of a throw. Does Calico have any anti-heal? They don't have any anti-heal in the mid lane, and they're playing against Dynamo. So this Dynamo is like actually giving them a ton of sustain and even healing Nova and shit. What's the skill build on the Dynamo? Yeah, he's playing Stomp Dynamo. Makes sense. Do MOBAs usually have different maps? No, usually MOBAs have like one map. At least for like traditional play. And then they might have game modes that have different maps. But like the standard competitive game mode has one map.
Shift Kelvin got the first Guardian.
Yep. And mid Guardian should be second to follow. Buffs in 5 seconds. Calico heading for the buff, movement buff. Oh, she's not. Oh, that was close. That was close. I'm surprised Mikhail's got that. And Tasco's down as his Calico went for the buff. I'm guessing he got hooked. Yeah, Demob's hook is on cooldown. Because otherwise there's no excuse for that death if you don't get hooked. Boomers in Fight Night when? Maybe next week. I mean, we just picked up our 6th player, so we're starting to be in a state where we can play. We didn't have 6, or we didn't have confirmed rosters, so main reason.
We played like 6 scrims last week.
Yeah, we also like had a week off pretty much.
Today you're making history.
Oh wait, big dome.
Dynamo.
Actually a big dome.
He didn't even TP out.
Black
He
hole.
just went in and ulted.
We got a bit of an engage here on the right side. Oh my god, the hook. Okay, what is that? This Calico is not getting to play the game, it seems. This Calico is 0 and 3 right now. Not what you like to see. You know, you put Mirage and Calico in a lane together, you definitely don't want your Calico to be 0 and 3. The Hearn Calico, what do you expect? Calico is still a strong hero.
Ooh, that hook was really close.
I mean, the game is still
What
full
are they
even
doing
though
now?
these... Wait. Devin is on top of the urn. He just cubes, gets it for free. Nice. Cube urn, yeah. By the way, there's no counterplay. I mean, I guess you can punch the cube off. Sorry. You can punch the cube off. But, yeah. And all of a sudden, that urn, that's a 5k lead for VP, and they take the Guardian. You know? Now, they definitely have momentum. They have map pressure. Both teams. So, the one advantage that Perry Vision has is they have flex slot advantage. So, if they can defend their last 2 Guardians, they do have that advantage. So, eventually, VP will feel pressured. And the Shiv is getting a lot of net worth on the side of Perry Vision. Together, he's got 11k. I'm just gonna stay on the Shiv POV for a sec. Actually, I'm gonna get on the Vindicta POV. I'm just gonna get a drink. 1 second.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I'm going to tear through their defenses.
Walker is under attack.
New patch? Wait, what? Okay, you guys are trolling. No, you guys are trolling. You guys probably collided while I was gone to like tell me there was a new patch. Let me look. Yeah, I don't see a new patch. Yeah. All right. Nice try though. That was good, guys. That was good. I mean, was this your idea, Ryan?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
You had nothing to do with it. You didn't organize this rebellion. It's there. Open your eyes. Scroll up. Okay. Got me too. Yeah, everybody's falling for it, guys. All right, what did I miss while I'm gone? It looks like the lead is still 4K. Actually falling a little bit. Zergy goes down. Not really like, it's not really a significant lead, I would say.
Our yellow Walker is under attack.
Both teams pretty even. I mean, if VP get this next turn and manage to turn it in, it's definitely going to be a significant lead. It was you, Sonya Deadlock. Well played, sir. Well played. Wait, big fight in the mid. Wait, Mikhail's is also going for the max barrage build. Wait a second. At least he has 2 points in cloak and satchel.
Well, that's the only thing that like G's missing, right? Like,
well, okay, so I said, well, I still don't like it, but especially when you're playing against Kelvin, it feels like it makes no sense to not max your ult. But at least he has 2 points in cloak and 2 points in satchel. If Dew had 2 points in cloak and 2 points in satchel, his build would be infinitely better.
yeah, because Maxi Barrage is just less damage than it would be.
Yeah, plus 80 flat is a lot.
Either.
Yes. Okay, he's kiting. Yeah, I mean, huge lead on the side of VP, though. They managed to get the urn. Like, they're just getting every urn. But Perry Vision's going mid. They have Dome as well. If they get this mid boss and they don't lose, if they don't lose any walkers and they get this mid boss, it should be fine. Oh, so what I'm drinking is just it's just Pepsi but Soda Stream. Okay, they get mid. They might lose a walker in exchange though. VP is on the walker, but the walker is backdoor. Okay, now the backdoor's gone and they're just gonna melt. Vindicta is dead. They are still gonna lose the walker though, I think, unless Geist manages to defend it. The Pocket's shooting it in the back. Wait, they've defended the walker. Oh wait, no, it's one.
No, he's got it.
Oh, Pocket gets it. Okay. Thank God. If they didn't get that, that would have been a disaster. I think Pocket will die for it though. He should. He's gonna buy a lot of time though. Wait. Oh, close. Yeah. He does go down.
This is fine. You got all the waves shoved in. It's not in the game currently, so
it's fine for both teams. Like, if I'm VP, I'm fine with this, and if I'm Perry Vision, I'm also fine with it. You've got some time to make something happen with Rejuve. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh. Oh.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would say that this is still better for VP than it is Perry Vision. But considering the state of the state before the walker was, I'd say if I'm Perry Vision, I'm also like not too upset about it. You can use this Rejuve to like farm and try to get back into the game as much as possible. I think after Rejuve, the lead will have like dwindled and it'll be 5k maybe. 5k lead's not really that significant. If they manage to get a walker, it'll basically be fully even. So we'll see how they use it.
I do like this pressure of like taking the safes.
This Mirage build has no damage. Right now, at least. Let's look at this Yamato build. Yamato rushed E-shift. He's got... Makes sense. Let's look at the Shiv build. Got the Headhunter, Soul Shredder. 2 points dash, 2 points knife. I think he went 2 points dash. I think he maxed ult, and then now he's gonna max knives next, probably. And he put 1 point in bloodletting. Makes sense. The 1 point in bloodletting is like ultra value. And that shit is a lot of value. How many more items do you think they should add before release? I don't really think they need more items, to be honest. Like, they can add more items. It's not a bad thing. But I don't think it's like... I think more heroes is much more important.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
They will add less. Metro said it. Okay. I guess we'll see.
We should just start our own bullshit room and see if that gets on Reddit. You know?
Yeah. All right, tomorrow I'll start a stream and I'll just say like, they're reworking the entire game. It's now becoming a hero shooter. It's no longer a MOBA.
The ley lines course through you.
Metro had sources. Okay.
Yeah, Metro had fucking sources for Overwatch 2 stuff, and that ended up being pretty jank, didn't it?
I don't know. See, I didn't know Metro and Overwatch. I have no idea.
Deadlock. That's my Metro impression.
God, at the end, Metro said it, and you're fine. All right. Someone said make this game 5v5. Honestly, I'd be down.
All right, who we dropping in?
I don't know. We'll just have to figure that out. We'll figure that out when we get there.
Back.
Drew, you'd get one solo lane. Show us the fight, bro. Yeah, my bad. I was reading chat. All of a sudden, 4K lead. I mean, rejuve is over. They didn't manage to get a walker, but they did manage to use it to farm. So, you know. I mean, this is a pretty good game. They do have the urn. You can't let VP get this urn again. If you let him get this urn, I mean, you've let him get every single urn. You have to fight him for it. Mirage is shoving lane on the other side. He can pressure this walker. Technically, the team with the Mirage really shouldn't let the enemy team get the urn because, like, you know, Mirage can just TP and also pressure the side lane anytime. And the side TPs aren't a thing anymore, which makes, like, this urn play, like, be even more advantageous with the Mirage on your team. It's still insane to me that Mirage went, like, that late into the draft. What's Dynamo's skill build? He's got max 3, max 1. He's going to max his ult next. Makes sense. I mean, Singularity could be huge here. Like, this should be a decent fight for VP if they get a decent Singularity. Listic kind of caught out in the open, though. Well, not caught out, but, you know, very visible. She is playing for the heals, though. Mirage does get to just push this walker for free, and Calico's also pushing on the other side, so this is very well played by Perryvision, just keeping just the amount of resources they need on this side of the map to contest them, not over-rotating to this, right? And, like, creating pressure on the other lanes. So this Calico's getting gone on by 2 people. This could be a problem for her. Could be good. Yeah, Mirage max TP. I mean, people have been doing that more and more. I don't think it's that bad. I think maxing Scarab is insane, but maxing Scarab is insanely good. Sorry, that's what I meant. But yeah, I think it's fine. Not that bad. Whose POV should we get on? Let's get on the pocket POV. Let's see what we've got cooking.
You always watch the POV of the person that's max souls. I'm doing the opposite. I want a nice scenic day of watching Kelvin.
I'm trying to see where the action is going to happen, you know? Oh, wait. The action's happening. I'm going on the Listic POV. Let's see Dynamo in this fight. What's going on? Fight on top of the urn. Black Wall. Hits one. Hits. Oh, it's 4. It's 4. It's 4. Thank God I was watching the Dynamo.
They all ran into it because they were gonna dome off the urn, and they all just dove into a singularity instead. Because what, it was a Bebop ultimate, it was Affliction. Then they all dove to the ground as in, you know, like, oh no, like, dome on me, dome on me. And then they all just ran into a singularity.
I mean, realistically, unless VP makes a big mistake here, it's GG.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Like, Parry Vision should not be able to come back from this. This is going to be 20k lead for VP without them getting any walkers yet. With this 20k lead, they should be able to get both walkers. Right? And then they're going to get both buffs here in 30 seconds. They're going to fix waves, get both buffs, finish all the jungle. They're going to have like a 20 to 25k lead. I think it's pretty much over. Is it normal not having a reach on Dynamo? I don't really play Dynamo. Usually I would build reach, but hey, he doesn't have it. He doesn't need it.
I mean, you've maxed your one as well, so.
Well. It looks like one reach kills with Spirit. Yeah.
Urn is still even.
Yeah, how was it? Oh, well, I guess it's like literally right on the cusp of being even, by the way. Like, it was actually like probably 100 souls off or something. It's actually insane that Urn is even there. That's really bad for Parry Vision, I'm gonna be honest, because how do you defend this Urn? I mean, they don't have... Okay, so big affliction from Pocket. How many did he hit? Did he even hit anyone? He hit one.
Dome.
They dome. Okay, wait. No, everybody's dying. I mean, I don't disagree with Parry Vision looking for the fight there. The reason why looking for the fight there, I think is fine, is like they don't have Black Hole, right? Realistically, this is one of your better timings. Like, the only better timing that you're gonna get is maybe a fight under your walker. But if you win that fight, you get the Urn, and then you're fully back into the game, right? So it's like if they win that fight, that's their best shot. Now I think it's just kind of over. Like, I think the game is just over. GG. But I don't disagree with Parry Vision's decision of taking that fight, because I do think that that was their highest like likelihood chance of like getting back into the game. You win the fight, you win the Urn. Yeah. Yamav just goes Veilwalker on every hero now. He just plays the pick heroes and he just goes Veilwalker. Makes sense. Invisibility is very, very strong. You can queue people who turn in Urn. Yeah, you can.
Well, he's got both barriers as well.
Yeah, I mean barriers are OP. Yeah. Invisibility is insane. Plus double barrier.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Death brings consequences once more.
If you're gonna spend 6k, why not Shadow Weave? Because Veilwalker has really good stats as well. And also the cooldown is obscenely low. It's on a 16-second cooldown, like. You just have insane
They got
uptime.
Mystic Reverb on Stomp.
How do you ever kill this Bebop? He's got 4,600 HP with his shields. Alright, let's get on the Dynamo POV. Do you think he'll change Warden Cage because of the speed changes it's so easy to walk out of? No. I think Warden Cage is fine. I mean, it's obviously it's not that strong, but it's like an area control.
Is Slowing Bullets just broken, by the way? Is it just not working?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Does feel bad, but I don't know.
I don't know if it's just a Mandela effect thing where it's like the opposite of lucky shot.
Everybody's pressing their E shift. It's not gonna matter though. 7 ult, huge 7 ult. Oh my god, it's actually massive. He is dead though. He's alive. He E shifts. Another one. E shifts. Dynamo 2 doesn't get executed. Because he popped debuff remover and shit, so I think he was in execute range, but then he popped his debuff remover and
How
whatever.
many
Black
E-shifts are
hole,
there?
a lot probably. We'll see at the end. I keep seeing any players buying slowing bullets. It hurts. Yeah, I don't know.
The ritual is complete.
It's tough.
It's 4 out of 12, which is not too
Can you
bad.
grab someone while E-shifted? You can hook them. Yeah. We needed an E-shift counter. I mean, we just need the item to not be like as easily accessible. Like, yeah, VP had 2. Vision had 2, but like, that's only because the game didn't go that late. If the game went even a little bit later, like everyone would have that E-shift. I mean, this Calico actually had 0 impact. Like, the reality is like that. You know, it's not as easy to look. You can look at the stats and be like, oh, you know, this hero had no impact, this hero had no impact. But the reality is, the game was pretty even. What determined this entire game is the urns. There's, like, I'll show the bebop build, yeah. If you're analyzing this game, if you're, you know, if you're Perry Vision's coach or analyst or whatever, just look at every single urn. Because that's the only thing that matters. That's the only reason they lost this game. Because if you think about it, first urn, they just gave it to them. Second urn, they also gave it. And then I think, I believe it was the third urn where they all got black holed. So everything happened around the urns. Other than the urns, Perry Vision was pretty much fully even. If you ignore the urns, Perry Vision was fully even throughout the game. They were doing fine. But unfortunately, they just got outplayed every urn. You like urns and objective? It's fine. I don't like love urn, but it's fine. What about lanes? The lanes were fine. At 10 minutes, okay, like, yeah, Amber had a lead, mostly due to the urn. But if you look at the individual lane stats, like, okay, the lane souls are, like, fairly even. The VP had, like, maybe a 2k lead, which is, like, whatever, you know. I will say that this Mirage Calico lane should have done a lot better than it did, I think, but, yeah.
Yeah, Taz doing 9k damage in lane.
Yeah, I mean, Taz was doing 1 million damage. Calico didn't really get anything going, unfortunately, in that lane. So maybe it wasn't just the right pairing or whatever. I mean, VP did a good job of just holding their tower, using their abilities defensively and shit. Yo, Bread Rollers, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. All right, let's go back to the stream. Let's see what we got.
Mobility, the scouting, these things I think are particularly potent. Something like the tether is almost like a mini.
Not having Spirit Strike on Yamato, like, you had an open slot. It's a little weird.
Yeah, I mean, you stop and think about it. The Obakim Vindicta. I mean,
Calico couldn't hit them? Yeah. Well, you would think that there would be like an opportunity for a dive or something on Calico, no? Take the affliction damage?
Just because Mikhail S has been, you know, effectively maining Vindicta.
It's probably mostly barrage damage because he maxed barrage first. Yeah. He maxed barrage first, so it's mostly barrage damage. Makes sense.
Results across the board where, you know, VP, they kept things even in the laning phase and then eventually found their way.
Cube versus Crow, what is better ability in your opinion? Bro. But like Cube is like, I don't know, Cube's insane too. They're just, Crow's the best offensive ability, and like Cube is the best defensive ability.
There's a very real possibility that could be Obakim or it could be Michaelis, just depending on how
Stormcloud.
the draft actually goes. Having that flexibility in specific heroes to kind of bounce it around to what the situation calls for, I think is one thing that Virtus Pro has above.
Pocket doing real damage instead of fake affliction damage. Affliction damage is not fake.
Was very smart. It worked out so well, and obviously like when it came.
Well, sometimes it is, but
bring out the bebop, and we already have the pocket pick. We know what we're gonna do, and it worked out so well.
Is Deadlock fun for a new player coming from League? I think so. It's up to you though, but I think Deadlock's awesome.
There's only one story that we had the reward here.
No, that was best of 1. Finals are best of 3.
You guessed it. It is Listic, and I mean, Jake, we kind of had to do it, especially given.
You guys predicted 94% for VP.
All right, we'll see if it works out. And Listic delivered at the most crucial point in the game.
Yeah.
Where do you place Quant for defensive capabilities? Very, very high. I think it's very strong. They're using chopsticks? No, I'm not.
I think you got to give a lot of honorable mention.
I'm eating with my hands.
Definitely my runner.
I'm eating my sushi with my hands.
You know, in these big team fights, the warp stone, this ridiculous impact. I mean, this was the moment where the game looked.
Do people not use sushi with their hands? I know some people use chopsticks. I like using my hands.
Snowballing it into yet more team fights.
I think it's easier. It just makes sense. I don't know.
With the quantum entanglement and managing to slip.
Use a spoon. Okay, nice try.
Surprisingly unscathed. So really well executed for him for an unconventional hero. And I wonder. I mean, Bebop hasn't been picked very much, but when it has been played over the past month or so, it's been really good. Like different teams, Hydra Nation has played it. Other squads have used it to really punish this overwhelming death ball style.
Yeah, there's more matches. There's the EU Grand Finals, and then after there's NA.
Relevance in the meta. Like I don't think this is a
That's how it's supposed to be.
hero anymore. I think the tide has turned.
Use a knife for your sushi. Oh,
It's
okay.
funny that you mentioned that because if we think back to almost every draft out of VP up against one win, they always ban VP.
Good usage of Dynamos 2 is on par with Cube. Okay, so the biggest reason why Dynamos 2... Sorry, let me remove my crosshair. Dynamos 2 is just not as flexible as Cube is, but it's insanely strong. Do you recommend SodaStream? I think it's nice. I mean, the biggest benefit of SodaStream is you don't have like a bunch of cans. So like, you know, not having cans is like, are you drinking soy sauce? No, I'm drinking, this is like Pepsi SodaStream though.
With a new meta, a new look at the game, will this be the week that they take the throne back from one win, or has one win evolved even more?
The next game is best of 3, guys, not this one.
In just a few minutes.
You drink your Pepsi with chopsticks? Yeah. I like put a chopstick in it and then I just let it drip, you know? I dip a chopstick and then I lick the chopstick, and that's how I drink my Pepsi. Makes sense to me, you know? Well, lets me savor it. Lasts the longest, right? Makes sense. So stream lets you control how much syrup goes in? Yeah, that's true. I put in less syrup than the recommended or whatever. Like they have like the, here's the level if you want it to taste like regular. And I put in a little bit. MC versus BNB, who has better logo? I mean, I think the BNB logo is pretty peak. I'm gonna be honest. Do you guys have Pepsi Max Zero Lemon? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I mean, I would recommend SodaStream. I think it's fine. It's nice. It's not that expensive. It's a little cheaper as well on average. Usually, if you buy them in bulk, it's definitely cheaper than buying the cans. I think you should rename TF2 Boomers. The thing with renaming a team is that unless you have a really good reason to rename a team, it's just not worth it. It's Diane Lemon Pepsi. Interesting. Does VP dominate like Hydra Nation does? I would say it's been similar. Hydra Nation has dominated NA more than VP has dominated EU, but VP has definitely dominated EU. It's true that we're not boomers. So obviously the name TF2 Boomers does not ring true anymore, but it's just like, it's the brand name. I'm not going to rename it unless we have a really good reason. Because people recognize the name. It's like when you have a brand, you're not going to rename unless you have a really good reason. So yeah. Except for Twitter, yeah. I mean, when you're a company like Facebook or Twitter, if you rename to Meta or X, you're kind of like too big to fail. Like you're so big that even if you rename, everybody knows your name still, right? So you're not losing out on that much. Who's better, VP or Hydra Nation? Probably VP, but it's hard to say. We'll never know until LAN. No one calls it X, yeah. I am a boomer. I eat nachos, I don't know, depends. Depends how saucy they are, I guess. A mix of fingers and fork, usually. You know? Is that a valid answer? I didn't miss it, don't worry. I was just rereading. Meta's just the umbrella. Facebook still called Facebook? Yeah, I believe so. I don't think that tournament was 10K. The one with the Spain, I think that was like 1K maybe, if that. I don't think it was anywhere near 10K. The thing is, it's impossible to have international competition in Deadlock, to be honest. The game at high pings is just not very playable, especially with the deny system. Like, think about it. Is Hydronation beatable in NA? Yeah, they're definitely beatable. They're not, like, completely out of reach. They definitely are better than the other teams. But I don't think it's like, holy fuck, Hydronation can never be defeated. In fact, Hydronation have lost multiple times in the past. Do you think DFN will have webcams like 1-1 Tourney did? I don't think DFN have, like, the production budget for that type of stuff right now. MC wins tonight, right? You have the script. Oh wait, let me check the script. Does MC they win one map, but they fall just short. What's up, Deathy? Do you like Ciberivo? I don't know what that is. Ciberivo. I don't know what that is.
Defi, are you joining in with the LOL Beans gameplay?
The what now?
LOL Beans.
The fuck is that?
Like every other, like, it's like Squid Game, the Beans characters, and Fall Guys.
What?
LOLbeans.io.
LOL Beans.
Really exciting stuff to watch where we doubted a little bit, but
Yo, what is this? What is this?
Yeah, I think VP
Just Fall Guys,
one of the most
basically.
successful teams that when they lose in a week, they come
But I'll give you
Battle
fucking
Royale.
Crayons is
ready
like
to
room
change
for it,
things up
like the
because they
lobby.
lose often. And when they do, they
I'm
always
good.
Just
come
say
back
no
with a
words,
lot of
just
pain
jump
and always
in.
figure out what they
I'm
did
good.
wrong and to look to improve on.
Because I don't think they'll
Because
believe
that
it's
first
you.
one-win, obviously
That'd be
seeing
funny.
Division playing more of like a one-win-esque composition was fantastic to see.
I'm
because they
eating,
had their
though.
own kind of level up in terms of their play style. They still had that counter ready.
It's
Just that
wish.com
combo
Fall
gonna be
Guys.
very reliable
That's
when it
funny.
comes to one win. That's still yet to be
Fall
seen.
Guys, but from Wish.
yeah. But of course, speaking of changing things up, we change things up here between games here, where our analyst will swap in and out.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys,
For a set, but we
quick little sellout. You know, if you guys want to support me and if you want to get coaching for yourself,
Who do you
I
think
offer coaching.
wins out of melee groups to big and Brolic?
1 sec, I'm doing a little sellout. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Ryan speaks. I'm like, oh, 1 sec. But yeah, I do offer coaching. I've done a lot of coaching. I'm sure there's multiple people in the chat that I've coached. I think I'm pretty good at it. So if you guys want it, I have like a Calendly link now because I went for some more automation so that you guys can just like pick your times, and because before I did it through email and Discords and it was just like kind of a mess. So you just do ! coaching. You can book on the link. There's like a small questionnaire asking you what rank you are, how many games you have, what your objectives are, etc. But if you want to explore that, it's 30 USD for a session, which is roughly an hour. So yeah, check it out. And yeah, if you guys don't want to explore that, that's also fine. I do a lot of stuff for free, right? YouTube videos, streams, and pretty much my entire thing is helping people improve the deadlock. So, one way or another, I'm there to help you. $30 a day's wage in your country? Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right? I totally understand that you're not going to spend a day's wage to get coached by me, right? So, of course, $30 is a lot for countries where the economy is either worse or like their money is worse. So, this is definitely targeted more at the, either like European countries or North American countries where the $30 is not that much. Right? Do you create a Word document report? No, so I don't do a Word, but I do notes at the end. I usually send them through Discord. Pretty much everything is done through Discord. So at the end, I have my notes, which is like, hey, here's the main points that I think you should focus on. And then if we do another session, then I refer to those notes. And then, we go through them and we're like, hey, is this still an issue? Has this improved? Etc. etc. And yeah.
More of a positional issue for teams that maybe trying to deal with all the playmakers and brawlers in their face, but then
is the session off stream? Yes, it is. It's always off stream, with very rare exception. On stream sessions can be arranged, but it's just not as convenient for me, and most people don't want it to be on stream, so it makes sense. Best plug I've heard. Hey, thank you. Do you do live coaching or VOD review? VOD reviews. I think live coaching is like, I think it's kind of fake. I think you don't learn that much. And like, it's hard to like coach you perfectly. 104% tariffs on coaching. That's funny. Have you ever considered doing a Deathy community tournament? Stay tuned. That's all I'm going to say. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Live coaching is just for me and my Sinclair.
I think Baylor Creeps are going to win. To answer your question.
Oh. Yeah, me too.
Player on the team who could be a standout like ABO became for the roster, so there's a lot of
Live
pressure.
coaching kind of soft
Did
boosting.
Ranger
Yeah,
go
I
back,
agree.
or is Ranger still on his like sabbatical?
I don't know.
A lot of similar heroes,
Actually, not sure.
I think Cartoon is still
level of impact as well.
You refund if your student doesn't increase by 3 ranks in 3 months. No, I don't have anything like that set up, but yeah.
Last week, he's also been very flexible in what he's been playing. We've seen him a lot on.
Nathan is the GOAT. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it.
Looking at these two rosters, I feel like Pocket might become a very highly contested pick between the two.
What do you look for when you VOD review? So, when I VOD review, a couple things. Depends on the rank of the player. So, if I'm VOD reviewing an Eternus player, which I have a couple times, then I'll be much more specific about what I'm looking for. If I'm VOD reviewing an average player, the number one thing I look for is biggest wins and trends, right? Everybody has habits and trends that make them lose the majority of the games they lose. So, I'll look for what are the biggest mistakes this person is making. I don't look to nitpick everything. I have an hour with this person, right? My goal is not to micro-analyze every team fight and every decision. My goal is like, hey, what is the biggest issues this person has in their gameplay? Is it their early game? Like, how is their laning stage? Is their laning stage a problem, or is it good enough? If their laning stage is good enough for a first session, I'm not gonna harp on them, right? I'm just gonna be like, hey, your laning stage could be improved, but I don't think it's why you're losing games. Here's why you're losing games. In the mid game, you're just like moving around for no reason. You're not being efficient. You're not prioritizing your farm. You're not prioritizing objectives. You don't understand your hero's role in the mid game. A lot of the time, the mid game is like the number one reason why people lose.
I'm looking at the draft in the draft tool, and
so if that makes any sense, yeah.
I won't spoil it for you, but I think there's some surprises in there again.
Okay, all right, interesting.
Seems to be a trend.
Can we pay you $30 to tell us it's always our late partner that's a problem? Unfortunately, no. I have integrity. If you're the problem, I'm going to tell you.
But now again, for me, like VP has shown they have another gear. They've been able to show that they can play Dynamo, Bebop together like this. Can OneWin be prepared when it comes to the draft to handle that and deal with it now in this series?
Thanks for playing. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully that helps.
I
have a very pragmatic approach. I have a very pragmatic approach.
First ban, first pick, and to me, my question here is: do they get rid of the Bebop, get rid of the X Factor?
Hey, Vindicta.
No Vindicta.
Okay, Vindicta ban makes sense.
We don't care if it's Obakim playing it. Either way, Dan, they get it out of there.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think I'm curious what Bebop will happen with Bebop here, because I think there's so many potentially contested first picks. I think obviously, you know, we talked about how Mirage gets even better. I like to see that being a ban here. I think that's probably the ban I would like to see out of VP.
Hi, do you think this game is developed enough for coaching?
Yeah,
All I can
top 3's
change.
interesting again.
Interesting contest. I was actually
Right, that's a very valid question. So, at first, I had the same perspective as you. I started coaching around September. I've been coaching already for 7 months or so. So, I would say, to your answer, the game is developed enough for coaching, but it's not developed enough for, like, boot camps. So, back in, like, September or October, I'm not going to say the name of a company, but a company approached me because they wanted to build, like, a coaching boot camp.
I love that.
Which would be like a program, which they have for like Valorant and like Dota and these things like that. The game is not developed enough for that because so many things are going to change still. But it's developed enough for one-on-one coaching sessions, and even when the meta changes, the core principles that I focus on in my coaching, I know that the game is going to change a lot, so I try not to focus too much on like, hey, what is super important in this specific meta? I try to focus more on like, hey, here are the core fundamentals that are important to your game right now, and here's what you need to like work on or fix. And like, even if, for example, let's say the items get reworked, the core fundamental principles will still apply.
And now it means they're going to do pocket for KLS. Maybe.
It's a very valid question though.
Normally they ban Bebop first,
And you know,
they ban Kelvin the second
coaching,
round.
it's like, it's discretionary.
So for
It's
some
worth
people,
whatever you think it's
I
worth.
think very smart. Like,
You know?
Obikim can play so many
Does Ryan
different
offer
roles. We've seen
coaching? I don't think he
already.
offers coaching.
But to take the Kelvin right off the bat for the extra sustain, he does obviously.
I mean, he
extra
coaches us,
ability
you
when
know?
it comes to
I don't think he
fighting
does
jungle
coaching
too,
on the
those
side, though.
frozen shelter or just the raw healing he can put out. But also,
Bro, you know how many weeks in a row,
can see when it comes to
like,
sidelines like we had,
NA got made fun of when they first picked Kelvin?
And they've taken the
Yeah. Yeah, but that's
Nothing
it doesn't
has
matter.
changed.
You have to deal with that. If you
Like
don't take
there
it,
could be like
obviously
NA
that's
teams that
gonna
would pick
be
Hitler and Mussolini as their first two picks, and Europe would be like, "Oh, that's so silly. Why not?" But you get next week they'll just do it. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just some sort of like gaslighting.
Yeah, they're just like, what the hell? Nah, bro. Have you tried Schedule 1? I haven't, but a lot of people, a lot of people on the team play it. Like Fickle, Vegas, and Salty, and Goober.
I haven't played it in a bit though.
I think either way, the two of them are gonna
Kind
be
of
on the pocket GT.
the
Yeah.
newest
No,
hot game CS2 has sort of taken
Yeah,
over
yeah.
them for whatever reason.
Yeah, we're playing CS2 sometimes. Bro, playing CS with my sense is so hard. It's so hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to turn my sense down from
My sense is so fast.
the other day.
VP, I don't think you have to worry about the Yamato pick necessarily coming in. I think Yamato.
Yeah, to stream 1. I streamed it the other day.
Here, so if you want to pick it up yourself,
I don't have a Premier rank right
I
now.
think, Dan, you pick up the Mirage here at pick 3.
I have like super light mouse and then Hayate Otsu mouse mat, which is really fast. So
Okay, Shiv. Dude, it's weird. EU is now top 3 in Shiv every game. What is happening?
that's a hero that they did used to make fun of NA for.
Yeah,
which
no,
was,
they
like,
made
justified.
fun of, like, nothing has changed, by the way.
picking
Shiv
shit.
has received 0 buffs. Shiv has received 0 buffs, and the items that made Shiv bad are still OP.
I like that. I kind of like that actually because the success of ABL
Okay.
player last week was him stealing Stormcloud from Zergy and then using it in the.
My sense is 1.0 in-game 800 DPI for Deadlock, which when you convert it to CS, it's 2.0 in-game 800 DPI in CS. Now, for those that aren't familiar with CS, in-game sense of 2 with a DPI of 800 is insanely high. It's insanely
That's
fast.
like 4 times higher than an average one.
Yeah.
Did in the last game. It's like, did they decide, you know what?
Wait, you adjust it based on FOV?
No, I just went to mousesensitivity.com.
I actually think, Dan, from all our talking we
Oh.
this game, I would love to see D-Mov go onto the Bebop here. To me, I think that pick makes the most sense in like mixing the best of both worlds from the before. But instead,
How do you convert sense as it doesn't exist? Yeah, it does. You just go mousesensitivity.com. Boom, boom.
I'm expecting VP could still pick up a Geist as well. I'm expecting.
In CS, you don't need to move your mouse. Yeah, that's why my sense sucks in CS, because CS is all about crosshair positioning and micro adjustments. It's completely different. So a lower sense is much more preferred. But I don't want to fuck up my muscle memory because I'm old. I'm a boomer. If I was 19, I'd just use 2 different systems. I wouldn't care. But I'm 26. I'm turning 27 in a couple weeks. I don't want to fuck up my muscle memory.
I'm gonna do my cartoon impression. Like the person, I'm not gonna
muscle
be like,
memory doesn't exist. Muscle memory in
I'm not
aiming
doing
is
it.
a myth. There's no way that's
Yeah,
a myth.
exactly.
How is it a myth?
You ask him. Like he knows that shit. He does like aim training and all that kind of stuff.
Mentioned with the Vindicta, like the flexibility.
Who said it's a myth?
You could change your sensitivity and it won't make that much of a difference. It's gonna take some adjustment period to get used to it. But it's not as if like if you play the same sense for a year, you are not going to get any benefits from that if you upped it by 10%, lowered it by 10%, halved it, doubled it. The best way for you to get better aim is to play on different sensitivities to practice like what the movements are like in different parts of your hand.
All right, I'm sold.
Like
I'll have my sense in CS next time I play it.
I genuinely like. I think it's something that like people should do a lot more because I have
I'll
a
do
really
it.
low sensitivity. But
My
the problem
coach
is
told me
I've,
to
like,
do it.
At this point, I'm willing to be surprised by anything.
I fucked up my like shoulder. I dislocated my shoulder like doing cry however long ago for like a split second.
Ravakio, thank you.
And so
Thank you
like
for the
playing
plan.
on all
Appreciate
those
you.
things just like kills me.
Okay, guys,
But then you saw my like sensitivity when I was playing the other day. Like it's very erratic.
Here's a lot though, Dan, because they went from far more.
All right, let me do my final thoughts on this draft. So, pretty interesting. I'm surprised Paradox went all the way through to the second phase. Seems kind of insane.
think VP is so good at drafts.
I mean,
it's got basically every tool they need.
I think both teams seem to have a pretty playable draft. We'll see what the last pick is here. Yamato.
To finish it off.
I like Yamato.
I think this
Makes
does make
sense.
just because I think that's the
Yo,
pick here.
Andrew, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
It's about
I wonder if I have an old
who's
conversation with
playing
Cartoon about it,
for the
actually.
team, because I feel like you got to put ABL on Yamato, and then you know,
Let's go. Thank you for the raid.
overseas, that's a huge.
I mean,
strength.
I don't know. I think both teams have pretty playable drafts. Like,
Yeah,
I don't really. I wouldn't give like.
Pocket, the Abrams Bebop. I'm not sure which way that's gonna go.
Let me
I'll be
think.
honest, I don't even think they're gonna put ABL
I don't think
on
one
the
team has like a
roster,
super
right? It's gonna
significant
be,
advantage based off of drafting. I think one wins lanes are like very difficult to deal with. Probably like so. I think that could be a problem for VP.
I think ABL might.
But if VP play the landing stage well, I think it's fine.
in this one, and I think they're gonna put Xeno.
I think it's fine.
On Abrams, and then that leaves. Flamble. Yeah, I don't know.
Flamel's gonna be Sinclair. I think Flamble absolutely is gonna be Sinclair with this setup here because
I'm trying to see who's the Bebop player between them, because for some reason, like, I'm not seeing it really quickly, because Empty Dreams obviously doesn't play it. Flammable
Isn't the Bebop player overseas or something?
Overseas has played it 5 times actually, so we could.
What is this happy birthday copy pasta?
Great talent actually, and overseas.
Happy
It's your
birthday,
birthday, isn't
Deathy. Not. On your special day, I want to remind you of the incredible strength you possess and the power of your positive mental attitude. You've always faced challenges with unwavering optimism and resilience, inspiring those around you to do the same. Your attitude is a beacon of light, reminding us all that no matter what life throws your way, we can rise above with a smile. Oh, that's funny.
Here, I mean, it's just interesting as both teams throw different looks at each other.
Mikhail and Shiv.
Yeah.
And overseas Bebop. Okay.
Overseas Bebop. Yeah.
Emov on Paradox.
I don't know. I know what was gonna happen better than them.
So yeah, it makes sense.
3, 4, 7,
This is
2, 8, 4, 5, 8.
Okay, D-Mob's on Paradox, is that right?
ABL Grey Talon, GG.
That's right. Which is weird.
Is he a go to Grey Talon or like does he not play it? Like, I could see it either way. I think ABL is just like their
plays
flex
everything.
player. I think he just plays whatever. I think ABL is just the flex player. True. No, ABL is definitely a good player. We got on the ABL camp then. See this Grey Talon POV. So Shiv Kelvin. It seems that EU likes this Shiv Kelvin lane. They did this last game too, didn't they?
Yeah.
They
Picked
like
it
the
over
Shiv
Yamato
Kelvin lane.
Kelvin.
Yeah. GT, okay. GT Abrams seems strong. Sinclair Pocket in the side lane. Okay. What is this assistant?
Oh, good one.
True. But the good news is that the
over Vex.
yeah, I mean the bolt it got significantly worse in the laning stage with the point change. This is like my old build. What he's doing right now is like what I used to do, which I think is kind of what I'm back to doing a little bit.
He's got extra regen as the first item. He's full HP. I
Yeah,
guess
that's
when
a
you're
little
up against,
weird.
like Geist and Furnace, you're like,
No, that's a little weird.
Damage.
I would just go
It is
Hollow
old.
Point Ward. I would just go Hollow Point Ward because it gives you 95 Spirit Shield.
And Spirit Armor. Just Spirit, full stop.
Yeah, it gives you Spirit Power as well and damage. Like it just gives you a lot of things.
I do think Infernus is really strong.
If he had
against
Hollow
Sinclair.
Point Ward, he would have done so much damage. In lane, you think?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think so. I think Sinclair shits on Infernus in lane. You don't care about him at all. Why would Infernus be strong against Sinclair in lane?
I think he's just a very good, like, both these characters are very good to, like, throw you off of, like, those, like, power spikes that you get. Like, these,
I think,
like, he's got Hollow Point Ward, High Velocity Mag now.
Yeah. And he just shits on them.
So,
I think, no?
I mean, he should do now that he's got Bolt.
But he could have just bought these 2 items before, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't have to buy extra regen. Like, he bought it, but he didn't use it at all.
I agree. But I think it's just any form of, like, taking damage against Sinclair just, like, throws you... Like, you don't want to be buying healing right whilst you're trying to get your, like, extra spirit, extra charge.
Yeah.
Enchant this parry if you're going down that route. Like, it throws you off that power spike, which is really strong. But Flammable's like, fuck the power spike, I'm just going to play to survive anyway.
I mean, Flammable is doing a lot of damage. I think the Pocket's playing pretty passive.
Well, I won't lie. I don't know what that does. But my kid says
But EU in general plays lanes like a little bit more passive. They just don't. Their main focus is like not throwing. But this guy should die. I mean, yeah.
Ow. Good burst.
Flammable might. No, he's good. The reason why I say I don't think it's a big issue, Sinclair versus Infernus, is like I just feel like in general you're going to be doing more damage than Infernus, and on top of that, your assistant makes you really, really annoying to like chase down with Flame Dash.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just if you set the Sinclair on fire. Like, you're going to be playing where you are now, right? You're just going to be on the bridge a lot.
Yeah, but you can just like play Sinclair in a way where you're not showing
safe.
yourself as much, you know, and then it's fine. Like you have assistant to like peek around corners and shit with, so not sure. I think in general I definitely favor like the Sinclair Pocket and this lane, and like they are kind of hard winning right now. Affliction, did he hit it?
Yeah.
He didn't hit Affliction, I don't think. Yeah, he missed it.
Like he's half HP now.
Yeah, but he didn't hit the Affliction. If he hit the Affliction, Zergy would be way more hurt. Is Tesla Bullets underpowered? No, I think Tesla Bullets is perfectly balanced. I think it's not too strong, not too weak. I think it's fine. It's not like we are too passive. You NA are overactive Glore Pass. I think both are true. I think both are true. In NA, we're definitely like way too hyper in the laning stage, like for sure.
Yeah, that's the other thing that chat said. Like, the guy is called Flammable and he's playing up against Infernus. Like, that's why he's buying
right.
extra regen.
Makes sense, yeah.
But otherwise, everything's pretty much the same that Flammable does.
Yeah. It makes sense. His skill build makes sense.
It's just that extra regen that's just a little bit like...
Oh, they're both ulting each other and he's dead. I think if he just like... I think if he didn't commit there and he just played to live, I think he would have lived, but... I don't know. It's fine though. It's not that bad of a death, but it's definitely not ideal.
So I think
watching EU games is nice to actually play this game like a MOBA. I mean, I agree. I enjoy watching EU games. Like, I agree. NA is definitely too much of a burger fest.
I mean, look at last week's games.
Yeah, last week was super burger fest. We'll see about this week.
I'm actually really impressed with GBG. Like, the scrims that they had against us, they were really good.
GBG are good.
Oh, they swapped Sinclair. He doesn't have ult.
Okay, Sharik went down in the mid lane. Sinclair 1 HP. Buys yelling right, makes sense. Interestingly enough, Infernus went 1 point in Afterburn. I guess because he's against Pocket. Maybe he wanted the minus spirit damage. I doubt he'll go more points, we'll see though.
I mean, Flammable should max... He's either going to max Bunny or max ult. Just for Bunny.
I think in the game that he is, maxing ult would be fair. Like, both are fine. You are playing against Kelvin and Furnace. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to put 1 point in the bunny. It doesn't mean you're going to max it. It's just like the 1 point in bunny is like super value. Minus 10-second cooldown is like a lot. But yeah, he might still just put 1 point in bunny and max ult. I think maxing ult this game, like if he maxes ult or if he maxes bunny, I can see both. I think both could be good. Maxing ult, you could argue like, hey, well, you know, you're playing against like Geist, Infernus, Kelvin, Paradox. There's a lot of good ults to steal, like even Calico. Calico ult's not that good for you because it gives you damage amp. You don't really care about that. But Kelvin ult max is really nice. Infernus ult max is really nice, you know. A lot of these ults are good. But, fairly even game. I mean, is there any lane that has a lot of tower pressure? It doesn't really look like it. Looks like in EU, towers don't really take a lot of damage. Makes sense.
I mean, they're taking less damage now since...
ever since the shotgun change, yeah.
Shotgun, yeah.
Shotgun fix.
At this point, Calc has just single-handedly taken one.
Or any just like pocket. Okay, Affliction on Zergy. Let's look at the pocket skill build. Yep, 2 points in satchel, 2 points in cloak. Makes sense. He's going for the ult max.
2 points in rabbit.
Yeah, if you put 2 points in rabbit, then it's pretty likely you're gonna max it. But even then, you could put 2 points in rabbit and then 2 points in ult. That's also viable. The second point in rabbit, I mean, +1 hex, +1 second duration is also like really value.
I mean, on this, like, you know, like before you'd see like Loman, for example, going like Vex for damage, but you've got Bebop, GT, and Yamato on your team. You don't need.
I mean, with this draft, you're
burst
definitely
damage.
he's definitely not going damage. Like that much is for sure. Like, and I don't think picking Sinclair for damage is optimal in general. There are so many heroes that just do more damage than Sinclair.
And
Mid
even if you
tower, there's a
don't
lot of pressure on the
necessarily
mid tower
build
though. A lot of pressure on the mid tower from the side of 1-win. They got the tower like half. Big fight on the right side. Oh, they got the guys. He's 1 HP. Oh my god, he's alive.
Ooh, 38.
He lives. And Zergi's very hurt. He's 1v1ing the pocket. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Beautiful kill
Extra
from 1-1
regen
there.
saving the day.
True, extra regen actually saved them there, for sure. They're gonna hard push this tower, and since it's 9 minutes, the tower doesn't really have resistances anymore, so it should die very quickly.
God help us if my father ever
Makes
got his
sense.
hands on this battle.
Beautiful hook in the mid lane. Man, I'm just everywhere. The cameraman is flawless today. Okay, he puts the bomb on the Yamato. Yamato goes in. Sharik very hurt. Yamato ults. Bebop ult to zone. Oh, what a zoning ult. And they get one. I mean, this is beautifully played by 1-win. They're taking the fights right around the buff timers, right around the 9-minute spikes, and they're gonna take all of these towers. Like, yeah, Bebop's gonna die here probably. Maybe not actually. He just fucking hooks him and punches him away. No, he's dead. Surely. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, swap. He swaps it back.
He wants to steal
Said
it.
he swaps it back.
Nah, but-
Chasing him, he's so slow.
What happened to his stamina there? His stamina like acted all weird. Was there no gamble? Oh, I forgot to make a gamble this game. Sorry, guys. Wait, Clownball's getting gone on here.
The Geist swap gave him asthma as well.
Octua. Clownball goes down. What would it take to get a French commentary? It'd take a lot of gifted subs, and it would only be for a limited amount of time. Why was he so slow? I'm not sure. Mikhail's not on para. Thoughts? There's most likely a hero pool issue. Yeah, I'm actually not sure why they didn't put Mikhail's on para and Dimov on Shiv. I'm guessing that's just like, I guess what they practice in scrims. Probably Mikhail's has played a lot more Shiv in scrims recently or something. That's the only explanation.
Well played.
When he subs for Polish commentary, it's just not even an option. Like, I don't speak Polish. Alright, the flammable build is actually based. Now, for the haters at home, okay, so I think he should have a Spirit Strike. That's my opinion. But for the haters at home, I've seen some people say before, like, why would you go melee charge without Fleetfoot? And let me explain it. It's very, very simple. The reason you go melee charge without Fleetfoot, okay, so first of all, he's probably going to go Fleetfoot later. But even if he doesn't go Fleetfoot, you need melee charge to catch people up and bunny. When you bunny them, they run away from you. And if you don't have melee charge, it's actually very hard to melee them.
Makes it easier to farm as well.
Yeah, farming is much nicer. It's just a nice item. The stats on it are pretty good. Like 65 health, 10% damage. It's not bad at all.
He also doesn't get fleet foot. They're not that much. But neither does Peer.
I mean, I think Fleetfoot is goated on this hero. HMC is just broken and you're unkillable with HMC. He's probably going to max Bunny now. He's got 5 AP. He probably just hasn't realized he has 5 AP. That happens to me all the time. He went Decay Duration. Makes sense.
I think he doesn't have it like scripted up build wise. I think he does it by
Yeah.
you know, the state of the game.
He does it by feel, for sure.
I think he does get Alt Fire. at a point.
Interesting. I mean, I can see all fire on Sinclair. It's like you're building utility. All fire is a utility item.
I'm just surprised he hasn't gone cooldown.
Yam says, can we count the barriers? I hate these items. I mean, same. I don't really want to count them, but probably every hero has barriers. This guy's got barrier. Okay, wait.
I count DB.
Yamato doesn't have barriers. Yeah, I count DB. Yamato, Calico, guys all have barriers. Okay, there's like 4 heroes in the game that don't have barriers. What's going on here? Guardian, fight in the mid lane. Here we go. Abrams, full HP. He's getting domed. He's dead. Beautiful kill. Oh, the hook from downtown. Oh, doesn't matter. Gets out.
He actually didn't max Rabbit. He put 2 points in his ult.
Okay. I mean, he's just kind of side laning right now. He's gonna get his next AP soon, so it won't matter. And then he can max ult or bunny.
Let's go Fortitude.
Makes sense.
My beloved.
Yep. Does the cat have a head hitbox? I don't know, actually.
I can't believe Rageki's build doesn't have Fortitude in it, Sinclair.
I mean, the Raigeki build is, it's you know, it's like a pub nuke build. You know, you go to nuke them. I think it's fun. It's a fun build. I just don't think it's like a serious competitive play. I don't think it's that good.
But even then, I just think Fortitude's just such a
Fortitude is insane,
brutally
yeah.
broken item.
I mean, it's very value. Oh god, the Sinclair is a little bit out of position here, but I think we're good. Deals the Calico ult. Okay. Interesting usage of the Calico ult there, but it's fine. Yamato goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Still got a lead in the side of 1 win. I mean, 1 win are definitely in control. However, VP does have the urn, right? So if they manage to use this urn and get something back on the map, that'd be good.
What won him the last game?
I mean, Fortitude got definitely much better on new map, but Fortitude was never bad. Definitely underrated. Wait, VP going for the play here. They're bringing almost everyone. It's gonna be a big team fight here. Oh, he almost got the urn, but stopped by Abrams. They domed it. Abrams is buying just enough time, though. Great job by Abrams. Holy fuck. This is Chad mode. Picks up the urn. He's dead, though. He's dead. Mikhails gets the urn. He's going to turn it in. He gets it. Wait, okay. All of a sudden. I mean, if VP loses this fight, though, it could be mid-boss, so. But it looks like they're winning this fight on top of getting the urn. Very surprising. I guess they didn't have Affliction for this fight or something.
I do think one thing that needs nerfing of the Sinclair is ult cooldown.
Well, yeah, I think everything that Sinclair has needs nerfing almost.
Yeah, but that gets overlooked, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, the ult cooldown is ridiculous. Like, you steal any ult and it's like, oh, it's half cooldown. Like, and some of these ults are just so short already in the first place. So you just, like, you have 2 ults in a fight sometimes. Like, here he can just... Like, here, I don't know why he didn't steal Dome. I think if he stole Dome here, he would have saved Pocket. He would have healed his entire team.
I think he just got it online.
No, I was watching. He had it online. He could have stolen Dome. He had, like, a second to do it there. Like, I would have stolen Dome immediately there. It's like a small little micro thing. I mean, it doesn't, you know, matter that much, but it's, like, definitely a small micro mistake there. Yeah, 50% cooldown on ult makes no sense. It shouldn't have any cooldown reduction. And also, like, I don't know, 50% just makes no sense because then you get cooldown on top of it. Like, he doesn't even have any cooldown, right? But when you get cooldown, so cooldown in this game stacks diminishingly, except the way that it works with Sinclair is, like, since it's not technically cooldown reduction, like, it doesn't stack diminishingly. So if it's 50% and then your cooldown reduction gets applied to the number after the 50%. Wander Fortitude pilled NA. I'm pretty sure everyone was Fortitude pilled the moment the map came out. Wander probably Majestic Leap pilled. Oh wait, shit, let me watch this fight. Obi-Kim goes down. I'm on the Abrams Chad POV. Abram's dead. They've been isolated. I mean, VP looked like they're winning these fights.
Yep.
But thanks for 100 bits. What if the magician cooldown timer was of the ult that you stole? I mean, that's how it was originally. That's how it should be, probably. By the way, it is like that right now. It is right now. It takes the cooldown of the ult you stole, and then it halves it, 50%.
Some ults as well. If they get interrupted, you just get it back instantly.
Why didn't this Sinclair build
if...
CDR? I assume he will, but he hasn't yet. Yeah. I mean, this is fully even game though. I would say one win had like a strong lead, but really good earn fight by VP brought this back. Alright, one second. Let me put away my food.
Let's go to York.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride?
Alright, I'm back. What does the share think about DFN? That's a great question. Patch notes? Alright, guys, you've tried this on me once.
I'm quite surprised that Sinclair's not just split pushing this. It was just a bit of a fight.
Well, they're playing for the urn. I don't think they want to give up the urn for free. But it looks like they're going to give the urn pickup. Yamato's going to get casting buff on the right side. I think this urn will determine a lot. So, this urn is definitely going to determine a lot. Whoever wins this urn, if there's a fight for this urn, whoever wins this fight gets mid-boss. And that's a lot of tempo. If you get mid-boss and the urn, that's like... This third urn is like so important for the game state. And VP is very good. Like, they're very good at doing this. Like, they're playing very tight around this urn. Oh my god, it's a huge bunny. It's a huge bunny. Obi Kim goes down right away. And the stolen dome. And he domes them all in. Holy shit, what a goat. Actual goat play right there. I mean... this is like... That's just a slaughter. I don't think they can go mid because their waves are kind of bad. So maybe they can't go mid.
He used dome like 10 seconds ago. 20 seconds before he's also available again.
Yeah?
It's cooked. It's so cooked.
Are you a Soda Stream enjoyer? Yeah, I am. But they were mid. They don't care about their waves. I mean, that's fine. I think it's a good call to go mid here, to be honest. I would go mid too. They're going to trade mid for the mid walker. It looks like Yamato's trying to defend the walker, but I don't think she can. Infernus ults under the walker. The E shift. Okay, this Infernus is just... Zergi's kind of trolling here. I won't lie. I think Zergi kind of trolled there.
It's a bit of a panic attempt.
I mean, this looks bad. They're not even going to get this walker, and Zergi's like, maybe not going to die, but like, he's definitely in no man's land. Like, he's in a really bad spot. Oh yeah, he's dead as fuck.
Sinclair has ult as well. They just want to fucking...
Yep.
Blow
What flavor soda? This was Pepsi. Oh, I need to...
You learned this from me, I'm telling you.
Okay. Who did? Zergi?
Bombable. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that too as well, I guess.
Bombable learned this from you. I don't know. You were trying to sell me on like maxing your 2 in all these builds. This looks like more like my build.
To be fair, I was going off that because Piggy was going off of that. And Piggy is a big believer in extra regen. So,
okay.
You know, some of it, not all of it, but some of
extra
it.
regen is the thing that you're taking credit for.
I got to take credit for something.
Yeah. VP played that urn so bad, walked in like a duck family. I mean, being tight, playing tight has advantages and disadvantages. The advantage is if one win isn't prepared for that and just like one person gets like one person is there, they just get like instantly killed. But yeah, the disadvantage is exactly what you saw, which is like a big bunny, big affliction, like all these AoE abilities. I mean, I'm telling you guys that the Sinclair hero is not balanced at all. And this rabbit hex ability, the better people get at the game, the more people are going to realize this ability is just not okay. And like, I don't like people People underestimate the shit out of this ability. Obviously, everyone knows it's good, but I feel like people don't realize how good it is. And now, like, it's pretty much GG. Like, one win, it should be very... In theory, it should be impossible for one win to lose from this position. 21k lead. They have the rejuve. Wait, Alk Fire on the Grey Talon. I like it. Why not?
Got Echo Shard for Sinclair.
Yeah, Sinclair has Echo Shard. Makes sense.
It is really weird that they've not got extra cooldown. Extra
yeah,
cooldown,
so...
you know.
Cooldown, yeah. No cooldown is weird for sure. At this point, I would have sold Extra Spirit for cooldown. Like, for sure. If it's like a slot thing.
I mean, it's all... Oh, yeah. Like, Extra Spirit's just really good for laning. Like, for a lot of characters, right? It's good for laning. Is kind of good if you've got, like, a 7 that you can copy on the other side, or Warden.
Yeah, yeah. I think one thing that, like, NA does poorly with Sinclair is, like... Sinclair's one of his biggest strengths, I mean, utility, obviously, but also survivability. Like, you know, if you have a lot of deaths on Sinclair, I feel like you're doing something wrong. A lot of the time. You should not die a lot on this hero. This hero is really hard to kill. What does the Rabbit Hex do again? Curse plus amp? Yeah, it's a curse, and it's an amp for Sinclair only, though. It's not an amp for anybody else. But it's essentially just an AoE, like, curse. Like, you can't use items or abilities, but you do move faster. Okay, so Rejuve is over. We've got 28k lead for the side of one win. Next urn and buffs, really important. The urn is going to be comeback urn, so the VP's only way back into this game is this comeback urn. Obviously, one win know this, right? So they're not going to let VP just pick up this comeback urn, but VP is definitely going to try to fight over this. So they might try to, like, go for a quick dome on top of it and try to get it or something. It looks like the Kelvin is positioning to do something, but they're not going to commit to a fight. Sinclair's in. Backs up. Makes sense.
Go to water
Itemization playing today? Yeah, they are.
I gotta say, since the removal of TPs, watching this has been a lot better and a lot more fun.
Yeah, I think removal of TP is extremely healthy from the game. Like, everybody agrees. Everybody that plays this game a lot. Oh, Abrams is going in. Does not manage to get it in. This seems very forced. I didn't like the way that Abrams just walked up. Okay, guys use a swap, but gets counter-swapped. And Sinclair just pieces out with his assistant. This is what I mean, though. You should always have an assistant out before these fights. Like, it's not worth using the assistant for the extra damage it gives you in these fights if you're going the utility build. This is very well played on the Sinclair. This is very well played on the Sinclair. They got the urn. They won the fight. Like, at this point, with this urn gone, now it should be GG. Like, that was VP's really only chance of coming back, I think, was this urn. Now that they didn't get this urn, like, the next urn is going to be so much harder to get because the lead is now, like, 40k. And when you're 40k behind, fighting the enemy team is very, very difficult. 20k behind, it's like, you can still do it if you hit your abilities really well, but 40k divided by 6 is every player on the enemy team has an extra tier 4 item over you. Think about that. Every player on the enemy team can have like a Colossus more than you have in items. They might be able to get the Abrams here. No, they can't.
Oh, I did have a question. We were saying before, like Spirit and going into improved Spirit Boundless for stealing 7/Warden ult. Are there any other ults that like are very Spirit centric that are worth building Boundless for?
Not really.
It's just those two.
Yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't like. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider it for most other ults. Bebop maybe. But like, if you want to build old Bebop, but old Bebop's just like not that good. But you could, in theory, Bebop would be decent for it as well. Because Bebop is really good scaling, 2.7 scaling on the ult. So with Boundless, you would do a lot of damage with your ult, but.
Wait, I said alchemical fire relay. I meant warp stun.
On who? Oh, on Sinclair. On Sinclair. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, warps is good. He doesn't have a slot for Warp Stone this game, though. He went E-Shift instead, which is fine. Like, sometimes you have a slot for Warp Stone, sometimes you don't. You know, it's a good item, but you don't necessarily need it. He stole, like, so he can act as, like, a tank with this, right? Because he has E-Shift, and he stole Geist Ult as well, so he's fine taking some damage, and he's just gonna, like, he's gonna swap someone. And they might not realize that he has Geist Ult, and also, since the ult is maxed, it also does an AoE silence, so... And here you can just debuff remover.
It's also the same broken stuff as Marvel Rivals have with Loki, where it's not clear what ultimates get copied, so...
Yeah. I mean, it'll never be clear.
Against it.
It'll never be clear. So the difference... Okay, so one thing... So in Dota, they have this hero called Rubik, right? Which is similar to Sinclair. Except instead of stealing ultimates, he can steal anything. So he can steal ultimates or any ability.
Doesn't he steal the last ability that was used?
Yes, he stole the last ability that was used. So the counterplay is like after you use an ability, if it's a really good one for him, you like use another one very quickly, so he can't steal it. But even then, if he like type, but regardless, you can click on the Rubik. Since it's a MOBA top-down view, you can click on the Rubik and see what ability he has stolen, right? But in this game, there's nothing like that. In this game, there is literally no way to tell what the Sinclair has, other than comms. Like, your team has to say, hey, Sinclair has this ult. And sometimes, when you're in the middle of the fight, you don't even realize, like, what just happened. And you might not even realize that your ult got stolen.
Yeah, I mean, that in itself is broken, I think.
It's good. I don't really know how you fix it. Maybe you, like, have, like, a little icon over his head or something. So, there he just gets silenced, and whoop, Spectral Assistance right back. If you don't have a slowing hex, you can't catch the Sinclair. I think not having... So, Dimov had slowing hex there. Did he not use it? Or he just didn't use it in time or something? Or maybe it just like... Oh, it's because he has debuff remover. He must have just debuff removed and then TP'd back. Yeah. I'm dumb as fuck. My bad. Oh, Big Bunny. Punch him. Punch his ass. Okay. Gets out.
He didn't swap an ult. Oh, he swapped Infernus now.
Yeah, he just Infernus ults and then he E-shifts.
Oh, he E-shifts.
Yeah. That's a classic.
That's nasty.
The Infernus also did that. I mean, this hero is so broken.
Fourth pick.
Flammable's playing it very well. Yeah. The thing is, like, all of these heroes are broken is the thing. Like, it makes sense that it's a fourth pick because I was talking about this with Vegas yesterday, and, like, Sinclair is not really, like, a building block for your team, right? You pick, for example, you pick Pocket and 7, you build your damage type for your team. You've set up, like, really strong lanes and really strong damage. You pick Sinclair.
It's almost like a trap that you need to not fall into by giving them good ultimates that they just fall pick Sinclair.
But it's like, it doesn't even matter the ultimates because Sinclair is always going to have value. Like, the ultimates this game aren't even, I mean, they're pretty good for Sinclair, but they're not, like, that amazing. Like, it's good. Yeah, it's good, but it's not, like, insane, but... Weird that we don't have GG like in Dota. This has been over for 5 minutes. I mean, I agree that tournaments, in my opinion, tournaments should implement like a GG rule, like a forfeit rule, where it's like, hey, if you say GG, you know, the game's over and like you move next. But the game doesn't have it.
Say I'm bored, and that's it.
I'm bored. Nah. Okay, punches him. Makes sense. I mean, GG. One win gets map 1. Well played. I mean, that was a good game. Listic did not get to play the game as Lady Geist. Just put it that way. How should they balance the things out, nerfing the OP ones or buffing everyone else? In my opinion, I'm always in favor of nerfing the OP shit rather than buffing everybody else so they're just as OP. It might seem like Flammable is MVP from our perspective. I don't think that the casters have that same perspective because most likely they're not watching him. So I'm watching Flammable because I play a lot of Sinclair. And so I'm particularly interested in the Sinclair POV, but I doubt the casters are spending as much time. And if you look at the stat lines, you might not realize it, but like I think Flammable had like insane impact this game for sure. But yeah, I mean, this game,
like
I mean...
said, you don't need the damage. Like, you're not going to be competing with GT, Pocket, or Yamato.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Yamato does 44k damage. Like, you would have never done 44k damage as Sinclair in this game. No matter how much you built into damage, you wouldn't have done 44k. It just wouldn't have happened. It's not possible. I mean, I think that this is the optimal way to play Sinclair, the way that Fumble played it there. I think that's how Sinclair should be played. I think the Bolt build is like a meme. That's my opinion.
I agree. I think it's really fucking fun to play in like normal games, but
yeah.
I think it's good to play at the start of a lane too because it is so like oppressive. Like it feels worse than old Viscous when you just splat a melee.
I honestly feel like if you just build 3 orange items, Sinclair is just as oppressive. Like his gun is insane. But like, yeah, the Bolt is good. Like once you get 2 points in it now, but having to put 2 points in it for it to be good, when like points in other things, like 2 points in assistance, also pretty oppressive.
Yeah, I don't know if you need to put the points into Bolt for it to be strong.
You kind of do, in my opinion. Like, because like otherwise you can't spam it.
But...
No, you need 2 because the 1 point doesn't do anything anymore. And they nerfed the base cooldown, so the base cooldown is extremely high now. It's 25 seconds, by the way. They made the base cooldown 25 seconds, so if you don't put 2 points in Bolt, you can't spam it at all. Before you could, because before the base cooldown was 14 seconds, right? And 1 point in Bolt gave you -4, and then extra charge also reduced it a little bit, right? So you could spam the shit out of it with just 1 point, but now you need 2 points.
Yeah, but are you looking to really spam it? Like I think it's more of like a you get Infuser, you use Infuser, you activate Assistant, you have 2 charges of Vex and Bolt, bam bam. You've done a lot of damage, you've healed for a lot as well, even though it's less healing than before. It feels like it's just like you have this window of just crazy damage, and then outside of that window you're just chilling, like you're clearing a wave or whatever.
I mean, so the problem that I have with that is against good players, they'll pay attention to your Bolt, and they're going to dash right as you redirect it, because you can hear the redirect, right? So they're just going to move around.
Yeah.
The moment they hear you redirect, they're going to dash. So if you can't spam it, and you miss your bolts, you're fucked. Like, you do nothing. You're useless. When you could spam it, it was fine if you missed 50% of your bolts, right? That's a funny graph.
I mean, I was seeing Goober getting hit by a lot of them in the scrim the other day, because I can't remember who it was, but it was Sizz. He was doing it underneath the bridge and then shooting it up onto Goober that was on top of the bridge. Like it was almost like a skill shot, and Goober was like, I don't know where it is, I don't know what's going on.
If you're getting hit by a lot of bolts in lane, it's usually a skill issue. Like, people will get better at dodging it. Like, it is really hard to hit. It's really hard to hit. Alright. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll leave the stream on 1 second.
Before they finish him off and then use it to kill the rest of VP. It was actually just, wow, they not only did the right thing, but then they went, a step beyond, and it put VP in a hole that at that point they just could not come back from, Jason.
Oh, well, he's
just like Jason. I mean, we just keep throwing Jason into a hole randomly, but yeah,
bro, what is happening with his internet, man? I swear. There's like a secret word you're saying, ZP, that like caused my internet to die out. Did you secretly organize something with my wife?
Maybe, but I was also gonna say, if you see a light, walk into the light, because it looked very dark in there for a second from our perspective.
Man, so VP had such strong control of that game early. Like Mikhail S was dominating the lane. Like Xenon got punished like 2-3 times to Mikhail S in the left-hand side lane, and he was able to really get a strong snowball going. But it's crazy to me to see like one mistake at that Urn fight just turns the game entirely around. Obviously, I don't want to downplay how well OneWin played that fight, and obviously the subsequent fights after that. But it's not easy to kind of, it's very frustrating to lose one fight and then have that be like the end all be all of the game eventually.
I think another big issue too that VP have to be thinking about is, because they won that one lane, but they lost the mid lane and like the mid tower and the right tower first pretty quickly. Those lanes were like pretty well under control by OneWin, and that probably, I feel like if I'm VP, I'm thinking, okay, well we have to like stop that from happening. We can't lose 2 lanes like so quickly. And that's going to be hard to deal with the way the draft went. Because like, let's say Yamato was like one big part of why that mid lane went so well. Like, just great Yamato play. It's like there's so many, like, who do you ban? Who do you steal? Like, it's really hard to make these draft choices to try to correct here. But I do feel like a ban on the Sinclair could be coming. It could actually be the case that after seeing everyone like super scared of his Sinclair, and it's like, oh, actually this is just like complete bait. Now maybe we're actually seeing an actual reason to ban the Sinclair because we've seen how well Flammable can use it. I feel like One Winner by far the best in integrating Sinclair and showing the strength of the hero. So that could also help, because Sinclair's just an absolute demon on the early game as well, I feel like.
Well, VP, they showed a lot of adaptability in our best of one. They went into the money match feeling real good. They got ahead, but then they got smashed down by the hammer of reality, brought in by One Win. Will One Win take away another EU championship, or does VP have more tricks in their bag? We'll be back with Deadlock Fight Night number 21 here in Europe, presented by Intel, in just a few minutes.
Alright, back. Is there actually a new patch? Is there actually a new patch? There's no way. Oh yeah, it's not real. Not real. Okay. You went through a lot of effort that you made like a Fate link and everything.
Yeah.
Refresh your browser. Oh yeah, okay, nice try, guys. Oh yeah, refresh your browser. Restart Discord. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Gullible. Yeah, sorry, I have faith in human beings. Hey, my bad, guys. No, you're right.
Black Pencil's gonna be my old name.
LARP Central. Our new team has contaminated you. We LARP too much now. Is Ryan my dad? How old are you, Ryan?
32.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan is 5 years older than me.
Years old.
That means he would have had me at 5 years of age.
I'm 15 years older than Goober.
Yeah. He could
literally
like
be my child.
Like biologically he could be your child. Like it would be possible, yes. I could not biologically be your child. Ryan's 55, 56? It just keeps going up. What's going on? He's actually 72. It's actually very impressive.
It was the common joke in Valorant that every day would be my birthday, so I probably am about like 232. The amount of birthdays that I've had.
Ryan is 88, yeah.
You saw the clip from Champs where the production team thought it was my birthday and they brought out a cake, right?
I don't remember. Maybe. I don't recall right away though. I'm sorry. Boom.
Enjoy this. I'll DM you it.
Alright, sounds good.
There's nothing going on.
Would you describe the Sinclair build as support? Yes. The way that Sinclair played is support. 100%. He played it utility. It's like utility, right? It's support in the sense that it like support heroes traditionally in MOBAs have either utility or healing. That build does not have healing, but it has utility. The link is fake. There is no patch, guys. Don't fall for it.
I can clear it.
Sprint speed was increased by 1 this time. You know, it's like fuck. It's like that joke that in Dota that they would do this to like Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden would be shit, and then they would be like Crystal Maiden now has 1 extra agility. Like it wasn't even a joke. Like that's how they would balance it. Or Crystal Maiden now moves slower. Link stole my Steam account. The streamer is a scam. My bad. Hey, my bad. Oh.
Taking all your deadlock items.
Damn. Okay, seeing it from Infernus's perspective, the second urn is so tragic. The Infernus got rescue beamed to the urn and he just got bunnied instantly. I thought I was getting a haircut. Yeah, I haven't gotten a haircut. My hair is hella long right now. But you know, I'll probably get a haircut. It's summer soon. I probably don't want long hair during summer. My hair is for utility, you know. So like it's long during the winter, keep me warm, and then during the summer I gotta cut it. Do you go to a salon or barber? Barber, I guess. Utility, yeah. Problem? Ooh, what a bird.
We are back here at Deadlock Fight Night. Year
All right, they're back.
number 21, where one win continuing to improve and impress, even as Virtus Pro has been making adjustments. Jason, sometimes they're just
Does your hair give
not
spirit resistance? No, it
enough,
just gives
and
cold
once more,
resistance.
we got VP on the brink.
Yeah, you know what? You got to give it to one win. They bounced back after being down, 10k plus souls. They're able to close out the game with relative, not ease necessarily, but they did it very cleanly, I think is the important part. There weren't a lot of mistakes made other than after the rejuve, they lost a couple players on the right-hand side lane. And then, obviously they did eventually finish the game a couple pushes after that. But really surprised
Jason,
by one win? What's up?
No, it's just like, I know actually the secret to one win success. And I didn't, production actually just told me about this, but that's right. They went to the Deadlock Fight Night merch store. They powered up.
Oh, shit.
In the spirit. And look, that is what is
Why
actually
does
driving their success.
our head need cold
No one can really
resistance?
say
Well,
otherwise,
because it's
and,
cold in Canada.
Usually we have the merch going up at the same time, but the reality is,
What do they pick up, CP, for the merch store? What do they get to really unlock their potential?
well, for starters, you think about how they've been dominating the earn play. Clearly, someone is just wearing an earn t-shirt. That, I think, to me, is a must-have within all this. And they're able to not get me outed in all of it, even with the other team playing Calico. So,
What would happen if
they
this
kinda
game
took it
changed to
as
5v5? I don't know. It'd be interesting. I'm down. I'm gonna try it.
Fantastic. I know we have a couple of other things as well on the back end. I don't think
It
we
would be
put up
crazy
yet
if this
on the
game turned
merch
into a
shop. You can go to
5v5.
deadlockfightnight.com and pick it up for yourselves.
Turning it
And
into a
also people out there
5v5
still
would
looking for
have
those
higher
spots. I don't
individual
know if there's
agency
an
over the
update
game.
on
Could
those
be
just yet.
interesting.
I think
I'm not sure, though.
when they're back in stock, we'll definitely let you guys know.
2v1v2, yeah, it'd be one solo lane.
heavily
It'd
to
be
make
like
sure we have
5v5. It
you
would just
guys
be
to
like,
help you out there. What
hey
is
guys,
your
we tried
support?
6v6. We're
Yeah,
going back to
now, obviously, all
5v5. The
money
traditional
that
MOBA,
does
like
get actually
League and Dota are both
goes
5v5.
right back into the show. It does go into our pockets, or at least
I don't know if
sometimes
Smite is 5v5. Maybe.
It is, yeah.
does not, but
Yeah, so every mode was
we got Jake
5v5.
in right
Deadlock's
now,
the only
'cause I hear he's,
6v6
like,
one.
Struggling to not to laugh at other things going on right now, so it's like, no, buddy, you're getting brought on in. Like, you can't suppress it any longer.
Gonna wait for
man.
Deadlock 2 5v5. You like 3 duel lanes, 1
It's an exciting
5v5?
series so far.
Honestly, I'm down for
won a couple
6v6 right now.
houses
I'm not
on
saying
the back
6v6 is
of
an
a great
issue,
map
but
win from one win team.
5v5
so
could be
shout out
fun
One
too.
Win. I felt
I don't know.
it was interesting to see like the team fight focus
Make it 7v7,
kind of swap
true.
from the last match, the last series, where VP was the team to go for it. But similarly, I felt One Win, they just got a lot of the heroes that they really like to play in matching up against the death ball spot style. I think the Pocket is a huge part of that too, with Pocket having a great game.
4
very low
lanes,
deaths,
8v8,
just, like,
why
getting super
not?
far,
That'd be just a shit
hitting
fest
this
though.
late game strides,
Imagine
where
if it's
you get
8v8,
super
you just
super
get
grouped
ganked
up,
by
they can,
6
kill each other
people.
and play really well around that, but Pocket is gonna just kind of dance on you in those kinds of team fights, and Yamato.
The more people there are,
not as
the more you just
invasive,
get
but
hate crimes.
Being able to tank through everything and block all those stuns with the ulti.
I think tanking through everything for me was the important part because he had debuff remover and he also had a rejuvenate locket. So
The
he
frame
could
drops, yeah, that's
debuff
another
remover,
thing.
Clear off like any anti-healing and heal himself, and then restorative locket to heal himself even
5v5
more. He
would
absorbed
kill
so
Deadlock.
much
Everyone
damage.
would
I
just
almost wish
paint
there
it as a
was
Dota
player
clone and
card
pass. I
damage
highly
taken
doubt that
stat,
that's true.
To use to
Considering
kind of
even if it
indicate
was
how much
5v5, the
he
game
actually
would be
working
very
in these
different from
fights.
Deadlock, but
Well,
fair
we're gonna
enough.
have a quick look and see if things have changed here as we get into our second draft of the series. Could be the last one for VP if they're not able to turn things around. And first pick coming on out. This is gonna be interesting, Jake, because we'll see if there's any change in strategy.
All right, let's see this
Before
draft.
They were taking out the holiday, but that was also, I think, when One Win was first pick. So now,
Dude, I want to see them ban Pocket.
Gamba? All right, I'll do the
I actually
Gamba.
think Empty Dreams is crushing on Pocket like every single game we see him play. It's gonna
Our
be the
prediction.
GT they focus
Who
on this
wins
game, which
game
I
2?
also don't hate as a ban. I want to see VP like
One win.
first pick Pocket if they don't ban it. Maybe that's crazy, but I just feel like One Win is so insane at the play style of like.
Does Jake even play the
individual
game? Yeah,
playing
Jake's like an
that
Eternus
Pocket
player
is
in
so
NA.
perfect as
He's like high
that
Eternus.
Just like
infliction
Oracle
on
in EU.
people, and it kind of lets everybody else go in and
Nah,
start
it's like
making their
Phantom.
plays with a lot of confidence that they're going to be able to edge out the
I
team.
mean, I'll take that.
And on top of that, he just has
I'm just kidding.
slow deaths.
Hope you're happy.
well, here's what's happening: is that Holiday has been feared by everyone here as a first pick.
You reckon it's harder to get to Eternus in EU than NA?
Maybe a little bit, but I don't think it's that big of a difference. I mean, I've
actually
played with
the
Eternus 6 players in EU, and I don't feel like, holy shit.
However,
They're
Jason,
like,
based on what we've seen here with teams valuing mobility,
you know,
There's just more of
in
them.
all the maps here so
There's
far,
more of them.
EU with the teleporter change,
The match quality in
could
EU
be
on
the
average
Calvin
is
first
higher,
pick once more.
so it's probably a little bit harder.
All right,
Oh,
Vindicta,
God.
okay.
I was gonna say I really like the Kelvin. What we saw when they fought over the urn, they took the urn, and then
I mean, my
they
game
used
is
way.
on my
to get
like
across the
main
map
account
as a
now.
team
It's
really quickly.
actually pretty
I really
decent.
enjoyed seeing that actually,
That's good.
considering we're seeing such more heavy focus on fighting for the urn rather
Okay,
than the
Vindicta.
turn-in. But the Vindicta pick
Makes
I
sense.
still-
You ban GT,
maybe,
first pick
you know, if
Vindicta.
Roberto's probably
I
come
can
back
see
on
it.
one, we could ask them like, why are they so heavily invested in picking Vindicta first? Almost
Are we going to
every
see
single
one
time they
win do
possibly
Kelvin
can.
top pick?
I mean, it
Because
is a
Paravision
flex
versus
pick in the
Pro
sense that
done
it
it
can be
already.
played in sort of the carry or semi-support role for somebody like Obicam.
Okay, Jake is
So I
correct,
think-
yeah.
I'd honestly rather see it as a support.
It
to your
should
point,
be
though.
Mirage,
agree.
but I
Like,
can
think
see where it's fucking
it's
Kelvin.
very likely going this early that one win team are going to get strong answers. Although the GT is banned, so that does maybe open it up a little bit for Vindicta to be a bit
Well,
more.
we're
of
gonna
a
pick
carry
Calico
to
and what,
get a little bit
Pocket,
more
maybe?
resource.
No more
but I
Yep,
think
Calico
one win-
Pocket makes sense.
Yeah, Calico Pocket. These are
Why
just
is the
like
EU
three
just not
pitch
playing
memory
Pro? Are they
based
racist
love,
against
this type of
Moles?
hit and run
No,
play
I
style,
don't know why,
the
actually.
Individual challenge that presents, you know, these players are just more than up to the task.
NA is
That's what
definitely
we've
gonna pick
seen
Krill.
time and time again from one win that their individual players are just
Specifically,
so insanely
Kelvin.
good on these
Well,
high
actually,
skill
no. Hydration
No.
is going to be.
I wonder if they value the Kelvin
Maybe.
Shiv lane again, because when they've been getting picked, they've also been getting picked together, right? And it actually was the one part of the last game that went
Kelvin,
really well for
okay.
VP. So they go the Kelvin again, and now I just feel like they probably go for the Shiv here because in all
Alright,
the games
Fickle
we've
needs
seen
to
today,
work on his
Shiv
Kelvin
and
at this
lane
rate.
together in every single game. The lane has usually worked out quite well.
I mean,
In his
Kelvin's
defense, his
been good.
domes have been good.
One win is going
Yeah,
to
yeah.
ban it
That's
on
good.
the turn,
But like actual top three
regardless.
pick.
So the question is, what do they value more here, the Kelvin lane or Kelvin in general? You know, Jason, we're about to see.
I can
don't
also
wanna
see
say
like
we're gonna see
Paradox.
Shiv.
I mean, I think
Kelvin Abrams,
Kelvin
okay.
Abrams, okay. I think they
I
just
much
need-
prefer
they need
Abrams over
hard
Shiv
catch
here.
and control for the heroes that one team have picked.
But at
I
the
think
same
that's, like,
time,
the
it
most
feels weird to
important
pick
thing for the
Kelvin
draft right now.
Abrams
And
into like a
is that,
pocket that was just picked.
especially when you
It
have
feels
Fnatic
like
trying
they
to
just
put
picked an
something
answer. Like
Stake,
if I'm
setting up
pocket
Abrams,
and I
maybe
see
make
Abrams Kelvin,
Abrams
I'm
as
pretty
part of the
happy.
classic lane. I don't know if they're actually
You
gonna
know?
go that direction as far as the laning phase, but I think it's definitely a strong option. And I think Kelvin, while he's great at supporting the Shiv, can also support other, you know, aggressive front
Has
liners.
Ivy
Shiv's
fallen off?
probably
Yeah.
the best, but
It's mostly her laning
the
stage.
Shiv ban also doesn't, you know,
Sinclair
feel the most
third makes
impactful.
sense.
I think
Sinclair
it's
really
not
strong
like
at the
some
Kelvin. You don't want to
unique
ban
utility that you
strong
can't really
laner.
replace.
I've always been a big fan
Where's
of
Mirage?
Abrams
Where's
Kelvin
Paradox?
together, too, 'cause
You know,
Abrams
VP,
already really hard
they,
to
you
kill
know,
because of his,
EU, they
passive
like
on his
pick
three.
Mirage
But
second
also you
phase
give him
now.
healing and you give him the slow, like it's really easy to hit
Paradox,
him
I
with
can
his
understand. I
charges,
think
and
it's
you
really
can
strong,
lock
but you
someone,
don't
you're
need
not gonna
necessarily to
see
pick it
Abrams
first
just
phase. There's other
meleeing down or
answers.
just point blank shotgun you in
But
the face. But I don't know if they're
the meta in EU has evolved a
like to
little
go for
bit.
Abrams
Okay, so
Kelvin.
they banned Shiv. Very interesting, considering you have good answers to it, but they
Yeah,
banned
I
it.
think they
I mean, it's
legitimately
strong
do
with
not wanna
Kelvin.
deal with that lane because you think about who's playing what, right? For VP, that you could put Michaelis on the Vindicta, but I feel like
Why
there's
does
more
VP
in
keep
the
letting
row
Sinclair
where they'd
through?
rather have done the
I mean,
Shiv again.
clearly,
Now,
it's
though,
because
in
in
terms of
scrims they
pickups,
found
they're
answers to it, or they think they have
can
answers to
open
it.
back up here at the Mirage, which
Let
was
me-
banned the last time around.
Let me jump in really quickly though, because if they did pick Shiv, then who would be on Vindicta or who would be on Shiv? When Michaelis go to
7
Vindicta, we
BAM
already have
makes
Kelvin.
sense. 7
yeah,
amps
that's
pocket
played
and Sinclair's damage a
Probably
lot.
Kelvin in this draft.
Yeah,
So it's
you're
even
right.
Maybe it is going to be
There now.
Mikhail's.
Looks like VP is doing comfort picks instead of drafting against what the enemy's doing. I don't think that's what's going on necessarily.
For this slot for one win.
I mean, yeah, these heroes are comfort for them, but I don't think that they're like they're drafting their own comp. It's not really about comfort, but they're setting up their comp the way that they want it set up. Top 3, that's usually how it is anyway. Top 3, you don't play counter. Mirage 4, okay.
Yeah, and on the flip here, I think this makes.
Do you think all the
Paradox
Overwatch
pick,
players are going to come back, or are they going to stick to
almost
Marvel Rivals?
automatic, you would think, especially given what we've seen, where you know they do have the.
I mean, the
depth
viewership
with
for Marvel
Debuff onto
Rivals has dropped off a
Paradox,
cliff, hasn't it?
And you know you can leave Michaelis.
What has
you
Rivals
have
look
got
like?
like
Kelvin in this sort of
the
situation.
viewership has
I
like
would be a
really
little bit
dropped off,
surprised
but
if
then
they
you've got
didn't go
fucking
there,
Emma
just
Frost about
given
to
the
join the
value
game,
of a
telling
playmaker,
peasants to
Holiday,
kneel.
I mean, I was watching Chasm. I saw Chasm stream the other day, and he had like 250 viewers or something. It was
I mean,
like,
the weird thing about Paradox now is it's like it's
which was pretty low because he had like thousands or like high hundreds, like almost 1,000 before.
This feels like this team.
I don't know.
You know,
Honeymoon with Marvel Rivals ends in July. Calling now, we'll see.
worked really well for
I
them, in
think
fairness,
some of
for
them
a
will
couple weeks,
definitely
but
come back to
how
Deadlock
strong
for sure.
Paradox is right now, it feels like you
But
kind of
I don't
want
think
them
it's
to be
I don't think
playing
it's
that
them.
too, so it just introduces some challenge, I think, for VP.
I mean, I
and
know
the
people
roster,
complain about the
how
game,
they're
but
managing
like,
it. They're gonna go back with this.
this is the
Viscous
longest I've played a
debuff. I think
game.
this is
You know
like
what I mean? Like,
you know,
without being
potentially
like,
really strong.
I mean,
Fuck,
Deadlock
this
is
is
an
ridiculous.
insane game. Like, let's be real. Like,
for
how many
VP,
games
but
can
this
hold
team
people's
around
attention?
them
Like,
still
Deadlock
leaves a
is
little
like
something to
literally
be desired.
spitting in our faces and stepping on us, and we're like, I want more, please.
Damage, I feel like.
Like Marvel Rivals, fully released, has like battle passes, skins, like all these things. Deadlock, it's like they don't give a fuck. Like
Yeah.
they're like
Yoshi-
doing whatever the fuck they want. They make changes that people don't necessarily want. Like there's no cosmetics, no reason to play the game. Matchmaking fucking sucks, and people are just like, yeah, but like people are still playing. The fact that we still have people playing this game at all is insane. Also, thanks for the sub, Daniel. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 4 months.
No, they're just gonna go to the Yamato again. So
It's Haze.
no,
He's played
I
4
leave.
heroes.
No.
Zergi's played 4.
But, like, this game is so good that people are putting up with all this fucking garbage.
Oh, yeah,
Like-
what is Zergy gonna play? Furnace?
I guess it's gonna be last pick. It's probably gonna be Infernus here.
Infernus would be the most meta pick. You guess you could go Wraith. I mean, in fairness, I kind of think Wraith is.
It's probably just
good
Infernus.
here in catching something like Pocket and Falco, but
Yikes.
you can also get all of your stuff dodged.
Who's
Maybe
Zergy on, bro?
Is this a Zergy Vindicta?
Yeah, what is Zergy playing?
Uh,
I don't know.
Then who's Michaelis?
Is there a fight night in Korea? No.
Play Geist, yeah.
Korea doesn't really
I
have a
think it's
scene
like
for
one
this
or the
game.
other for those two players. Like,
I mean, there
which
was
Lunar is about
an
to
Asian
pump Marvel
tournament
Rival
that was
numbers
Fight
with
Night.
Emma
I mean,
Frost.
Shark, Viscous.
Once every blue moon.
It's
Weekend
definitely a weird
Falcon.
draft for VP. It's definitely out of VP's wheelhouse.
Deadlock does have the sauce. I don't know what it is, but I keep coming back to this game.
Everything they wanted.
I mean,
it's very one-win.
Deadlock just has
The
like
serv- the
Deadlock is
servers
just
aligned with
addicting as
crack
fuck.
cocaine.
Really comfortable to play.
Yeah,
and it's
addicting as
overall
fuck.
style
It has
that I think one
incredible
is
depth.
really strong
It
at.
has
That being
incredible
said, VP
replayability.
has way more,
The game, I don't know about you guys, but I always feel like I have
say.
more to explore. The
I'm
game
just
doesn't feel
worried
boring. I have over 2,000
how much
hours
that
in
could matter. I
Deadlock.
think this is
And
an
like I
actual
still
draft
feel like
where
I can
they
try
kinda
new
need
builds,
to be
play
ahead.
other
I think
heroes.
if you
Like
start falling behind in this draft,
it just
and
doesn't
you
stop, you know
are
what I
forced
mean?
to get
Yeah.
active
I
in a
still feel like I have
different
so much to learn.
scenario, I think it's going to be.
It's
really,
like with
really
Valorant,
hard.
you could just sort of
But
take a
if you
lot
can
of
get
the
into a
fundamental
lead
stuff
on
from
VP,
CS and copy it
it's
across.
doable.
That's what
Maybe
people
this
did
is
like in the
doable.
early starts.
I mean,
And
listen,
now
Yeah.
it feels like you
I
sort of
think
build
Zergy's
more towards
played,
what
like,
Valorant
not
game
guys
is.
DFN,
Here,
but,
like, sure, you can take Dota stuff,
his-
but it's
he had to
only
play something new, right, before
semi-applicable in
Hero.
places. You can take other hero shooter stuff, it's only semi-applicable in places.
Yeah.
Like, this whole genre isn't worked out. Never mind, like, the game.
yeah, for sure. Third best team is Korea and Asia. Interesting. Do you think the current spectate system is good for streaming tournaments? It's not very smooth at showing aim.
No.
I mean, it's not great, but it's definitely usable.
It's got a replay viewer.
Yeah. Valorant. Does Valorant have a replay system yet?
5 years later, nope.
Oh, still no. Okay. Do we know when that's coming?
Nope.
Okay.
They're like, we want to make sure that it comes into the game perfect. Meanwhile, Deadlock's like, fuck, it's gonna crash. The
Yeah.
characters are going to rubber band on the screen as if you've got a permanent Sinclair assistant attached to them. And you're gonna fucking take it, you stupid cunts. So we're like, yes, Daddy Yoshi, please.
Sure.
woo."
Sure. We're like begging Yoshi for scraps. Please, we'll take anything.
He's literally spitting them into our mouths. We're like, yum, yum.
Yoshi gives us 0.5 meters sprint speed. We're like, yes.
0.3 centimeters of the tip. And we're like, yes. Yippee, we're back.
Yeah. I just hope the esports scene was big. The esports scene will be big in this game. It's just a matter of time. It might take like a year. It might take 2 years. It might take even longer than that. But I think this game has huge esports potential. Obviously,
Everybody's
otherwise I wouldn't
looking
be.
at
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't be doing what I was doing if I didn't think this game had huge potential, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, like I just like watching this game is so fun to me as someone who plays the game as well. I don't think this game is very friendly if you like don't play. Ooh, beautiful damage from ABL there. Just did insane damage to Sharik.
Gone for Vexen Bolt first.
Yeah, I
this
think it
makes
depends
sense
on the
because
lane.
This is what I was fucking saying to Fickle though in scrims, where it's like he was laning with Yamato. I'm like, you're looking to just poke people down. You don't go like.
Well, it depends.
rabbit
It depends how the.
seconds.
No, but the real answer is like you hold your skill point, and if there's like a fight happening, then you take Rabbit. If you're just poking, then you take Vixen Bolt.
Yeah, but he was like, I'm gonna go like Max Rabbit first. I'm like, you don't know what lane you're playing into. The only thing that you know is you're laning with Yamato. So at least
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
leaning towards like going assistant Vex Bolt.
Yeah. I mean,
And like
to
if you
me,
go first light
I
rabbit,
don't even
like,
lean
they
either way.
just see it.
Yeah, I never start rabbit anymore. I always start assistant. Just because starting assistant is just like the most consistent, in my opinion. It gives you the most options. You can go into bolt or you can go into bunny. You can do either.
Yeah.
It just leaves your options, and like it's kind of nice.
I think it's just really good at shoving the wave and actually doing some damage early.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like
So I
it
think for
makes people
Sinclair,
like
you
they
always
can't
need,
fight you.
like, bridge.
Like you can just fight them, and then the moment they start fighting back, you just pop your assistant down, and then they have to run away.
Yeah, like here he's gone hollow point ward DB. Like this is more
Yeah,
normal.
you just DBs his Yamato, and then his Yamato's gonna just own the guys here. Zergy's on guys, by the way. I mean, this Kelvin's just also dead, I think.
Yeah. Let's hit one with him.
Yep. I mean, he does trade, though. He does trade, so it's not the end of the world. But look at the tower health. Like they've had so much pressure on this tower that at 4 minutes, the tower is almost gone. And now the wave's going to push back into them as well.
I think in this lane, you max ult first. Oh, my God, he's in. Look at him go. Oh,
yeah, I mean, that was definitely an overextension. Oh my God, Zergy was actually 1 HP, by the way.
Oh my God.
170. But yeah, that was just an overextension. He wanted the swap really bad. He overcommitted for it. And now they've domed in the Yamato, and the Yamato's probably gonna die because she doesn't have ult yet. She's 100 away from it. 82.
Did he have his ult before them, so he's just trying to tempo it? And then just ended up giving them their ultimate, so then they kill the Yamato. Who doesn't? Right, okay.
It was definitely a bit of a throw.
He did a U.
Yes, that's exactly what I would do. That's true. That death is like the most quintessential deathy death ever. It's like I'm dominating, and then I was just like, I just overheat.
I'm going in. I'm Thanos. I died.
I'm going in. I'm huge. I'm
dead.
Yeah, I threw.
That's the good thing about you is like I know I don't need to put that on a sheet. I know you know that I'm like.
Yeah. I mean, I know when I throw.
You know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I don't need to say shit.
Yeah, I'm not delusional. I definitely realized when I just like died for no reason. Okay, guys, no swap here. They're taking a fight. Yamato ults on the side. What's happening in the other lane? We got Abrams and Dicta lane against Mirage. Looks like the Mirage Paradox slightly winning. I don't know. It's pretty close though. I wouldn't say they're like really winning.
He's got 2 points and he's not put them in anything. Flammable, please.
He's thinking about what he's gonna put him in, man.
Well, point in rabbit.
Yeah. Deathy, the Elige of Deadlock. What does that mean? I know who Elige is, but like I don't really know what his personality traits are. I just know who he is. Okay, Vindicta in the air.
Decay versus where I am.
On who?
I mean, it makes sense when you're up against Kelvin Geister.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, Decay has goated this lane. Can you do the Elige smile? No. I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't do that.
What is the Elige smile?
I'll just Google it.
Oh God.
Yeah, ABL goes
that's
in
literally
mid.
how I smile. That's weird. He's just smiling like that.
Yeah, he's just smiling. He just has that big ass smile.
Jeff the Killer.
No, he just has a big ass smile.
Yeah, it's a big Cheshire Cat smile. It's nice.
Yeah,
good looking guy.
Yeah, he is. Yamato just scaling. Yamato's 0 and 4, but they got the tower, right? So it's not ideal, but
he copied Bebop ult.
Ball's
run over by Viscous.
Yeah. So this is the part where roaming feels a little bit awkward because now you're sharing souls 3 ways. I think you probably want to leave like ASAP, essentially.
I mean, you go back to yellow now, not yellow.
Yeah.
Green.
I I mean, it looks like he's sticking around. I don't really know why he's staying here. Maybe they want to look for a fight. I just don't really think this is that good. They do need to defend this tower, though. But, like... just feels a little weird. I guess they want to leave the right lane for Yamato to just farm by herself, but... I just feel like you're not really accomplishing much here. Very even
I guess they're just
despite
leaving
the
Yamato for the solo lane, basically.
Yeah, I mean, Yamato's gonna solo, it's fine, but... and, like, both teams are just matching 3 people mid. I just feel like from a solo efficiency perspective, it's not that good, and it'd be better if your mid team could hold, like, 2v3 and just delay the wave, while one of you just, like, kind of farm. Which I guess is kind of what's happening. The Calico is actually ganking the other lane, so... okay, so they kill Vindicta. Good kill. I mean, they should be able to take the tower off this kill, probably. Yamato comes mid to help defend as well, after pushing the right lane. Kelvin has dome, but he's like really hurt. If they have any anti-heal, I think they can just kill him. They don't have the K, it's on cooldown though.
Nobody rotating to get the right lane is interesting. Because they can move the way to try and help. Yellow.
Well, it looks like VP is kind of like afraid to rotate there and kind of like give up pressure mid and like lose their mid tower. But VP is down 2 towers right now. Like they're down a lot of pressure. They haven't really made the counter rotations necessary. They dome for the buff, but now they don't have dome. They're on flammable though. Flammable should die here. Yep, goes down. Good pick. Paradox is looking to just pick up the urn though. Makes sense. Calico hunting. Boom, Sharik dies.
Smart from Zanaya as well. He was about to go basement, but he was like, oh, because my team's picked up the urn and also
W
I've seen
movement
the
from
guys push
ABL.
this wave. He didn't do it.
Oh, he's dead. Oh. Zania is 0-5 right now, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes that happens.
He's just farming.
He is farming, but they're going for the urn very quickly. It's visible to enemies, so they should know. And VP is sending 4 people. It's a 4v4, right? Mirage is fighting on the other side of the map. Mirage doesn't have TP.
Got dome.
Okay, wait. Sinclair domes. Big fight. A lot of damage. Sinclair is dead. And then the Mirage is just hitting. What's happening on the turn? Sharik goes down.
Calvin's dead.
Pocket's trying to get it. They should be able to get it. Bebop's in. Full health. Bebop's half though. Geist is super hurt and she doesn't have swap. Paradox dies on it. Wait a second. And now Abram steps on it. He gets punched off.
Oh my god. Listic.
Wait, Mirage gets punched off too?
These guys all...
Wait, Flammable's back. He died and he came back.
Oh.
Abrams ult. Wait, Mirage is going for it. He should be able to get it, surely. He gets punched off by Viscous. And now he backs up. Abrams is 1, gets cubed. Yamato down. And now Flammable is gonna die again. He died twice in this fight. But they don't get the urn because the Mirage did manage to back up, so it's not that disastrous. If VP got the urn there, that would have been really bad for 1 win. But they managed to keep the urn. This is NA levels. Yeah, I mean, people say NA is burger boxing. That was burger box. Let's be real.
I wonder how much that, like, Viscous been played. Because what, Viscous is not Max Punch yet, but that and then Sinclair, just the fact that you can, like, melee people off the urn.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like Mirage is going to split push the Walker here. If they don't answer him, I mean, he's going to get a lot of damage. If they do answer him, he can TP. So this should be... yeah, but even if Guys does, right? Like, I mean, he can just TP. He's going to TP to this fight. Yeah, he's going to lose some health from the Guys. But now, Guys is not there. Not at this fight. And they have a 6v5 for a little bit. Guys will take the TP. But she's not going to be there. Double dome on top of it. It's a fucking shitfest. And, like, Guys is making it, but she's making it late.
mean, the Mirage play actually
Yamato's
was like
in.
the difference there.
Yeah, I mean, they got the urn. One win gets the first urn. And now they just reset. After that whole shit fest.
All of that for the first turn, which is like arguably sometimes just not worth it.
Well, I think it's worth it because nowadays it's just a little bit harder, like with the side TPs and everything. The urn has gained value, I think. And also the way that the early game plays out, the better people are, the more worth it urn is, if that makes sense. Because you need that slight advantage to get an advantage, right? The better people are at the game, the harder it is to get a lead without getting some sort of like external help. Because both teams can farm, both teams can clear waves, but only one team can get the urn. Right? Oh wait, big hook, slowing Hex. It dodges the bomb. 1 HP on the Mirage. Calico also very deep, has ult, should be fine. Flammable taking a 1v1 against the guys on the other side. I mean, they just swap each other, makes sense. But Zergy doesn't have a wave here.
He's got the lane, yeah.
There's 5 people on the side of VP on this Guardian. They get it.
I mean, this is just an area that, like, Sinclair is also just insane in. Just sitting on
someone asked me what...
and stopping it.
Yeah. Someone asked me what my opinion... Someone clip this? Someone clip this? Someone clip this? As far as HMC, I don't think HMC should be in the game. That's not even his fault. No, it's just funny. It's just funny. Okay, VP get 2 picks on the Cern pickup. But Sharik does go down, so they do get a trade, at least. VP, however, they pick up the urn, and they get intercepted. Calico's fighting them on this, but this seems a little psycho. Wait. We got Affliction on Obikim on the Kelvin. Obikim's 1 HP. He should die here. Yep, he's dead. And now they get to pick up this urn with 2 kills and momentum. Their respawners are much faster, so maybe they can go for a quick dunk. Maybe not. We'll see. No, they're not going for a quick dunk. Okay, wait. The urn is dropped again.
Okay, so the game is basically all about the urn now.
Yeah. I mean, in EU, they play all around the urn, but, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that the game is all about the urn, right? You always need to take these meta developments with a grain of salt. What that means is that EU's top understanding at the moment is that the game is all about the urn. That's all that means. Does that mean that the game is actually all about the urn? Well, it's hard to say, but as far as the best EU teams understand it right now, that's what they think.
I mean, I'd say like solid advantage because Soul's is money and levels, right? Which means that it's double the value of what it is in like Dota and League.
Right.
Where those things are usually separate.
The argument against the urn would be to say, like, hey, split pushing is a little bit harder to deal with now that there's no side teleporters. So how viable is that as an alternative? And can you draft like a comp that has really strong objective pushing and just like not prioritize the urn, but prioritize a lot of lane shove? I don't know. I'm just throwing the idea out there, like maybe.
Yeah.
The urn does seem like very valuable as an objective, of course. And you have to understand that in game one, VP got every urn except the 1 urn where they lost, and then they lost the game, essentially. Like VP had every urn up to them. They got the first like 2 or even 3 urns, I forget, and then they lost 1 urn.
They got every urn in the first game. It was the first map of this series.
Oh right. Wait.
Yeah,
okay.
up until
I might be
took every
misremembering. I might be misremembering. Have you seen the updates to the Hero Labs heroes? Look pretty close to release. I have not. I have not. If urn is so important, why is Ivy not being used much? You can't fly the urn on Ivy anymore, can you? I'm pretty sure they fixed that.
You can, but
you're movement capped. You're movement capped now. Like it actually
you're
works.
Actually
properly.
movement capped.
Yes. So you can't really cheese the urn with Ivy anymore.
Goo Ball.
Yes, but you're also movement capped with Goo Ball. Like they fixed all of that.
Yeah.
I'll take a look after this game to the Hero Labs. Yeah. 5k lead for VP. I mean, it's a nice lead, but it's nothing crazy, you know? It's like, by no means a guaranteed win. Next urn will probably matter a lot.
That's literally all they're playing for.
Only took 4 months. Yeah, I don't know why it took so long for them to movement cap Ivy. Is Ivy capped if she carries someone else? Yeah, she was already capped. That was already fixed.
When Defi did it with Mirage, it was fixed instantly, so...
True. I should have just abused it. And then would have
Yoshi's an Ivy main.
True. Do you think you can solo queue to Eternus in current state of game? Yeah, of course. I could make a new account and get to Eternus, like, no problem.
I don't think solo queuing is that bad in this game. I think it's easier to solo queue to Eternus in this game than it is to solo queue Marvel Rivals to One Above All, whatever it is.
Yeah, because individual player agency is higher in this game than it is in Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, agreed.
I have been blessed by the Jinn.
Alright, buffs are spawning in 30. Paradox is like literally already set up for them. Paradox build here, max nade, very interesting. 1 point wall, that's crazy to me. To not put the second point wall. This Paradox build seems really, really odd to me. Oh, swap. Ooh, E-shift. Right on top of the buff. Looks like they're gonna get it. Wait, big buddy? Oh my god. Flammable just steals it. They get buddied, they get afflicted. They dome though, but like...
Was it their dome or was it Sinclair's? No.
That was their dome, that was their dome. Sinclair just stole Abram's ult.
Did he max it? He hasn't maxed
Pocket
it.
dies. Pocket just died. And Yamato, wait, how is this happening? I feel like that fight looked so good. Okay, at the end of the day, it looks like one winner are going to clean this up, but is it going to be clean enough to get a mid-boss out of it? If they get it cleanly enough, they can maybe get a mid-boss, but it looks like they're just going to try to go for the Cern. I don't think they can mid-boss because it's not clean enough, like the Mirage is 1 HP. There's a couple issues here.
Also, the ability range increase on Rabbit is fucking ridiculous.
You mean the final upgrade?
No, well...
Or
yeah,
you mean
that,
extra reach? Or do you mean
like
Mystic Reach?
3 meter radius, and then it's like 22% reach he has with just like
Yeah,
reach and DB, and it's like half. The
Yeah,
map.
it goes from the like before, like base radius is 6 meters, and now it's 11 meters with the final upgrade and the reach. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's so good to build reach on this hero.
Yeah, but you only need to get. You don't need to get improved reach. Like there's just
you don't
no
need to
point,
get it.
no need.
Improved reach? No, I think there is a point late game. First of all, the stats on reach are kind of nice. Like improved reach gives you it gives you 13% bullet resist for improved reach and 8 spear power.
Well, every ultimate that you copy is going to benefit from reach.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates benefit from reach as well. Yeah, exactly. It's not bad. Like I don't think improved reach is like a priority buy on Sinclair, but like if I get super rich, I buy it. Like the other scrims when I was like I don't know, like when I was like 0 deaths on Sinclair and like top net worth, like I bought improved reach that game. Just 'cause I
I'm
was, like,
really
super
confused
rich.
why he hasn't bought cooldown though.
He does have cooldown.
Oh, he does now. Yeah, he just got it.
Yeah, he just bought it.
Literally just got it. Yeah.
He does wait longer than I do for cooldown. I buy cooldown much earlier. He stole Bebop
Cooldown's
ult, by
like
the
my
way. I don't
first
know if
flex
he
slot.
meant to steal Bebop ult there, but he definitely stole it. And he's
Fucking
dead.
Dragon Ball Z battle.
And he's dead. Yeah,
Oh, he's
Yamato's dead probably.
kicking in a second.
Okay. I mean, they lost 2 players. And who got the urn there? I think VP got the urn? I'm not sure. How do you change Viscous to make him S tier? You don't need to change anything about him. He's already S tier in nature. It's just the meta doesn't make him S tier right now, but
He is one
Once
of the
he's-
most well-rounded heroes in this game. Literally.
once the meta changes, like he'll be S tier. If the heroes that the problem, the only reason he's not S tier is because all the heroes that are S tier are good against Viscous. Okay, wait. Big swap from Zergy. Yeah, the Kelvin beam is doing huge damage. And VP reset. The game is fully even.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like,
Zania has a 1-11 right now.
This hasn't been a great game for Virtus Pro, but they're doing well to keep it even.
Yeah, I mean, Zania literally doesn't have a game, and it doesn't matter. This is why I will say when people are watching this game, it's really easy to say, oh, this guy is like 0-11, this guy's 0-8. And like, yeah, Zania is probably playing poorly individually, right? But the macro gameplay is so much more important. It's when you die, it's like, you know, for what you're dying, right? What are the reasons you're dying, etc. All of these things matter way more than your actual KD. Because like, one win have been in control for a little bit, but VP has 6 more kills than them. So it's not just about kills. And that's what's so great about this game. Like, there's so many elements to it.
Yeah. Also, 11 kills onto Yamato. At the very least, Yamato could buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
So if it's,
I mean,
if they're going down, they could buy 30 seconds for somebody to do some 8 out.
Like, and he's building stall Yamato, right? He just rushed E shift or whatever. Like, he's not playing Yamato in order to like do, you know, 50 million damage. Like, he knows he's weak as fuck. Like, he just has E shift, and he's probably just gonna build tank.
He's literally frontline, basically.
Yeah, Yamato is kind of a frontliner.
By Bruise, kind of like Viscous almost.
I hear he's just buying time. Like, he got domed, he E shift, and then he ults, and then he presses 3. And, you know, he did a decent amount of damage to the Abrams, and he bought time. The Abrams might die now. Nope, he's dead. Oh wait, dome? Is that a Sinclair dome? It is, yep. Sinclair domed himself, and he's dead. Wait, Sinclair's actually alive. He can reset here. Oh. Why did he keep running? I think if he kept running, he would have been fine. And then he could have made it back. But it looks like they're going to lose this fight. Pretty...
Is it?
This should be a mid-boss. Wait, never mind. Listed goes down. Maybe not. And ABL's Fortitude reset. Can he catch anyone? He's looking at the Vindicta. Oh,
yeah.
He fucked up the wall jump. The new wall jump.
Still on him.
Yep. He doesn't have ult though. He E-shifts. Good ult fire. And it looks like it's going to be a reset. Neither team can really get much out of this, but VP did pick up the urn.
I mean, I was good from 1 win to just stop them going for the mid boss as well.
Yeah, no, that, I mean,
like, really,
Mikhails goes down there. And ABL is going to try to snipe the urn off.
He's
it
still
looks
going,
like.
yeah.
He's pinging and he's like, hey, I can go on this guy. He's just hiding. And this is really smart. Looks like the pocket's going to make his way towards him right now. He's going to get the movement buff first. But ABL's in. Oh my god, he's... Sharik is so hurt.
He's 1v3.
Yep. He's going to reset though.
I think a nerf that should come in for Calico is when you're using E-shift or your ultimate, your cooldown shouldn't reset for Cat. Like here, you could arguably just go straight into Cat from that.
Yeah. I mean...
I think it's like if you're in ult or E-shift, Cat shouldn't...
I think that's like
any
a cool part of Calico
finish
that's like annoying. I just think in general, Calico's like cooldowns need to be adjusted. It's like the biggest thing probably. I think this hero is just like way too hard to like punish.
Especially
like, the
with
ult is still only a
now.
58-second cooldown. I mean, this is like with just improved TD. And also E-shift being broken is like so good for this hero.
Oh.
And the cat gives
paradox.
you like... Yeah, the cat... Yeah, I think EU is really prioritizing Veilwalker on like pick heroes now. Paradox, Bebop, Holiday. Makes sense. I mean, invisibility on repeat. Very strong. And the movement speed as well. Is E-shift to cat different than pocket doing the same? Sorta, not really. I mean, there's a difference obviously, but yeah.
Ooh.
Whose heroes have better late game scaling? I think both teams have quite decent late game.
Improved duration on his rabbit.
What is VP banning instead of Sinclair? They banned GT this game first pick, and then second pick. I don't know what they banned, but Sinclair was first phase.
7.
Yeah, they banned 7, yeah.
We're doing mid boss.
Okay. We're just gonna force a mid boss. I mean, you have Sinclair, you have Yamato, you have all the tools necessary to force it. VP have to fight this. You don't want to give up mid boss. I mean, they could technically give it up for Urn. They might do that as well. Looks like the Calico is just going to make it straight to the Urn, though. She's not even going to show up. She's actually just going to go hunt the Urn. This is a very heads-up play from ABL. You just got to trust your team to do this, but...
Oh, and you got Abrams coming in. Oh, have they stole it? Not quite, almost. And then they just rescue beating the Abrams out, so it's not like a giga dedication. But they are going to die.
Oh my god, he's delayed the... Wait, ABL is actually the GOAT. No, ABL is actually the GOAT. Okay, that was insane. That was actually insane. Alright, that was actually really well played by him.
They get the Urn.
I'm sure the casters didn't catch that because the casters, you know, you probably, holy shit, he typed. You probably didn't even catch that either, Ryan. You probably didn't catch what ABL just did.
I saw it.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I was watching the mid boss fight because it was being contested.
Exactly. You weren't watching the real play. He called them noobs. I mean, to be honest, after that play, I think he gets the pass. He gets the pass. Like, that was actually an insane play. That was very well played by him.
ABL stands for absolutely bloody lovely.
Now he's playing Calico. I mean, yeah, like his hero's really strong, sure, but like that was still an insane play.
He has to go lucky shot.
Yeah, not yet. He might get it next.
Is it still bugged?
It was never bugged.
Well played. Well played.
No,
it was never bugged. No, it was never bugged. I'm not even kidding. Like, it was never bugged. I got gaslit into thinking it was bugged, but it was never bugged.
But it like procs every other like shot.
Nah, if you test it, it procs the normal amount. It just sounds like it procs a lot. But it procs the normal amount. But yeah, he's farming for a tier 4. It might be lucky shot. Like, wouldn't make sense. It's either a lucky shot. I mean, he could just go full tank route and just go Colossus as well. Depends. I think, you know. I mean, obviously the hero's broken, guys. I'm not saying the hero's not broken, but like, that was very like that was like perfectly played by him.
Endurance speed as well.
Yeah, I mean, enduring speed is good. Like you have insane move speed with your cat. Yep, goes lucky shot.
He got lucky shot.
Yep.
And he's got rapid rounds as well, so he's just meow, meow. Yep. Fucking NASCAR.
Yep.
NASCABL.
I see, guys.
I mean, this movement speed's obviously not okay.
Death brings consequences.
I think I have a command. Is it Gamba or something? Or Flaw? I have a command for the machines. What is Gamble? Okay, he's just picking up the urn. He's gonna turn it in. GG.
Now he's out.
1 win, 2-0. 1 win, 2-0 VP. Second week in a row. Oh, E-shift.
Is he out? Of course he's out.
Yep, he's good.
That sound just tilts me though.
Yeah. The sound makes it sound like it's bugged, but it's not. It's not bugged. It's not bugged. The sound makes it sound like it's bugged, but the damage is not bugged.
Outgoing damage. Lucky shot doesn't actually show up. Is it meant to?
It does show up. Not in outgoing damage, but if you look at the end of the game, I think it does.
Last 30 seconds. Minute. 244 damage. Unbelievable. Nerf it. I mean, Tom had posted more damage.
Yeah.
Fucking one way to the real deals, though.
Yeah. Well played.
I hope Flammable joins the channel later.
What do you mean the channel?
Because usually Like he pops in the chat, doesn't he? Usually.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you probably will. I mean, if you look, Lucky Shot did 700 damage. I mean, obviously not. That's not counting the damage it did to buildings. Xenon also. I mean, last week Xenon, Flammable, and ABL were in the chat. I got raided by ABL last week as well. Well, GG. Europe wins. I mean, Europe wins. I mean, Europe has ended. 2-0 for one win.
Oh, okay, they caught us off guard with this one draft, and we figured it out. VP went to the drawing board, and they conjured a lot here, Jason. Some of it worked, some of it did not work, but at the end of it, you can't say that one win only had one.
I remember I didn't know who ABL was when you rated me. Yeah, it's because his name is like ABLZL or something, or ABLZ something. So it sounded like Abuz, and I was like, oh, thanks for the raid, ABLZ. And I was like,
one win. This is just probably the most improved team of the year by far.
ABLKZ, yeah, exactly.
No Larplods this time ever get some real games. Put some respect on Larplods. They're doing well considering they're like a relatively new team.
Yeah, Larplods is good, but
next month you got kids. That's your problem. That's your problem. I'm the landlord now.
I mean, Larplords beat Big and Brolic the other week, so.
Never play Monopoly. Never play Monopoly with Jake. He will not cut.
That's Grasso, thank you.
Yeah, I got hotels on Park Place. Come and stay. It's real nice. You're gonna love it.
This tempo, the author of all the tempo builds now.
I mean, one win, just looking fantastic, and look, I mean, you look at the pillars of their success, they were multifaceted, but the one thing to me that was interesting is that they got Yamato.
How much of these is dependent on getting the overtuned heroes, Mirage, Yamato, Calico? I mean, it's a pig ban system, so, VP let them get these heroes, right? So, drafting is part of it, for sure.
The thing is, for me, it's not
is it kind of a draft diff? To an extent, yeah. But it's also like a gameplay diff.
Literally a bait. Like, he's got 12 deaths, man. He's literally the tank. He's like, he should have just built like all armor, all damage resist. I mean, I guess he's such a big threat, they have to focus fire him, but that's creating
Flammable doesn't use Vex in shot at all.
The question is, were BNB sandbagging their scrims versus melee creeps? I don't think so.
I think it's just the calls as well that like
maybe that's
the kind of shit that I think that they would do.
Decisions that they're like kind of split pushing in right direction.
Maybe
like having Xenon get
it didn't look like they were, but it's possible
because he wins a 1v1 against Listic, and then later on when it came to that final,
I mean, they might have been sacking the drafts, but I don't think they were sandbagging the game itself.
Fight when Michaelis can't. So
I think the draft,
advantage in those fights, the decision making,
the drafts probably.
Their macro play, I think, for me, has come such a long way.
I doubt they showed what they want to draft today, right?
For the initial iterations we've seen with one win.
Jake, I'm going to set you up with the player of the match here, presented by Intel. It is going to be
player of the match, ABL.
I know you got lots to say about that, but also I need to warn you: the chat is plotting against you. They've seen your arrogance.
Well, surprise.
They're like, no. Like,
all right, guys. Okay.
Richard, chat. Keep dreaming.
We're just putting Empty Dreams as player of the match because we looked. Okay, here's what they did. They looked and they're like, ooh, Empty Dreams, 10 kills, 38k damage, player of the match, player of the match. All right, guys. It has to be ABL. You have to give it to ABL. You have to give it to ABL. You can't give player of the match to Empty Dreams this game.
I like this is just such a sick player hero combo. He's so
check the breakdown, affliction, fake damage.
The way one win likes to play the game incredibly well, and it gives them.
It's not fake though.
Always the opportunity to make plays, to scout, and when VP they love to group up. And honestly, they played a great game when it comes.
I think they just give it to whoever's got the most like highlights. You know what I mean? But then again,
ABL had the highlights though.
ABL just soloing the urn should be a highlight in itself.
Consistent performer on a hero as difficult to be consistent on as Pocket is just a major asset for one win team. I think he's a
Flammable snub. Flammable probably MVP of the series.
Yeah, and
but
it was like the
I mean Flammable. No, I think Flammable MVP game 1, and I think ABL MVP game 2.
He can draw a lot of attention towards him. But also
here, let me do the prediction payout, the Gamba payout.
On the team as well. So like overall, like Empty Dreams, he's kind of got the star-studded lineup within his roster to kind of fit the play style, the star-studded style that he's able to pull off. And I'm actually just kind of like really happy to see that.
They're going to show the wall jump, right? Right.
Even though it kind of turned into a one-sided game at the very end, it still seems very close. It still seems like if Virtus Pro won one of these fights as easily as one win did, we easily could be talking about them as winning out in this series.
We've been hitting a lot of high points.
Did you see with Listic last week? He was playing GT and he was doing like the whole like ult cancelling, like spam voice line thing.
I'll give the hard questions to Jake because it's kind of
that's just I didn't realize.
But Jake, one
That
of the
was
things
the
people are really
thing.
wondering is that
Oh,
getting Zergy
yeah.
onto the Geist
That's been a
for
thing
the
for a long
composition
time.
That,
I think it's been a
It's
thing
just so
since the birth of the
irritating
game.
because it's
Yeah,
just
it
the
is.
voice line
the
keeps
Geist
going off.
maybe not the play,
Yep.
the Geist build perhaps not the play.
I need to go
rather than going
ease
Reaver
one sec.
build, Zergy went the other direction. What were your thoughts on the Zergy Geist at the end?
I think being a little more gun focused made sense this game, with the rest of the roster having like a lot of spirit damage overall. So, it felt good. And I think, Zergy had ridiculous stats this game. I really don't think this game's on Zergy at all. I think he looked great on the Geist. I think it's something that we can expect to see more of, considering he had such success on an individual level this game. Yeah, that they lost the map, but come on, you just look at the stats. Like, he's having a great game on Geist. He's making a good performance. The question mark should have never been about Geist as a hero. We know Geist is really strong. We were just wondering, can Zergy flex? Can he hang on the Geist too? And I feel like that's also definitively a yes for me. So I don't think I have like no criticisms of the pick, no criticisms of the player. I think this is more about one win as an overall team, the way they were able to win against VP today. I don't think you should be taking this game as like, oh, VP are so bad, they're so easy to beat. I think this is just that one win team have really hit their stride, have really gotten up to that level. I don't think that this is something where VP have fallen off.
Well, on that note, congratulations once again, the one win. Our champions in Deadlock Fight Night, EU number 21, defending their throne against VP, changing the order of power within the EU Deadlock scene. But that was just one half of our show. Coming on up, we got North America, and the schedule is cooking. Creeps versus BNB, both former champions, looking to find.
All right, NA. It's time for NA.
Hydra Nation in our
Oh
NA
boy.
match, and see which of
Patch
the
notes.
two
Okay,
can
not this
embody
again.
the new and improved Hydra Nation that has looked phenomenal the last
One
few
time.
How long of a break do we get?
It is
That
going to be a
gonna
patch.
time for our break. When we come back, North America here on Deadlock Fight Night, presented by Intel.
Fourth backward break? I just needed to sneeze. I didn't realize I was like, I didn't realize I was limited on the amount of bathroom breaks I got. It's like one of those employers. Every time I leave, they're like,
Watch that.
No.
Watch that birthday video in the interim.
Yeah, well, in a sec. Why are you never in this anymore? Well, for the last couple of weeks, we declined because we didn't have 6 players. But now that we have 6 players, I mean, we'll probably be back in next week. We were just having some roster issues, That's the main reason. But we'll probably be back in next week.
I think we're also just frankly a little bit burnt out. We'd scrimmed a lot.
Yeah.
With no breaks over like 3 months.
Yeah, the team was a little bit in hibernation mode, where people weren't really that motivated, stuff like that. Check out the Hero Labs update. Oh yeah, true. Is Wage confirmed? Yeah, he is. We confirmed yesterday. All right, so Fathom. View changes. Okay, there hasn't been any changes to Fathom, has there? This guy looks the exact same.
You mean Slork?
Yeah, Slork, of course. Raven. Yeah, this guy also looks the exact same. They just didn't list him there? Oh, really? Let me see.
They will be punished.
What does this do? Okay, so it's like Bat Rider. Umbrella. Boom. He still has full auto, like that's so funny. And then the ult is still like Medusa ult. Okay. I mean, I think this hero is still really far. We'll see though. Did I ever figure out what the rumor was with the item slot rework? Yeah, so apparently on Metro stream, they were talking about a new system where you would have 2 vitality slots, 2 weapon slots, and 2 spirit slots. And then you would have like 2 flex slots or something. And then all the items would be reworked or something. Or at least that's what, yeah. I mean, this hero looks the same too, no? I guess his ult is like what is that? Consume. Feed me. Where did Metro get that information from? Nobody knows.
His asshole.
You redeemed the build review? Alright, let's see. Meme GT build. Okay, here we go. Read the annotation for the memes. Okay, let's see. You got it from Deathy, yeah, surely. 224713. I can't even find the build.
I don't think he made up random stuff for Overwatch. I think just his sources weren't credible.
I guess it's possible that sources aren't credible for this either. GT, oh GT, I'm dumb as fuck. I'm dumb as fuck. I'm dumb as fuck. Holy fuck. I don't know why I saw Paradox. Whoopsie.
It's the fact that you hovered over them in the hero select, went out of the hero select, went back into Paradox, and then went into tester server.
All right.
Like
I am the owl now.
GT,
ICBM Talon build. What does ICBM stand for? They discussed that in Zera's stream a few days ago. It came from Zera's chat. Interesting. Metro's been talking about it for weeks. Intercontinental ballistic missile. I see. Makes sense. It wasn't from Zera's chat. Okay, was it from Zera's chat or wasn't it? Who's the sixth? Wage. The rumor feeds itself. All right, let's see the annotations. A young owl must first learn how to shoot their arrows faster before they can become the owl. Makes sense. The life of the owl is hollow and cold. Okay. Be the owl, don't be stamina Steve. Makes sense. The enchantment, you need to become the owl. Okay. You are not there yet. Okay. What is Diviner's Kevlar? You are the owl. Be the owl. Own the owl. Vibe with the owl. It gets a little repetitive, doesn't it? What do you call a magical owl that destroys his enemy? Houdini. Okay. Are you playing right now? Oh, what's up, Flammable? Congrats on your win. Now we're probably playing next week. We just picked up our
Flammable,
sixth.
what's your Discord? Like, what's your Discord username?
I can send you his
search for
Discord.
you.
I can send you his Discord. It's just like... It's just Flammable
I have
7261.
questions.
Just 7261. Here, I just sent you his Discord.
Thank you.
I like the Sinclair build. The only thing I don't like about your Sinclair build is, well, I feel like you go cooldown pretty late. That's the only thing.
I thought it was like a fucking gentleman's agreement to not go it. When you were getting like Kelvin ultimates every 40 seconds.
I feel like you went cooldown pretty late, but other than that, I mean, also Fleetfoot? Nah, Fleetfoot's like whatever. I mean, you can go Fleetfoot, you don't have to. HMC is good, but, you know, you don't need to. You just feel like Remover and Fortitude are mandatory? Yeah, they're kind of insane.
That's another item I give low main shit for his build, that he doesn't have debuff, reducer, or remover in it. Because he just goes...
Well, it's because people don't buy Slowing Hex.
Well, it's not even that. I just think that, like, one thing that does screw Sinclair over is just, like, taking damage. Like, Decay, Infernus.
Yeah. Usually one of the items fills flex slot. Yeah, I just feel like you can sell Extra Spirit. I just feel like you can sell Extra Spirit and get improved cooldown. Even though Extra Spirit's really good. Like, I don't think it's... Extra Spirit's obviously very, very good, but... Makes sense.
Don't take damage. Taking damage is what I said.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, that was kind of insane. I was watching ABL. He had a sick play on Calico. That was kind of nuts. But yeah, we'll be playing in Fight Night next week, most likely. We declined this week because we hadn't picked up our sixth player yet. But now we have Wage, so we have 6 players. We're feeling pretty good. You know. So we'll probably play next week. He carried second. Yeah. Like I was watching him after the mid boss. He like went straight for the urn. I don't understand how they gave MVP to Empty Dreams. Not that Empty Dreams played bad. Empty Dreams played good, but I feel like second game. I thought first game Flammable, you deserved MVP, and I thought second game ABL deserved MVP for that game. No, I think you guys played pretty good. I think the Forever urn fight, game 2, the first urn fight was definitely like very sloppy from both teams. And like laning stage, there were some throws here and there. Like you on the St. Clair, like when you guys were ahead in your lane, and then you stole the Geist ult and you like overcommitted to like try to get the swap on her and it didn't work out. Like that was definitely not optimal, but that's fine.
Oh, I do have a question for Flammable, because we were talking about this the other day. Who's the best Ivy in Europe?
Yo, thanks for the Prime Sloop Lord.
We were trying to work out who it was.
Yeah, no, I understand Flammable. I mean, I've died like that many times. I completely get it. It's an understandable mistake.
I mean, Prestis played him a little bit last week.
No one plays Ivy right now. Literally no one. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I think the last thing that was keeping Ivy alive is the fact that she could fly the urn. But now that she can't fly the urn, she's just like not very good in the current meta.
Yeah, Piggy's playing some like green Ivy. It's sort of like a mix of wonders and hydrations, I guess would be.
Who's R6? R6 is Wage. You can fly the urn on Ivy, but you get movement cap now. Bro didn't even study English. Doesn't need to. Video games make sense. I mean, I also became bilingual from video games for the most part. I mean, obviously, I also studied it, but like, video games taught me a lot. Did we get a winner's interview? I don't know, actually. I don't think we did.
Is all of Europe Flammable doing like Kelvin top 3 pick and Shiv top 3 pick?
Oh yeah, what is this? What is this? What is just Shiv top 3? Like, Europe shit on NA for picking Shiv for so long. Nothing changed. And like now Shiv was top 3 like every game. Like, what is going on? Everyone in Europe was like, Shiv is terrible. I don't know why NA's picking this hero. And then nothing has changed about Shiv. He got 0 buffs. Like, yeah, the meta has changed, but like, yeah, I mean, Shiv and Kelvin is like a very good combo. I agree. But yeah, it makes sense. I hate when the fucking wall jump does this. Like, what is this? Why is Shiv good with healing is very good. Like, Shiv's in trouble, you dome him, you heal him, you have a ton of sustain for him. When he's in dome, dash is really good. Yeah. If he has a bad start, he does nothing in the game. Yeah. I mean, he has 0 utility, and he's like entirely reliant on being able to do damage. Yeah. I mean,
Makes
I think
sense then. Yeah, because putting Kelvin with Shiv instead of Kelvin with Yamato.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like half the roster of heroes are like just insanely strong. Also, what is this like Mirage second phase? Is kind of insane to me. I feel like if a team just gets Vindicta Mirage, I'm kind of surprised like that teams aren't really doing that. If Vindicta Mirage is open, seems like an insane combo. You have double shred. Like, I don't know how anyone fights you once you get to the mid game. And like, it's not like these heroes are weak laners. Like, Mirage is one of the strongest laners. And like, Mirage was consistently first pick or first ban last week, and he barely got touched. And so I'm very, very surprised that Mirage was this late into the draft. That was weird. You're definitely not going to see that in the NA games. When draft like this against Perry, yeah. I mean, I just don't really know what VP were thinking with that or whatever. I mean, the fact that you guys were allowed to get Mirage second phase was just like insane. I thought for sure it would get banned or something once it got there, but like, I don't know how you like. It's just like that's insane.
Last question for me, Flammable. How come you got extra regen first item in that first game? Is it because you're up against Infernus?
Oh yeah, that was a bit weird. He's talking about the St. Clair game, first game. You were against Infernus and who was it?
Nice.
Infernus, yeah. It was Infernus Geist, and you went extra regen even though you were full health first item. It's a little weird. I would have won Hollow Point Ward, basically.
I think you did go, like, you went high velocity mag Hollow Point straight after.
Yeah. You don't get healing from creep. I mean, that's fair. You probably could have greeted at that lane, though. You probably could have been greedy because you weren't taking really damage. Yeah. I mean, I don't think extra regen's bad. It's a good item, but in the grand scheme of things, it probably doesn't change that much either way. Preemptive buy to get aggressive. I mean, yeah, it definitely gives you that advantage. Like, as long as you're not full HP, you get value from it, right? So even if you're 50 HP away from full, you're getting value from it. So as long as you're not completely full, it's not like a bad buy.
I always find that really hard to gauge in this game of like, you're ahead, so you want to buy items that give you more tempo versus you're ahead, so you want to get your debuff remover, you want to get your armors and stuff like that.
I mean, in the mid game, it's like, it depends on your heroes, but like, right now in the current state of the game, it's very often important to prioritize the green items, but yeah.
I guess when you're playing like Rabbit, Sinclair, it's not as bad. Like, it feels horrendous when you're doing like Vex Bolt first, because you're like, you need your surge of power and shit like that to keep your damage up.
Yeah, but if you're just playing utility Sinclair, like, you can buy all these utility items and you can buy all these tank items, and like your usefulness comes from your bunny and stealing ultimates and just being active in fights and being in people's faces. That's why I think that the Vexing Bolt Sinclair is really bad. Like, I just don't think this build is good at all. I don't know who plays a Hex Bolt. I mean, people in NA, some people in NA think it's good, but I don't think it's good.
You are about to see it flammable. I can.
You might see it tonight. You might see it tonight. I don't play that build ever. I think it's bad, but
it's fun in ranked. That's about it.
I play Sinclair in two ways. Either I play Sinclair full utility, like you built him, like pretty much exactly the same build as you, or with like some slight differences, or I play Sinclair like melee, like melee tank, and that's like if I get ahead. Like if I'm really rich, then sometimes I'll go like the Spirit Snatch Colossus type and just like punch people, but that's like more rare. Most of the time it's just like Echo Shard.
Draft is live in game.
Okay. But, you know, the reason also is, like, I'm not my team's support player, and so usually when we pick me Sinclair, sometimes we lack a little bit of, like, sometimes I need to play it for a little bit more damage. What's up, Danjo? Is your Bleed Shiv up to date? Probably not. I haven't updated my Bleed Shiv build in a long time.
People playing, but still I see like strong players coming up and they're making it onto these top teams. So I still think like this is a great sign for the competitive ecosystem, that players are, you know, that these rosters are shifting. Like, as much as we mock Hydration for it, part of that is like, you know, that the competitive balance is always in flux this early in the history of the game.
What happened to Cool Cheese? I mean, Cool Cheese, Cool Cheese got the boot, and now John John's on the team.
So I'm curious how John will, you know, fit into the team. Obviously,
how is John John? Okay, how is John John's picture Warden? How is John John's pictures Warden when he is literally a Bebop one trick? I mean, okay, he plays other heroes, but like, he's known for Bebop, like by far his most played.
On the other hand, they've been having a bit more success.
Okay, this is funny. Okay, that's funny.
It's got a fan favorite Idorian on it. So Ido is fantastic, especially if you get the treat. If you get to see an Ido pocket, I feel like that's a lovely treat for all of us. But obviously, a lot of other great players on this roster.
They're looking yoked, looking very big and blue.
We've got 6 Abrams players. Let's go.
That this is actually to like play into the whole logo. Actually, I only just
bad and bougie, big and blue. What else? Somebody
big and blue, bad and bougie, bugs and bosses, bad and breakfast.
What I'm thinking of right now for some reason, and I don't think
you bought me.
You're struggling. You're struggling.
For this
audacious and beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful and
bussin' and bitches.
Generally on like poppers, because we've seen him play like generally like only 2 heroes.
Never say that again.
Well.
No, bussin' booties.
Yamato. And
Bitches
as we
and
just
brews,
talked about
big
with
biceps.
One win, you can't have that like
There
one
you go.
really good carry, which in my eyes is like Ido on the team. If we're talking about like carry heroes, Poppers needs to, I think, expand on his hero pool a little bit, or at least play a couple of other heroes to a higher level to kind of round out B&B in general as a team. I mean, we know Gibbs is an
What are they
amazing
saying?
viscous player, but you can't depend on only being, you know, one hero in particular to win games. Pure content, obviously rocking like the supports for the team.
Bobrums
I
and
think
Bobrums.
If I were to
Okay.
like, kind of put this matchup in my eyes, I would still give it to melee creeps.
Bob and
but
Bobby.
It's been a while since we've seen B&B as well, too. So I think they have a
Come
lot
on,
of
man.
potential to surprise.
Yeah,
Oh,
this should
let me
be a
remove my
really great
crosshair.
matchup, actually. And again, you know, much like we see with EU, week to week, these teams can often bring completely different looks, and you can see a lot of progress made. These teams, even though Deadlock is not a huge esport right now, we've talked to a lot of these players, you know, in the weeks that they've won, and it is definitely quite evident how much work is going in between the DFNs to refine the gameplay.
Yep.
So that's always an exciting thing. And
Airbnb.
also, if you guys are sticking around from EU, you're going to get to see some of those meta differences, which is always a lot of fun in this region.
Yeah, the
We
one
also
thing you
can't
can count on in DFN is that NA and EU are not going to play the same things.
Yeah.
You're going to see some radically
Sure.
different takes on the meta. At least that's been the case pretty much every DFN that I've seen.
And one thing we can't
True.
forget for melee creeps, I think this is the
And ANU is
first time
different.
we're going to see them on the new 3-lane setup too. I believe we've seen B&B on it, but we've never seen melee creeps. And I bring that up in particular because
That's
they
not
have very
true.
set kind of like roles.
We've
within
seen
the
melee
team.
creeps on 3-lane. They
ABG was
won
similar
on
to, like,
3-lane.
Alepha, if you're an NA fan. He would be there for a lot of the fights. It would be Poshupop the one to continue to farm up as much as possible. But with switching around their in-game leader, switching to the 3-lane map, they have to drastically change how they're actually going to play out these situations.
I mean,
But
that's a very
know they
outdated
also
like
are
look on
streaming,
melee
if I'm
creeps.
not mistaken, I saw Poshupop tweet this, that they're streaming their scrims with full comms. So if you're ever interested in actually learning how to
He's
become a
not
better
lying,
player
he's
and
just
kind of get an idea
misinformed.
into how high level play is, you can go check out his stream.
Well,
It's like Metro,
you know,
sources
lying,
are not
misinformed. I
Like,
mean,
that's
you know.
rare. I saw your face as well, Jake. You're like, yo. Teams often don't like to do that.
I mean,
So many
actually,
reasons.
I applaud them for doing that because, like, let's be honest, we're so early on in the life cycle of the game. Deadlock's going to continue to change a lot. You know, you're not playing for $1 million. You're playing for the community. Like, that's what makes DFN so special is that
Sure.
we've got, like, all the streamers who stream Deadlock are co-streaming DFN because this is, like, the
Sure.
thing to do on Wednesday.
What's up, Jake?
If you're a Deadlock player. And I think going along with the idea of, like, streaming your scrims is, like, just, you know, more fuel and fodder for that community that
Yeah.
has had so much passion. That's what's made this whole thing possible, alongside, of course, Intel helping us to do it. You know,
Alongside
there's
Intel,
so
let's
much
go.
energy and passion. So I actually really applaud teams streaming their
Melee
scrims,
creeps are the
putting
lost
full
Rototus
comms
of
out.
Deadlock.
Anybody
What
out
do you
there
what do you
making
mean?
Whoa,
content for the game
that's
or co-streaming
fuck.
DFN
Melee
right
creeps
now,
96% of the
that's what's
votes so
making
far
all
on
this
Preds.
work, really, is that all that
Melee
energy
creeps,
Like, I think they're the
scrims-
favorites,
melee
but I don't
creeps-
think they're that much of the
First bank on
favorites.
it, Jason.
They
We've seen
streamed
the
their
expecting
scrims for
shenanigans.
2 days, and now people are saying they're the lost
I don't even know,
Rotonis.
man.
I think they should ban
What
Pocket.
about
I
us?
think DNB should
We've been
first
streaming
ban
our
Pocket, and
scrims
then
for
I think
7
DNB should
months.
ban it.
The ritual
We'll
has
see.
to wait.
I think just because it's been so long since we've seen them, I just don't know what they've been like secretly working on or what they're like prepared to play when it comes to this. And I think
Sorry, they are the
that
new
they
hot
have
shit, my
played
bad.
on the 3-lane map setup and they won, but I don't remember off
shit.
the top of my head.
Was it like
Oh,
the
shit.
first week that the 3-lane came out, maybe, or something like that?
Potentially.
Oh, he doesn't
Maybe
remember
had
it.
the title when hydration. took
Ah,
it from them.
shit.
So I don't
It could be
remember.
wrong. It has been a long time since we've seen melee creeps, and I think the reality is at this phase in the
Also,
game,
John John's good.
any team, you know, pick
He's
melee
good, but he has a
creeps
very
in the
small
entire
hero
world.
pool.
If
So
you
BNB ban
go
Bebop,
away
like, it's his
1
best
month
hero,
and
makes
you don't
sense.
see you, probably everything has changed. Like you probably.
But
changed
John
your
John's
strat,
biggest weakness
you
is his
probably
hero
changed your
pool. His hero pool is
priorities, people
small.
have learned new heroes. So
He's
I
a good
think
player,
there's-
though.
It's definitely I don't
His
want to
Warden-
overrate any of the past when it
I
comes to
mean, I think his
these
Warden's
two
okay.
teams. I feel like melee creeps
His
are
Warden's
definitely
good,
getting a
but
fresh
it's
start.
definitely
Maybe
as
a little
Bebop
bit
is
more
there,
Quantity
all of his
Champion
other
a little
heroes
bit
are
more
here.
recently, so they definitely have a benchmark here that we can test melee creeps against.
I do remember the match because they played.
I guess Bebop is way better than his
and
Lash.
It was insane on the 3-lane setup, and we started thinking Lash coming back into the meta. So yeah, I think he's definitely right on that one. But we do see a first pick Vindicta come through, Dan.
Yeah, the last one's interesting because it's definitely much more.
Crazy that OBT is
valued
banned
in
from
the
playing, but
regions.
John
Maybe We'll
isn't.
see it. It's hard to say, but we've been seeing some dynamo.
I mean, the stories with those two are widely different, but regardless.
We get a dynamo in
I'm not trying to get into
recently.
that.
I forget.
Yeah,
now, but-
hydration last week.
Lash back in meta? No, Lash is not back in meta.
Pocket,
He was
Pocket
saying
stopped
way
by
back when
actually.
3-lane map just came
Last
out.
few weeks, if you pick Pocket, I feel like there's a 90% chance you win the game.
Pocket's destroying. Ido's insane on the
Ido
hero
got
combo.
his hero.
And you're
Yeah,
seeing
Vindicta,
so
and then
it's not
Pocket
even like overall first
makes
pick. You can
sense.
still grab a Holiday, a Paradox.
Oh, yeah.
You know, kind of whatever you want here.
Pocket Holiday's fine.
Cheers,
Pocket
maybe
7,
Marsh.
Pocket Calico makes sense, sure.
Ooh, this is this is some one-win business. We secured 2 high-tier playmakers because, like you said, the Holiday is high value, especially
Calico
if you
Pocket,
want
I
a
can
more
see it.
aggressive play style. But
Makes sense.
That's an aggressive
I think if you're the
start,
side of
for
melee
sure.
creeps,
And 2 great laners.
you have
as
a couple
well.
options. I think you grab Mirage here. If they give you Mirage, you grab Mirage for sure.
And Calico with the high fire rate, this is a great start for
Like, I
BB.
think you go Mirage Holiday here.
Taking Mirage is always like a heavily.
Mirage
picked
Holiday
hero for
seems
melee
insane to
creep.
me.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if we're actually going to.
I'm surprised it didn't go overall first, actually. You know, with what we saw in the EU, it looks amazing.
We'll
ABG
see.
so comfortable on the hero. But they get both Vindicta and Mirage. I think they are feeling pretty good about this. Maybe they could go for.
I mean,
one
I
of
think
the
it's
frontline
wraps.
stunners
Melee
to
creeps
deal
one.
with Pocket
Move
and
on.
Calico to put some lockdown on them. I mean, Mo has clearly fallen.
Is
off
Idol
in
back in
popularity
Pocket?
this week
Yeah.
in the EU. We'll see if NA agrees. I think something like
It's
Mo
Poshy or average
Abrams,
Mirage.
kind
It's
of
either
hard
or.
stunner,
We'll see. It's
is
flex.
something you need for melee creeps, whether you take it
7.
later is an
Okay.
interesting
They just
question.
have full shred comp. This
So
is
it's
full
low
shred
Vindicta,
comp for
it's
melee
gonna be
creeps.
AVG and Mirage is
Triple shred.
Top on 7, most certainly with what we've seen already picked
I
out.
mean,
They
I'm
can
down for the
prioritize some
7,
heroes they're very comfortable
but
on.
I think it's a
Like
little
Lumi, I think he's
awkward to go
played,
this
if I
route.
recall correctly,
I would have
like
went for
6
the Holiday. I think
Vindicta
Holiday
is
is just
his
really
most
good
played
here.
hero by
It's
far.
good into
Next
Pocket.
closest
It's
is
good into
Lash at
Calico.
3.
Like, I think not picking Holiday is a blunder here. I would have picked Holiday instead of 7. Now Big and Broly get to pick Holiday and ban Paradox if they want to. They pick Holiday. I think they should ban Paradox
That's a really
here.
nice pickup, especially before the first wave of
I think if
bans.
you pick
I feel
Holiday,
like
ban
potentially
Paradox, you're
ban
Big and Broly, you're
Paradox,
pretty
you know,
happy.
That could be a fun dimension. Again, I don't know how valued Lash
Moen
is
Curl's
gonna
good
be
champ,
for
it's my
melee
main.
creeps,
Moen
or,
Curl's
like,
good.
how they'll perceive that initiation. Do they just think, oh, we can get it in the Sinclair and the Bebop? Because I felt like
What's Mirage's playstyle in the pro scene? He just builds gun.
With a hex,
Just build
you
gun,
kinda
split
get
push, show the fights with your
disabling
ult.
to at least kind of initiate a fight. So yeah, they'll ban the Paradox. They take the.
Melee creeps probably gonna aim for Mo. Yeah. Okay, so they pick Holiday, ban Paradox.
And the
Exactly what I
Sinclair.
thought was gonna
I mean,
happen.
that's 7 Stormcloud.
Makes
We're
sense.
talking about like what's the strongest.
I think
ult
if
that
you're
you
the
can
side of
scale.
melee
We've seen
creeps,
so many
you
times
probably
last week how
ban like
Stormcloud can completely destroy
it's
your team.
probably like
Unless they
Abrams
want
or
it, unless they want
Yamato.
that Sinclair.
You probably want to
Next
like
level
aim at
great
Popper's
plays, you
hero
send
pool. You already
Sinclair
banned
to
the
mark
Grey
the
Talon, so you
Mirage
probably
on
ban
the
the
side lane
the
flank,
Yamato
and
would
then
be a
if you
decent
keep
ban
it
here.
away,
But you have so much shreds, maybe you don't care about the Yamato. Banning the Geist, I think, is fine as well.
Geist ban.
Makes sense.
I mean, Geist would be that like heavy damage turret hero to follow behind these like frontline.
Do they
divers
just
that
not have a
you've
Paradox
picked
player, or
so
why
far,
Holiday
so
first? Holiday is
I
better
think
than
this
Paradox
makes
in my
sense. I do
opinion.
think.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like to see something like an
And
Abrams,
she
like
just
a
has Lasso
more
more
stunning
often than
control. I think
Paradox
BB
can swap. Lasso
more
can
so than
kidnap
even
people way
wanting
further
heroes
than
themselves,
swap
I think they
can,
wanna
and her
start
laning stage is
stealing
better
as
than
many of the
Paradox's
hard
laning
stunners as
stage.
they can, because I think if melee creeps don't get some more lockdown, it could be scary.
Alright, so they pick Yamato for
Wait,
Poppers.
is that
Makes
you?
sense. I don't think it's a good Yamato game though, but
Where's
fine.
the Kelvin though? Kelvin had
I
such
think if
high
you're melee
priority to
creeps,
the-
you
or
go
today.
something
And
like
we're just seeing it kind of
Sinclair
being
plus
bullied
one.
for both
So you
sides.
could go
It didn't
like
have the best results though, right? Did Kelvin?
you could go like
lose
Sinclair,
all 3 games?
like
Well,
Mo
because
would
of,
be an option. Sinclair Mo would be pretty
yeah, I
decent
think
here, I
This is an
think.
insane
Yeah.
Sinclair game.
It's
Yeah,
not against
I would go
Kelvin's
Sinclair
fault
Mo
entirely,
maybe.
but I think it's worth noting.
You're about to watch
Yeah.
my
Yeah, I mean,
greatest
part of it
Sinclair.
was the Sinclair. And it does
You
look
go
like they
Sinclair
did
Mo
wanna
gives
go
you a
for
lot
the
of CC.
Sinclair
Mo
pick,
gives you
which-
front line. Like I think it's good.
Again, you know,
Who
we
pilots
had that
Mo without
Sinclair
cold cheese?
situation where it's like the value was super high, but
Um,
like what people actually
they
were
have
doing
different
with it
people
at
that
the
can play
time
it.
was not super high. So it's like definitely a mismatch there. But it feels like
I
teams
mean,
are
Moen
starting
Curl
to
makes
understand
sense
how
for
to
fifth
better
pick. It's
yeah,
like
position a Sinclair
it's just
and
not
then
that high of a
the
prio for your
value in the
damage.
game.
Like
So,
you don't
to
build
see
around
that
Moen
the Sinclair
Curl.
gets picked up there, especially again in
Oh,
lieu of
man,
the fact
we're
that you
getting
don't get
fucking
Paradox, you don't get the
Vex
Holiday.
Viscous,
Sinclair.
okay.
And the Viscous comes
Viscous
through
is also like a
People
front
was
line too,
favoring
so
Viscous
I think
a
it's
lot,
fine.
and I think used it to good effect.
Actually,
And
are
we've
we?
seen it
Because
The enemy
has
team-
some good value also
The enemy
again
team has
in,
0 shred
in-
too,
in,
so
what is this region?
it's like the Dream Viscous game. Viscous is good against Holiday, right? It's
And-
good
and
against
it
most of
also
their
is a
heroes.
Nice save for. It's
gonna be hard to kill him.
Lasso. You know,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I much prefer melee creeps draft.
and it gives you some nice hard saves for some of these very greedy backliners. If
Kelvin,
Vindicta or 7
makes
get
sense.
caught.
But you pick Kelvin into the
If you
Sinclair,
wanna
it's
go with
like
Kelvin, I think
whatever.
It does fit their draft. It fits their style of like being super aggressive, wanting to get to close range, catch people. Kelvin could really up the ante in some of these fights. If you catch 7 inside the Kelvin ulti, it's going to be really hard for him to be able to fight it out. It's kind of same story for Vindicta.
Kelvin into Sinclair is a
Another
bore. I mean,
fantastic
it's
ultimate for
playable.
Sinclair.
The Abrams
Kelvin
game
into
now,
Sinclair is not like
one win.
unplayable for Kelvin, but it's definitely if you're Sinclair, you're happy about it because it it gives you a better ult to steal.
Would be great here, but
Abrams.
Oh, yeah, we
Yeah.
got the
Abrams making it this far into the draft is a little surprising to me,
Hear me
but
out. Dynamo.
it's fine.
I like it actually.
Dynamo is
I
actually
think that is correct.
okay
That's maybe
here.
the best pick.
I don't
It's
think
a little
Dynamo's the best
wild.
pick,
This
to
Holly last
be
year was
honest.
something very
I
good stuff,
think
It actually
Mo is
isn't,
good. They
because
need a
it's
little bit
long
more
range
catch, or it'd be
range.
nice to have
It's
some
a
catch.
good long range.
Mo's a good pick here. I think Shiv would be...
You get singularity. to
Nah,
be
Shiv is
last
actually
man.
bad. It's like Mo or Infernus here, I think. Warden. Oh, you need a John hero. That's why they picked Warden.
Wow.
All right. I mean,
Makes
Warden's
sense.
not bad either, I don't think,
Warden
yeah.
could go crazy this game. Like, Warden is going to be on a knife's edge here with like the ulti life stealing on 6.
If you get a good
players,
start,
he's
Warden's
gonna kill,
fine.
like, 10 million inside those fights. So this
I don't
could
love
be,
Warden
like,
here, but I
an
think it's playable.
overwhelming Warden game. However, I could also see Warden like trying
It's
to go for
playable.
a catch, getting lassoed by Holiday, and just getting pulled way out of position. So
We have a lot of
maybe
Spirit
they
Shred.
go
I
with
think
kind
Warden
of
is
an
good here.
older style
I mean, you have a lot of
draft
every
perspective
type of
on
shred.
BB,
Any
sticking like
damage
a
hero
heavy
is good
death
here.
ball brawl.
I would have
Maybe
much
if
preferred
you're going a little
Infernus,
bit
to be
more,
honest,
like, greedy
compared to a
late
Warden. I think
game,
Infernus would have
trying
been
to
way
get
better
there
than
with the
Warden.
help of playmakers
Against
like
their lineup
Viscus
too,
and
and Infernus would have actually
Vindicta
owned hard.
probably be built a little bit more
But,
utility-based
you know,
this game.
Warden's not bad. It's
That would be my
playable.
expectation.
Hey, good luck, average.
It's an unstoppable Warden actually, because of the anti-healing that you can provide. Or the anti-healing that can be done to you. Pop that, you can't be anti-healed.
Infernus versus heavy spirit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You get the minus spirit on everyone.
I think at
You
some
flame
point in the game
dash.
you might,
Boom.
just for Abrams and such, but
I mean, melee creeps draft is way
There's a
better
lot
than
of
BNB's
items on
draft, though.
Warden
To
this
be
year.
honest.
I think everybody needs a lot of items on
Even
melee
with the
creeps.
Warden
Like,
pick.
they're going for a later timing. That being said,
Like, they have
Warden can also
infinite
still
shred.
get ahead, and you can
They're
just
playing
have, like,
infinite shred
if
comp, and
Abrams has a
BNB
bad
is playing
game, if
tank
Yamato
comp.
has a bad game, you know, some of these heroes are.
How do you
when
play
they're
in the mid
dominant,
game?
they can be
How do you
running
play in the
over
mid
and
game?
killing you, but
They have so
Warden
much
is that guy
shred,
that really
your entire
overworks,
team is
wants
just
to
gonna
get ahead,
melt.
and all wants to be
You let them get
snowballing and
Vindicta,
chasing
Mirage
kill after
7.
kill. And they may be able to do that with enough lockdown, but there's a lot of heroes who can escape the claw pretty easily.
Like,
on the side of
BNB's
BNB,
comp
or is
in a
that
bubble,
more
in
or
a
less
vacuum,
ignored?
is good.
So,
But, like, holy fuck. I think they're just gonna get melted. Who does damage on BNB? I mean, Pocket does a lot of damage. Yamato can do a lot of damage. Calico is decent damage, but they definitely don't have a ton of damage. Melee creeps have infinite damage. And on top of that, they have good CC. They have Viscous stun, Warden cage, Sinclair bunny, 7 stun. They have tether. They have better CC than BNB. Kelvin has little CC. Yamato doesn't have CC. Calico doesn't have CC, and Pocket doesn't have CC. So melee creeps have CC and they have shred. Big and Brolic have healing and they have tank. Both of which get countered by, guess what? Shred.
Dominating your lane, and
Tornado, I didn't count Tornado because I was being generous, but Tornado's good too.
And I
What's
think
up, Baron?
Get to survive for now.
Roster.
FYI.
Good.
If you're looking at-
I think if melee creeps
Yeah,
lose
for
this,
BNB,
it's like gonna be purely off of
the
execution.
whole
I
reason
think
why
their draft
Warden
is solid.
whole approach works so well is because they're laning the early lane.
Bebop worthy of
so
first ban for
dead
Big and
dominant,
Brolic.
and you can go
I
for
think
the
it's
kills,
fine
fight
to
for the
first
kills
ban
very
Bebop. I mean, you're
easily.
taking
And
John
I feel
John's
like
best
that
hero
really
away,
compounds the
and
problems
Bebop's like
for
really
Warden
strong
in
too.
this
So
particular case. Like, I feel like Warden's. I don't know what lane Warden can really be on or what.
assuming
combo
TF2 were to play
Warden
BNB's
can
comp
be
versus melee
on
creeps, what would our win con be?
to really
Okay,
help
so
win a lane
if we were
against what
playing this
BNB has right
comp,
now. But I'm
you
really
need
worried
to
about this
make
early
sure
lane phase.
your
And it's not
Pocket
much
and
setup
Yamato
for
get a
Vindicta.
good
Normally
start.
teams will
So you
put-
need to like
have,
dedicate
like,
resources
some
to them,
setup
make
with
sure they're in
Vindicta,
strong
like, you know,
lanes.
either like, you know, a Mo and Krill, so at least you get the combo.
But, like, I would probably put Pocket,
to get the hooks into the
Pocket
stage, or,
and
you know, just
Holiday
having
together,
some
or
combo
Pocket and
potential
Calico together.
so that Vindicta can get active. Because otherwise, Vindicta's can be by herself. Like,
Make sure you
the
get a
lack
good
of mobility,
start.
pretty hard
Other
to
than
get
that,
going.
in the mid game, I mean,
Yeah, maybe there's a world
you
where,
have to
like,
play around
Warden leans to
Lasso,
somebody
and you
like
have to just
Mirage,
snowball off of
kind
Lasso
like,
and picks,
carry
right?
the lane,
And you
then
have to use your
Tornado
dome
into
to win
binding
some
ward on
fights in the
people.
mid game. But I don't
And
know.
then
I just don't
you
see
know,
the
like,
win condition
Warden
for
can just,
BNB. Like, I
add
literally
kill
don't
threat
see
to a
it.
lane where the other guy is going to handle the last hitting.
Kelvin Pocket ever
really
viable? Yeah, I
comfortably.
think it's a
In
decent
general,
lane. It's probably going to be
the
Kelvin
last hitting
Pocket
is
because
a lot
Ido and Pure
stronger for
Content lane
BNB,
together a
like,
lot.
Way more shotgun heroes, way more aggressive lane pressure. So
No
maybe
Moon
there's
Curl
a
big
big-
ban. Yeah, neither team
the
picked
early
him.
positions of the lane, like getting the lane freeze on.
I think
the
it
hill
is a
gonna
little
be
bit of a
super
hero
important
pool
for them. If they end up,
issue.
like, kind of
But
overextending
neither
on these
team
lanes
has
and
a
up
lot
against
of,
the BNB towers, the BNB
neither team
heroes,
has
I
a
think,
lot
can
of
really
Moon
get
Curl
active on
players,
them
I
and
think.
really punish them for being forward.
Like,
in
when
the
I
lane.
think
So
of
that
melee
first
creeps,
few minutes,
I don't really
especially
think like,
the
wow,
very
they have a lot of
first
players that
lane,
play Moon
wave
Curl.
trade rider,
And same for BNB.
that melee creeps can get the lanes in defensive, favorable positions.
All right, average lock in, bro.
You know, once they get their ultimates online, I think this melee creeps lineup really comes together, especially the Sinclair copy and you know, the 7 ulti, being able to team fight around those options, or the Warden ulti as well, based on the close range draft BNB have picked. But the early game looks scary.
Waiting for someone to
threat.
finish bathroom. I see. Did Ido overcome his Pocket PTSD?
Because
Yeah.
of how strong. Like, I'm looking at these combos and I'm thinking, like, who's going to be
Um,
where? Because, like,
to be honest,
Abrams, obviously the Bash brothers.
I think
talked about,
I don't think the
Calico
Pocket's gonna do
Pocket
enough
saw
here,
mid lane
and it's
win
also
the last
like
two games with one
melee
win.
creeps draft is also like an
Offense is
anti-Pocket
insanely
draft
good when it
because
comes to mid lane, giving you that
Pocket
quick defense.
excels against tanky
Like,
heroes.
this is
Like, this
such a
unironically
hard
might be a
lane
max barrage game from Pocket because melee creeps drafted like full no tank heroes. Like they don't have any heroes that are like the heroes that they have that are tanky in ways that are alternative to maximum health, right? So like it's not tanky in the sense that Abrams or Calico are tanky.
It's like
Idle's Pocket is so ridiculous. I mean, I think Idle's Pocket is good, but it's not good enough to carry these games, in my opinion, anymore. I think back then it was enough to carry because Pocket was like ultra broken, and also he was really good at it. I think now people have gotten better at the game, better at countering it, and Pocket also is not as good as it was back then. So he can't really like 1v6 on Pocket anymore.
Itemize, Mirage as well can itemize for like a little bit more earlier.
Pocket's in a very good state. No, Pocket's OP right now, I think.
And put themselves in a stable position. Once, like
I think Pocket needs like slight nerf again.
Like one big turnaround,
not huge, slight nerf, and he'll be fine.
With some viscous punches and getting a good roll off, like or fighting under a 7 ulti in a key spot. Like there are definitely ways for this to go wrong for BNB. But if BNB can get that edge where you get
because Pocket the jump picker for like a month ago.
You know, Yamato and Pocket are
honestly, people just like remembered that he was OP.
As well is gonna have
it's really just that the meta shifted a little bit. And Pocket just kind of came back in style, and people were like, "Wait, this hero's still really good." And yeah, it's true.
Could be with Sinclair potentially because
does a lot of damage, has a good laning stage. Laning stage was very important.
Like something to allow them to like actually.
It's fun when I use slowing edge with Pocket as a warden. Yeah, but most Pockets are not gonna let you do that, right? They're gonna like cloak suitcase and then take the cloak.
But it's about losing well.
I hope they buff other shit instead of just nerfs all the time. Nah, but the thing is, you don't want to buff other shit. You don't want to make other shit OP. You want to get the OP shit down to like a normal level. Like, for example, Warden is not like Warden is like a good balanced hero in my opinion. Like you want to get these other heroes to the level that Warden is. You don't want Warden to get to the level of these other heroes.
Completely ruin your chance to go up against Hydration.
That's my opinion, of course.
Agreed.
And I honestly want both teams to get there. I wish we can kind of change the format right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Rocker Pocket versus Idle Pocket. I mean, Rocker's really good. They have different playstyles too.
Low main Sinclair, we gotta watch it. Honestly,
Sinclair
mauled through this, and my game crashed.
Lionball's gonna lose his mind.
Second week in a row where you're apologizing on behalf of North America.
I'm sorry for the builds you're about to see, guys. Who wins the BO1? MC or BNB?
To be clear, I like Low Main's build, but I just don't think it has legs and protein.
I mean, I don't like the build. Well, yeah, I'm fine with the build in pubs. I just don't think it's a good competitive build, and I think like time will prove me right. Thank you for the gifted, Soko. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gifted. W. Let's go. I mean, he is just dominating Ido though in the first wave. Ido's like already 200 HP. But to be fair, so far he's doing a completely normal Sinclair build. He has 1 point assisted, by the way. He didn't go first point in the
yeah, he usually does. He puts 2 points in assistance and maxes 1.
Oh, okay.
Which is what I've been saying. Like, I think starting this way is the way.
I mean, 2 points in assistant is like 100% the play. Doesn't matter what you're gonna build after, you always get 2 points in assistant. This ability is like, this ability is insane. Yo, Baron, thank you for the 2 months. Let's go. All right, Ryan, I'm about to expose something. Ryan, I'm about to expose something to you that you may not realize, and most Sinclair players don't realize as well. Did you know that if you swap places with your assistant while you're in the air, the assistant that you will have, like, it places your assistant in the air just floating?
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you can have like an air assistant, and you can abuse that. So you can like double jump off of high ground before like swapping with your assistant, and then you'll just have your assistant like in the air.
Yeah. I also think this is a broken lane. Like, I think even though the Vexes are like easy to dodge, I think your main job is to just fucking make sure that you use up all that.
Yeah, you're creating pressure. Constantly. Yes. Yeah. You're creating a lot of pressure. Like, if he hit that vexing bolt, that would have been a kill. And he could have hit it there. I don't love the extra charge.
But if he doesn't hit it, then you've got splatter and pummel punches. Like, what can you do? You have. I mean,
I think I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think that BNB is like misplaying this lane really, really bad. In my opinion, BNB hasn't played enough for like wave priority. They've taken way too much damage, and they've let the wave push onto them way too much. They need to use their abilities in order to like make sure this doesn't happen. They also took too much damage wave 1, so they're just getting hard snowballed.
You can't give Sinclair the bridge.
I mean, like, yeah, when this happens, it's just like the lane is like they're still winning in terms of souls, but they have 0 pressure. Like, if they just make one mistake, they're just gonna get like owned. But you see how he's not like, he hasn't hit like a single bolt.
No.
So this is why I don't think extra charge is worth it. Like if he just had more gun items, he would be doing more right now.
I mean, this is the downside of it too. Like they can just sit
At the same. Okay, all right, never mind. Like what the fuck is that? What is that, Lomain? Sorry, Lomain. Much love, but like, what is that? Lomain, you're losing the shopkeeper. If you're watching this VOD, look, I don't want to help you because you know you're on an enemy team, but like, okay, I mean, fish cake. What is that?
He saw the item and he's like, he's long range. I'm going in.
Like, long range gives you 30% weapon damage. Can we talk about this? Like, okay, it gives you bullet shield. Yes, long range gives you 30% weapon damage. You know what else gives you? All right, never mind. You know what else gives you 30% weapon damage? Like, hollow point ward gives you 20%, and then if you build hollow point ward and high velocity, you get more shields and you get more weapon damage, and it costs less.
Oh look, he's changing up the lanes. They're going free towards green.
Wait. What is he? What are we? I mean, I guess we're killing here. This is not bad. I don't hate this. He uses speed boost to create pressure on another lane, and now I assume the Vindicta is gonna go mid now, so it's fine. They get trades. Why not?
The old New York tuxedo.
Okay, Axe goes down in the middle lane though, so Axe rotates to mid, goes down, and now they lose all the momentum they had on the mid lane. And now look, Ido, he's 2-0, 4.5k net worth. In my opinion, this game state should have never happened from the start that they had in lane. Like, how do you let that happen? You know what I mean? You were so far ahead in the lane. This should never happen. Yeah, Ido just Ido just like 3 punches.
I can do this all day.
Okay. I mean, W pressure in the mid lane, still completely even. Very interesting. It's like a John John's build. Whoa, 0 points in Flask. Okay, this is new. What? How does he?
In instead?
In his ult?
His ult.
No, he just saves the point and puts them in his ult to get the ult power spike. I mean, the ult power spike is very strong. Don't get me wrong. Just feels like your lane is so weak if you don't have points in your Flask.
All right, what's the cooldown for Dome? A minute.
Yeah. He's gonna ult here. I mean, he's getting a lot of damage on Poppers, but it's not gonna be enough. Now Poppers goes in.
Oh, he can't use it yet. Now he can. He's diving in.
Okay, big dome from pure content.
He had the Flask and was like, I'm gonna dome.
Yeah. Might as well. I mean, that dome is fine. They both reset the full health there, like it's fine.
Yep.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
Poppers is dead. Poppers got obliterated. Holy moly.
What is Kelvin's AP order? Let's take a look here.
Depends.
Kelvin, 2 points beam. Let's look at Gibbs build. Okay, Gibbs build is good. This is pretty decent. Don't have a problem with this.
Endured Spirit, Mystic Shot. Mystic Shot on Sinclair isn't bad.
No, Mystic Shot is fine. I mean, but it's just like you just don't build it on Sinclair because usually you're just not playing for that. It's just inconsistent on Sinclair is the biggest problem with Mystic Shot. He should have at least used the dome on John John. No, he didn't. It's because it was about to be like you have to use it there because when you use it, it's 50%.
Oh, right. He copied
you know.
it.
Yeah, he copied it. Needed the snowball. No, you guys don't need to snowball your lanes to win. I think your draft wins in the mid game. Your draft wins at every stage of the game. You guys are doing fine. Like you don't need to worry about it too much. I don't agree with a decent amount of the stuff that's being done, especially from a build perspective. But it's fine.
It's fine.
Average just dropped like a big bag too. I think, or I don't know if it was a bag. I got a big bug. But you guys have hella like pressure on the towers. The fact that you lost the mid tower like should have never happened, but you guys have a lot of pressure anyway. I mean, there's no way this long range item is worth it. Like, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but like, I mean, honestly, I see the vision for long range more than maxing Vexing Bolt, but oh wait, the Yamato's won? Holy moly, that was close. I just feel like people don't respect Sinclair. Okay, steals the dome. Now they're healing a ton. And Poppers is dead. Oh wait.
He's done well to survive that. No way.
Poppers is alive. There's no way. Poppers is alive. And Pure Content just chatting up on John. Aye, this illegal, like. Bro, this Warden hero with this build is cosmetic. This hero is literally a figurine. He has 0 point in flask and 2 gun items. When he's not using his ult, he is literally... He is a creep. It's not even John's fault. It's just this hero is cosmetic with his build. It's only useful when he has ult. And he just rushed max ult, so when he doesn't have his ult, he's literally useless. Warden lane is ass even if you get flask. I mean, it's way less ass. You actually do damage with flask and some gun items. But he has no gun items and no flask, so he actually does nothing.
You got combat barrier as well.
But I will say...
He's doing my fucking build. Combat barrier.
On who?
Maxing 2, Sinclair. Like,
yeah,
max 2, combat barrier, split push the shit out of stuff.
Okay, I mean, with the way that he's building, combat barrier makes sense. Because he went long range, gives him more bullet shield. Like, he's probably just stacking shields is realistically what he's doing. I don't even hate the combat barrier. Like, the reality is combat barrier is never a bad item. Like, I would never...
Veilwalker's next.
Like, I would never shit on combat barrier here. But, yeah.
I'm going to say what you'd say in this situation. Where are the actives?
I mean, where are the actives? I mean, this is the thing. This is where I fundamentally disagree with Lomin. Is like, this is not the optimal way to play this hero. If you want to play a hero to do this, there are just much better heroes to pick. Like, you could buy it.
He's just going to start, like, split pushing. I think that's what he's building.
No, I don't think so. We'll see, though. Big fight on the right side. Where's the urn? Did the urn get... Did the BNB just get the urn? I guess they just got the urn for free.
Because he's getting combat barrier over what's most likely going to be fortitude.
Yes, I mean, that is dumb as fuck. Respectfully.
Unless he gets rid of Endurance Spirit later. But Endurance Spirit is not a bad item. Like, 10% lifesteal early is... Like,
I mean,
there's no point getting Spirit
get rid of
lifesteal when
Endurance
Spirit exists.
Oh, Warden uses ult. Now he's useless for 80 seconds.
He goes back in the box.
I mean, like, what is he gonna do now? Like, he can't do anything for 80 seconds. But all that matters is that his ult is available during the critical moments. But the thing is, now if you're big and Brolic, you know, oh, hey, Warden has no ult. You can do whatever the fuck you want. This Warden literally can't show up. All he can do is clear waves. There's
How
no
many
one
heal
after
slash
the
decays do they have?
Nah, people build after the nerf.
Mirage is decay. Warden is
fuck with John's
heal
build.
bane.
Alright,
I
Lomain
think
has...
this is just a fun...
Okay, Lomain has max bolts. And now he's gonna go Surge, right? That's the build.
Yeah,
that's the build.
he should do. That's what he's building for.
Yeah.
Because you really want to get Surge of Power as you max your one.
Right. Makes sense.
Because it is a ridiculous... Like, it is ridiculous how much damage he does early. Also, if you fire a bolt with Surge of Power, just as you pick up the urn, you don't get your movement slowed.
And Auto's dead.
Oh no.
I mean, That was unfortunate. Okay, big cube. I mean, that's a huge kill from low main there. It looks like BNB are just kind of dying for no reason. Like, I'm not sure why they are in the positions that they are. Like, why are they there? I think they're trying to, like, force these walkers. They almost got a walker, though. They almost got the walker on the left side. It's very close, so anything happens, they can get that walker. I like Fishcake's build.
You see what I mean about the Sinclair build, though? It is just fun. It is really fun to play.
No, I don't see what you mean at all, because everything he's done so far, he could have done if he had 0 points in Vexing Bolt.
Nah, it's just aura.
It's just aura. Like, everything he's done so far, if he had 0 points in Vexing Bolt and he had Max Bunny instead, he could have done it. He could have done the same. All right, let's see some Vexing Bolt damage. Let's see it. I'm waiting.
Why not upgrade Endurance Spirit into Slowing Hex? Because you're gonna just cake up.
Because you're aura maxing them. No. It's because you're aura maxing them and you don't want to build utility.
It's literally why he doesn't get any actives either. It's the same thing.
Like,
Just it's like playing like Spirit Ivy, where there's just so many
options. Oh wait, he
you
actually did big damage there. He actually did big damage there. No, he couldn't have done that. He couldn't have done that with his other build. This fight, he couldn't have done that with the standard Sinclair build. He would have needed more damage with them. I mean, I understand their reasoning, right? I get the reasoning. The reasoning is, hey, Sinclair gets damage amp on his money. Combine that with all the damage shred that they have on their team, and then your bolts are going to do 1 million damage. Makes sense.
I think getting burst here though is a bit.
I mean, he's just going to go improve burst next. That's why he's doing it, right?
Yeah, but I think you get improved bursts as a 3500 item.
Oh, but it's fine. I mean, what else are you going to put in that slot?
Healbane?
I mean, that would be utility, though. Why would you buy that? You're aura melting them.
Utility? No. That'd be fucking ridiculous.
I mean, this is pretty much GG, though. Melee creeps are just better in the mid game than Big and Brolic. Like, they're up a lot. It's just, yeah. Like, melee creeps are definitely the better team. And, like, I don't mean this in a bad way to, like, low main or whatever. It's just this build is bad. It's okay, though. I think this build is bad. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. See, this average build, though, is pretty good. See, this build is pretty good. Average has more utility than low main does, and he's playing Mirage.
I mean, I love the Sinclair builds because it is just like, I imagine it's what Martin Scorsese thinks of MCU films. You know what I mean? Like, this is a roller coaster build. Like, it's high octane, but there's no substance. You know, it's not cinema.
Someone just said I'm just mad that I didn't think of the Sinclair build. Yeah, true. Nah, Max Bolt Sinclair is what I used to do. That was like my original build.
Yeah,
like
when
the OG.
Assisted was like basically another player.
Yeah.
It was 7v6.
Yeah.
I just don't know why I didn't get Decay, because Decay is such a good item.
Because Decay is utility. Why would you get Decay? I mean, I'm not building Knockdown this game.
Like,
I mean,
honestly,
Decay is goated against their team, though. You should have Decay, and Slowing Hex is also quite good against their team. Decay, like, there's no...
You could get rid of Infuser as well.
There is no reason not to have Decay against their team. Like, that much is certainly true. Like, he should have Decay for sure. Especially considering they... I mean, they have 2 Decays, but a third one wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
John is just chatting up on them.
Burst. When you get improved burst, get rid of Infuser.
The reality is, the John Warden, it doesn't matter because Melee Creeps is just outplaying them in the macro. They're at the right place at the right time. And so even though Warden is a cosmetic hero outside of his ult, it doesn't matter because Melee Creeps is fundamentally playing the game better. Has NA started buying anti-heal? I mean, NA's been buying anti-heal. That hasn't been like an issue recently in the past month. Like, there's been a lot more anti-heal, but... Oh, he got parried. Oh, shit. Wait, Idol lives that. That's actually insane. Average is dead. Wait a second. Some throws in the mid game here. Wait, I'm back on the low main POV. Boom.
I mean, he is fucking them.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it doesn't matter what build he's doing. Like, he would be fucking them. like, yeah, he's getting these like damage bursts, right? That are like, oh, he's getting 300 damage here and there. But if you look at the damage, his gun still is doing more damage than his bolt, despite how much investment he has. Despite how much investment he has in his bolt.
Like, he's got like 2.2k. His Mystic Burst is 34 damage. Because it only hit once.
Yeah.
Like, put anything else there.
Alright. By the way, Lomain, if you watch this VOD, it's really not to harp on you or anything. You know, I have nothing against you. I like you. But it's just, you know, we need to talk.
This guy's not GT.
I'm not trying to, when I criticize other people's builds, by the way, I'm not trying to say they're bad players or anything. In fact, a lot of the time, I'm very happy to talk to them about it and get their perspective on it.
You got E-shift and got rid of Infuser.
Oh, wait, big lasso into the dome. Surely they kill his Vin, right? Oh, surely, right? Yeah, she's dead. Nice, good kill. I mean, if they get a lot of kills, this could be a mid boss from them. I mean, the Warden is gonna die for sure here. Warden is just mega dead. I mean, he ults, but yeah, he's dead. So it looks like they're pushing a walker on the other side, and Ido died, which is definitely not what you want. So once again, even though melee creeps lost 2 people, they played the macro better. They got a walker, and they're not going to lose a walker out of this. However, they're going for mid, but Lomain, this is when his build's going to shine, surely. I mean, the bolts are kind of free when they're in mid. Never mind, he missed that one. And he's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
And Gibbs get mid. Uh-oh, this is kind of a disaster for melee creeps. If they win this fight, it's fine. If they don't win this fight, then it's quite bad. Average is dead. I think they're all dead. They're all dead.
Yeah, this is white.
And it's complete turn. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, now the game is fully even, essentially.
I'm gonna put the kettle on. We got a game on our hands.
We have a game. We got a game. Alright. Well, they dabbed the urn, but now the game is fully even. In fact, BNB is gonna get a lead off this. Alright.
I don't agree with what Fishcake did there. He had push on the lane and instead farmed the church camp and then is now hitting the walker. I mean, he should still be fine, but this could have been a lot safer.
Oh, Ido's just feeding. Okay. Someone check his PayPal. Someone check his PayPal.
Just leave. You've got 8k. How has it got 8k?
Ryan, relax, okay? Ryan, you need to relax, bro. Is this how you feel when you're watching us play?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I've been disassociating the last couple of weeks. This like week off has done a lot.
I mean, we've been doing pretty decent recently. I feel like we don't make as many really big mistakes.
I've started tuning into Grey on stream. That's how bad it's got. Just to be like,
what
are they thinking? Like
about our games?
Watches ours. Yeah. Because I'm like, I wonder what everybody's saying, and like some of the people in there just. I don't. Did we fuck their mums? I don't know. Did we collectively fuck all of their mothers?
Wait, why?
Like, they just hate us. They hate us so bad.
Why?
If we win, it's because we're playing up against like troll teams, and if we lose, it's because like we're bad. And I get compared to some fucking like NBA coach, NFL coach. I don't know. He puts his hands in his pockets a lot. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? They were taking the piss out of the cahoots. I was like, don't hit me where it hurts, man. Like, come on.
The fuck? That's hilarious. Okay.
How would Davin Ham? That's it. I'm like, who is this guy?
Shit. I didn't realize we were hated. What can you do? I mean, that's why when I'm watching other people play, I'm always careful because it's like, for example, what I'm saying about Lomain's build, I don't have anything against Lomain. It's all love, you know? I just think his build shit. But it's all love. I just want our region to improve.
I think it's just like some of the, because I know people in there, like Goblin God and stuff, like I know him from Valorant, and a lot of it is just like people like us and they want us to do well. So if we like throw the mid game, people are like disappointed naturally.
Right,
but,
right.
It's always modded people as well in that channel that are just like, fuck these people specifically. It's like, all right, okay.
Okay, wait. Debo from Aurora, E-shift. Big fight. If you think this is toxic, you should see Jam Side and Metro. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that I'm pretty tame about the way that I do things. Ground stream with a lot of full-time rage baiters. Wait, who's rage baiting
It's
over there?
working. It's definitely working.
I mean, Ryan got rage baited.
Like,
I've never watched.
Like,
I've never watched the
Vegas
VODs of.
like a baby.
I've never watched the VODs of him like watching our scrims, so I don't know like what goes on in there. I mean, this looks like a Walker and Urn for melee creeps, so they should be back in control. I mean, they're Jam Sign crashing on Metro was an all-time classic. I see.
Casual Calico 1v2.
Your loyalty will be rewarded, Mirage.
I'll see.
Oh my god. Holy shit, it's happened. Don't make
Alright.
debuff remover.
John John's got 6K. He's gonna buy Kevlar probably. Yep. The classic. Some certified salty haters over there in the crayon stream, you mean? Interesting.
Yeah. Like, Deathy, they do polls on how many times Salty dies in a scrim.
The fuck?
That's how, like, brutal it is, yeah. Like, over
That's
under.
crazy.
I give you a boon.
The
I mean,
fuck?
part of me, like, gets it. Like, I feel it's karma because of all the shit I talked about, like, Carmen Core, back when they were shit with Scream in Valorant. I feel like this is what justifies it. But I also know not to take it seriously because we're, like, competing in a fucking video game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
In the vast expansiveness of the universe.
I mean, yeah, it like doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. I will say that the thing, like, I will say Salty definitely had a phase where he was just like going through some shit IRL and like kind of acting like a dick like in public, and so I kind of get why he would have some ops or whatever. Like Salty is genuinely like a good person and like a nice guy, but he definitely had a phase where life was tough for him, and so like it was just like he was definitely like acting like a prick for like a little bit, for sure.
Yeah.
But so like I kind of get if some people don't like him from that phase or whatever. Like I think that part's justified to an extent, but he's actually a nice guy. He's just very emotional, of course, but that's not a bad thing necessarily.
Yeah, he's fun.
Salty was your op for 2 weeks. Now I love him. Yeah, the thing with Salty is like since he's emotional and like especially like if it's going rough, like sometimes he just like, you know, yeah, like I can definitely see how. Like when he was acting like a prick, if I had met him during that time, like I wouldn't have invited him to play on the team, you know. But like when I met him back in like September, he was like super jolly and awesome and shit, and like he still is that person. It's just, you know, sometimes like you're in a worse mood and life happens, you know. He's my goat of boomers. No offense, no, it's all good. Salty's a goat. I agree.
I mean, I think, yeah, we just went for a stage of like everybody being pissy. I think especially after like Ranger leaving, I think we're all just a little bit like.
Yeah.
Like very easy to irritate.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
game wasn't in a great spot too, so it's like
Mm-hmm.
I think we all just wanted something fresh. But like, I think now at this stage, this is probably the most that the team naturally hangs out outside of scrims.
Yeah.
Which like I'm fine for. I don't think it's worth us like busting our asses to play the game now when there's fuck all to play for.
I mean, for me, the team, it's like it needs to be a family, and also like it's, you know, it's about improvement. But like at the end of the day, it's not about winning at all costs right now. I'd much rather have a good time and like play for longevity, because like at the end of the day, winning right now, it's like it's not worth like killing, you know, breaking your back over it. But it looks like melee creeps are gonna lose this fight and lose mid boss probably off of it. I didn't see what happened, but melee creeps losing these fights is very, very surprising to me. But Warden wasn't there, and Warden ult is like none of their win conditions were there in the fight. Like They need Warden to ult, they need the 7 there, and it looks like those heroes weren't there, right? So that just looks like people got caught out. Saya's permadead. Yeah, Saya doesn't look like he's having a great game. To BMB's credit, they're doing a good job catching him, right? Yams has Phantom Strike now, so he can just go on him. Try targeting him. Yams having a pretty good game. 11, 7, and 3 right now. Doing very well. And like Ido scaling 35k in the pocket now. Like that's pretty scary.
So I'm just looking at your chat. Apparently I like beat up somebody's mum and stole somebody's wife.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Crash into him.
Wait, who bought Spellsinger?
Oh no, I mean,
Wait, who is Spellsinger? Oh, Poshy. No, Poshy knows that it's got nerfed. I think he still likes it. I think it's terrible.
does it give you?
Poshy got caught.
I genuinely don't buy the item a lot. Does it give you like any extra like decent stats outside of the conditional?
No.
Extra weapon
It's all the
damage extra bonus
conditional.
health.
Yeah, but that's what Soul Shredder gives you already, kind of.
That's what it's on already. Yeah, yeah.
No, I mean it's a little bit more, right? But it's not 3k worth. Like you're paying 3k extra.
7% weapon damage to 12%, so you double that, and then you get some bonus health, which means nothing in this economy.
Wait, why does he have max ball instead of max stun? I think the 7 build's a bit troll. Why put any points at the ball? This ability sucks. Am I crazy? Nathan's, you're the 7 goat in my chat. Can you explain? Doesn't this ability suck? Isn't this ability like literally 7's worst ability? No more AP checking, but I gotta check the AP. What do you mean?
Especially at this point.
Yeah, it's ass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stun max is better. Yeah, exactly.
My friend, survival is paramount.
We got Axe build. Axe max cube. I mean, I guess he's playing Echo Shard, so it makes sense. I don't know about maxing splatter before ball. You probably won't ball, and you kind of need to play like, you kind of need a front line in this build. Like you kind of need your Viscous to be the front liner. I don't know about playing full backline Viscous support this game. Because I feel like you kind of need Viscous to be your front liner, right? It feels like they're losing to Shopkeeper this game.
No,
I'm not
Lomain.
even... Lomain, what happened?
He almost got caught. He got caught in the zipline again.
It just kind of feels like they're losing their Shopkeeper because like Lomain is like full damage build, right? So he can't like tank. We've got Warden,
He got hit by
who's ult
affliction,
Warden.
but he's already used debuff remover.
We've got ult Warden, but without Majestic Leap. Okay, wait, he's ulting. I don't know. I think this hero is cosmetic, but we'll see. Okay, he ults into the Kelvin Dome and he's dead. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Oh, he gets cubed. Wait. Seven
Like,
ult.
32 minutes.
I think this is actually GG.
The game.
This is
Yeah,
actually
I think it is
GG.
too. 32
That's
minutes into the game.
insane.
No Echo Shard on Sinclair.
I mean, yeah.
You were telling me off for doing that.
Well, yeah. Well, he doesn't have Max Bunny, so it makes sense not to have Echo Shard. But that's because he's building it for damage, but I don't know, like... Wait, it's not GG though, it's not GG. I spoke too soon. Here we go. They're fighting back,
Attack.
except John is literally a trooper because he doesn't have ult. That's unfortunate. Dude, this is... Man. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart, but they're defending though, they are defending. Are they? Wait, Calico's on it with the lucky shot though, so are they defending? I actually can't tell. I don't think they are. I think Calico's got it.
Balanced.
Yeah, GG.
GG's been called. Oh, that's so sad.
That's a heartbreaker. You should never lose that game. That's a heartbreaker. Oh man, that's such a heartbreaker.
It is kind of impressive that Lomain did do top damage for his team.
Yeah, it is.
How much was
I mean,
Vexing
Vexing
Bolt?
Bolt did
30%
10k.
of it was Vexing Bolt. Yeah.
I mean, it did a decent amount of damage, but a lot of it is poke damage. Is it really that useful? You know?
Can be.
I mean, poke damage can be useful, but I don't know. I'm just not like, I just don't think that if you want damage, you pick this hero. Like, you just pick another hero.
Is John doing 500 damage to objectives? Maybe.
Well, the thing is, he can't really do damage to objectives. Look at his build. Like, he does no damage to objectives.
That's true.
It's not really even his fault. It's just like he built ult ward, and like, look at his damage. His damage is literally all his ult. His damage is 15k ult, 4k alchemical flask. Like, without his ult, he's completely useless. And they didn't fight around their win conditions. Like, they didn't fight around their warden ult, right? Like, they need, in order to win fights, they need warden ult initiations, ideally, or counter initiations, right? I think you need leap on warden on new map. If you don't have leap, warden feels so slow to set up the ult.
I mean, that's a really good point. Yeah.
I don't feel like he was able to set up the ult in order to get good win condition ults. They were, to be fair, that's not really the reason they lost entirely. The reason they lost, well, the mid boss was obviously a big turning point, but I think that the fights that they took just didn't seem to be around their win conditions. You know, like Poshipop was not able to have a game ever. They got caught out way too often. Is Arcane Surge even good? Arcane Surge is good. It is good. It gives you like everything you want on your Warden ult, but like you need leap.
What's the stream saying?
My stream chat or the...
No, the actual stream.
So, I mean, Ido, you
Let's
give
see.
LeBron
The
ball
actual,
and he's
as if
open up
yours is
the
some
field. Like, that
fucking
format afflicts with the
fake
very
LARPing
ability,
stream.
there's
And then
Yeah.
like the official
Logos allowing
broadcast.
them to get into the base,
I mean,
crack things open after
nice
getting
try to
off
melee
the
creeps.
rejuve.
I personally understand how much
Some names
that
on
loss
TikTok,
hurts, you know?
some shrines, and
I've
we see the
experienced
pictures
those
on top of
losses.
that. I did like,
So
though, how
I don't want to be overly negative.
Fish Cake was
It hurts
split pushing
to
a
lose
lot of
that.
this game. It
Can you
almost
show
cost
pocket
them,
damage?
as
Yeah.
compared to melee groups. They realized who split pushed the left-hand
It's
lane
probably...
still, and melee groups went for the engagement on B&B, caught them out, and actually won a
Yeah,
fight
Affliction
really
12k,
heavily.
Barrage 10k makes
But
sense.
B&B did
Pretty
adapt
standard
next time
stuff.
around. They didn't actually let that
I mean, he didn't really do much before like 23 minutes, and then boom.
And that's kind of why I
In
gave
the
him
last
a
fights, he was
little
doing a lot.
just because I feel like the split push is so hard to do nowadays when you can't necessarily teleport over as easily anymore. And he did create a lot of opportunities for Ido to show off by like luring multiple players towards that left-hand side. At one point, he eventually pulled out Saya, and
You got the wrong script. I guess we'll see. I'm not sure if melee creeps are going to get invited next week.
Snowball things on the right-hand side with an turn in.
It's very likely that we get invited next week, and then
Yeah,
it might be a run back of against
noticed
Big and
a lot
Brolik
too
or
was
something.
It was just a nuisance. Absolute nuisance play.
I mean, I can't confirm 100% that we'll be in next week, but it's pretty likely. I mean, if we get asked, I'll say yes. And it's pretty likely we get asked.
That macro effect that he's able to have on the game.
As long as everybody else on the team, I mean, as long as everybody else on the team wants to, but I think it's time, you know. We have 6 players.
Even when he is ganked here, he's able to like turn
You'd
it
build
around.
Rabbit first after Assistant, Rabbit or ult, depending on the game, yeah.
It seems like a cheeky pickoff, but then it leads to like other advantages in future fights for the team. And I mean, the way that B&B wanted to play with such a heavy death ball, it was actually so critical that they had somebody splitting the pressure, somebody, you know, making it so that melee creeps can't just full respond to where the death ball is. They're being split apart too. It felt like
Why
B&B
isn't your
was the
team playing?
with
We
the
didn't have
Mirage this game,
6
and it was just Fish Cake
before
playing it
yesterday.
to perfection.
We picked up Wage finally, but we were trialing and still making a decision, and we didn't want to hurry up and, you know, make a decision because we want to play in Fight Night this week, you know. It doesn't matter that much. We're just like taking our time with it.
We had like a week off,
yeah.
yeah.
By kind of forcing one person to respond to him. And because of the early start they had by taking that left,
Who's our 6th
lane,
Wage?
early pressure on the Walker, they
Excellent
had to
point
keep
team.
someone there to keep him honest, and eventually
John Dunn filling in this game. He's John Dunn is permanently on their
that
team.
left lane, as you pointed out, Jake, they had to constantly keep it shoved out to make sure that he couldn't just get that Walker for free.
I think one extra thing too is that, you know,
No PoE 2. Hey, what's up, Xenon? Congrats on the win. Have you been playing PoE 2? I should play.
It was John a lot of the time.
I haven't played since the new patch.
A warden, you probably don't want your warden to be solo responding to the solo responder. You probably want to keep the warden in the team fights.
You seen that it's like mostly.
You just have to respond. Sometimes it's just
Who's IGL? IGL is like IGL is like communal. I do a lot of the calling, but we do like other Vegas, like Fickle as well.
Yeah,
I'd say
I've seen
people
that the
that
reviews
speak.
are mostly negative for PoE 2.
Yeah, people don't love the new PoE 2 patch.
Really strong, but I still feel like at the end, Jake, he's kind of gimmicky.
In December when we had days off, game hella addicting, got us away from that. Yeah, I agree.
Unstoppable online, like
Game takes a lot of time. You're gonna play Last Epoch? I have like 100 hours in Last Epoch. Can you beat any of the teams?
All in on that ultimate.
I mean, I think so.
If you don't get the prime position, like I would even say Dynamo has more value.
I think we're pretty okay.
Warden does there.
I don't know if we can beat Hydronation, but I think we have a decent chance against the other teams.
Yeah, it's a good point about the weakness of Spirit Warden. It's
You got a good
all
hairline,
on
thank
the
you.
Ulti, you know, with Bullet Warden, you know, the ulti is like a nice defensive tool, but ultimately you're just very consistent with the damage output. I think this game, the Spirit Warden was the right call. I mean, he was able to win a lot of those mid-game team fights with the ultis, with turning these big engagements. I think like defending the first rejuve, John was able to have a lot of impact.
I think
I'm curious
Spirit
if we
Warden
might
was
see
fine, but the
more
way that he played Spirit Warden, I
point
didn't
as
like.
well, with the mobility that Big and Brawlhawk or B&B rather were able to bring in this match with their awareness of like, yes, they're a really strong deathball team, but you don't want to man up into the Warden ulti. They were able to navigate those plays well, even when it looked pretty scary, pretty difficult for them.
Well, with all of that said, I think that wraps up the first match nicely. We've got a grand finals to play after this for the money match here for the NA
Grand finals, let's go.
Nation up against B&B. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Wait, no, not yet,
the...
Dan.
Oh no!
Tell
Do we think it's going to be close?
Healing booster is good if you're. I don't think it's going to be close.
Special before we did head into the break for the finals, so we're doing a little bit of an extended break, but for a good reason. I was able to track down Ido, which you just saw him win, to play in the
I think
grand
for
finals.
melee
Cal will be playing
creeps,
grand
it was
finals, and
between
of course,
Wage
favorite
and
bebop
John
player in
John.
the world, Average Jonas, in a
Whilst
Yeah.
I think John John's a
So
good
I like
player,
to
I
call
do think
name that thing. We'll see
they
the other side of
made a
the break.
mistake not picking up Wage.
Hello everyone, welcome back.
I guess
I
it depends
kinda
on like
agree.
what role they need, but like
No, I agree because Wage is like really like flexible and like from what we've seen.
Name that thing. I'm gonna bring in the three
fuck?
gentlemen to talk about them off the bat. We have some of the best players in the world.
What is this?
And Average Jonas. First of all, we got Ido. Gonna be
What the fuck is this?
here representing B&B. Ido, how have you been, man?
have you not seen this? I saw this on Reddit.
No.
earlier.
I've been just grinding the game. It's so fun, dude.
Ido calculating Average Jonas. Shoot, marry,
This is
kill.
the
go.
fucking. This is the
Shoot, marry,
trio
kill.
of like
You gotta
death.
be happy about that.
Oh,
Shoot, marry, kill.
so
Like,
hyped.
was it
I'm
kiss,
so
marry, kill?
that we won 2,000.
Kiss, marry, fuck. No, sorry.
If only it wasn't like
Fuck,
11
kill,
minutes
marry.
just woke
Fuck,
up.
marry,
And
kill.
of
Fuck,
course,
marry,
on the very
kill.
tail end, we have
Yeah.
Average Jonas. You guys might recognize him from
I'm asking you right now, are these free?
From Deadlock.
I'm not
Fuck, marry,
answering.
kill.
Some high ups. You know, Jonas,
What do you mean you're not answering?
behind the scenes, we know what's
Fuck,
coming up
marry,
in the game.
You're gonna
Are
kill.
you as hyped as I am?
Hey, I am very hyped. Yeah.
Wait, what do you
Fuck, marry, kill.
You're gonna fuck them
Alright.
all. You're gonna marry them all. They're gonna
You know,
find out
maybe
that you're
I've told
cheating
you,
on
but
all
it's-
of them,
it's
and then
not
you're gonna
for,
kill
you know,
yourself.
people are good at the
That's
game. It sounds
is that
like-
your
Alright,
answer?
I would say, you know, fuck Ido, marry Jonas, kill
Intro,
Calc.
I already knew what was coming. When he
Wow.
said the best place in the game, I knew who's.
I
gonna be
feel
the
like,
best joke.
That's where I'm at right
You know
now.
what? Don't worry about that right now, Ido. What you need to worry about is.
But, you know,
that
obviously,
thing, and you're
in this
gonna be
hypothetical
first
scenario, I do not
here
wish
to
death
go.
upon
Ido
anyone.
to Jonas.
I don't want to kill Calc, you know?
I guess explain it. For
But if I
people
have
who
to kill
don't.
someone-
I forgot to do that. I'm gonna show them an
And
image
the
of
blood
the
But I don't
Ryan.
want to kill anyone. It's just you put me in this
Players
situation.
guess what the item
Ryan
is,
wants
you
to
get
create
the
drama.
The thing is, and if you get it right, you get a point. If you don't get it right, well, you
Oh,
get.
I
it's just
think
the way they
marry
say,
average
calculate
Jonas
average
because
Jonas.
average Jonas is like, I feel like Jonas and I were in more similar life stages, you know? I feel like it makes more sense. I feel like for a marriage, that would make more sense, you know?
I know. I mean, I'm a little worried you haven't answered already.
That's
I
Ava.
think Low-key, my gut is kind of telling me it
It's
might
Calico.
be Calico, I think.
But that's also Ava specifically.
You're right. It is Calico. Okay, so next up, it's gonna
What
be
is this?
Calc here. Calc,
Why
who
is he
this?
finding it so funny?
Bro.
That's what I'm wondering.
Why is
You don't have to think about
why
it.
is this even a thing? This is so
But
obvious.
you know what? We'll use it. It is Abrams. Jonas, here's your hero.
Oh,
Why do
That's
I
Raven.
do that? Excuse me.
that's Raven, isn't it?
That is
Jonas,
Yeah, that's
this is
Raven.
so easy. Are you kidding me?
No. What is this? Is that a hand?
Yeah, it's definitely a hand.
Yeah.
Do you have
Average Jonas is such a noob.
Jason, why are you doing
I
this
regret
to me?
marrying him already. He doesn't know that's Raven.
Bro,
That's crazy.
Why do I actually? Fuck. Who's got a hand like that? Wait, am I stupid?
Bro,
Do you
just
guys
look
know
at the
what this
white
is?
clothing.
Yes,
Which
I
hero
don't
has
know.
white clothing? Only Raven.
All right, you know what?
It could be a white sleeve.
No, it's Raven.
I don't know. It's not Bebop.
It has to be Raven. Average Jonas says it's not Bebop, bro. It's actually like it's terminal. Bebop is an
I
illness.
don't know. I actually don't know.
Okay. All right. So we have no guess. Is that your final
Yeah,
answer?
yeah, no guess. Yeah.
It's Raven.
It's obviously Raven.
Fucking knew it.
Oh my
0
God.
points
That's a
for
Raven.
Bro.
Dude.
Unfortunate. So
Oh my God.
We're gonna move on to round 2 though. We have hero abilities, so you're gonna see
Okay.
an icon of an ability, and you have to tell us what hero that is because let's be honest, most pros and even myself don't know the name of all the abilities in the game. So starting off here,
Yeah,
with
makes
Ido,
sense.
what is that? Or what hero is that?
That's Yamato,
What hero?
obviously.
Yeah, what hero has this ability?
Which
Yamato,
You get an extra
obviously.
point as well.
Okay. I got it.
That's Shadow
Yamato-
Transformation. In fact, if you want the full name, all good.
There you go. That's what I
Shadow
wanted.
Transformation,
That's
that's what
what.
it is.
That's the only answer we're accepting.
Final answer.
Okay.
It is indeed Shadow Transformation off
Holy.
Yamato. Congratulations. 3 points for Ido here. Calc, your turn.
Okay. That's Shiv knife.
This is Shiv's serrated knives.
Oh, serrated knife. I forgot it was serrated knife.
He did indeed get that. So 3 points for Ido, 3 points for Calc. Jonas, here's your ability.
I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest. That's gotta be one of the heroes only accessible through console. That's gotta be one of the heroes only accessible through the console.
Yeah, fucking like cadence is all.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Unreleased heroes.
Oh, Wrecker ult? That could be it actually.
This is another unreleased hero. I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, it is.
No, it's not.
Jason, what?
Look at Grave coming in the chat. That's Wrecker Overload, actually.
Well, you can't get harder.
It's Overload? Wait, is it? No, it's not.
Is that Slork?
Oh,
It's not Wrecker ult. How is it Wrecker? Oh, it's Wrecker ult, but super zoomed in. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's so zoomed in. Okay, my bad. Hey, whoa. Hey, my bad, guys. You guys were right. Once again, Twitch chat is right. I'm wrong. We get it. Let's move on.
Thinking about Wrecker, I'm not even kidding.
Enhance.
You actually zoomed in on
this.
Guys, my cat is with me. Stella has come to join us to guess things. Hello, Stella.
So let's take stock. Ido's at 3, Calc's at 3, and Jonas unfortunately at 0 at the moment. But you know, Jonas, we got 2 more rounds.
Imagine how
Don't
frustrating
worry.
it's going to be when like
Round
Wrecker
3,
gets like
we've
if
got
Wrecker gets
items.
added with
For
that
this one,
ultimate,
you guys buy
it's
items
fly
all the
in
time.
and kill
You should know the
people.
names.
No,
You
you
know how
the
first.
flying ultimate doesn't exist anymore. It's a different one now.
Oh, does it
It's
not?
like
What
channels
is it
and
now?
AoE. It's like an AoE ult.
Think about it. Congratulations. 4 points for you, Calc.
Oh, I missed it already.
Phantom Strike.
My lord, this man probably uses it all the time in games. Now, Jonas,
I don't buy it.
0 points.
Calc just said I don't buy Phantom Strike. Big self-exposed.
For Ido. You gotta at least get 1 point here to show you truly know about Deadlock and you've left Valorant in the past. What is this?
Okay, bro.
Calc just has to be different. You know, he's still playing Weapon Abrams.
Oh my
Sure.
god, bro.
Sure. Your cat's name is Stella too, really? Damn.
Jonas, are
You know
really?
what? I can let you use a lifeline if you want, and you can request the help from one of the.
Imagine
other
being
players.
Jonas where you're earning like $1 billion per
I'm
hour
gonna
of
actually
streaming,
have to
and then
ask
you
Ido
take the
for
time
this
to do
one.
this, and you just get like.
Well, Jonas is definitely not earning $1 billion from streaming Deadlock.
Right?
Okay, so
He's probably earning way more playing and streaming Valorant and making videos.
So it's an item that has a lot of
Okay.
like.
He's
AoE
playing
that's
Marvel
in the
Rivals
middle,
now a
right?
little bit as well.
let's break
Is
this
he?
down, okay?
Wait, do you think he's a
Because
big
it's
enough
great.
dickhead to?
He
do you know what I
has
mean? I
a
think he's a big enough
Marvel
dickhead to,
Rivals
like,
Day per
switch
week,
up
I
the
think.
side
I see.
corner
Have to
of
ask
an
him.
item, or do you think this is
Has to
no,
be
it's
Soul
not.
Rebirth. Has to be
I don't
Ricochet.
think
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
you guys are so
Ricochet,
right.
I think.
Okay.
Let's see. It's okay, so it's an active item, Jonas. That's what I can
Okay.
tell you. Alright, you got it.
Wait. What, dude? You're supposed to be the lifeline. You're not supposed to give me a
I
hint.
helped you. Like, what do you want from me?
No.
I did as much as I could, bro.
Might be Infuser.
It's an active item.
Okay, I'll go with Infuser. I'll trust Calc.
Infuser?
Yeah.
Let's
All
see.
right.
What's the item for average Jonas here at 0 points? Siphon bullets, obviously.
Oh, we should have known, right?
Wait, what part of the
Siphon
item
bullets,
did you
yeah, makes
actually-
sense.
It's not
The
even an
bottom.
active item.
The bottom of the heart. So you can see on the corners of the picture, the bottom left and right, there is a little, there's a little bit of black in there. to
That's
give you
really
the-
zoomed
the
in.
It has like the.
You guys all thought it was
It
Ricochet,
does.
We're stupid.
but Division knew.
That's my bad.
Division
Yeah, what the
said
fuck? I
it's
just said
Siphon
it-
bullets.
I just said it was an
that's my bad.
active.
I've totally seen that. Yeah.
Calc looks like a guy playing guitar in some Norwegian deathcore group. I can kind of see it actually. Yeah.
True. I'm not
round
with you,
4.
Jason.
So I'm going to show you guys position on the map and an image. And you have to tell me where on the map it actually is in the cursed apple, okay? Ido, you're coming up first.
Okay, that's mid boss.
Uh,
This
Bro.
will be a little bit easier.
is that like the center of pit?
Okay. Oh my god.
Pit being like.
Holy
mid-boss?
shit.
Yeah, I think so.
Final answer?
Calc looks like he's 30. What are you guys talking about?
Points
Calc
for
looks young. He
Ido.
doesn't look like he's 30 at all.
It is. All right, Calc. You got to get this to keep up with Ido here. Moving on to you. Where's this?
Okay, I mean, come on.
That's the.
How did game one go? It was a bit of a shit fest.
Blue lane.
Unfortunately, melee creeps lost. They definitely should have won. They were in a situation where, yeah, they did. They played bold Sinclair. Yeah, this was the Sinclair's build.
That wasn't the reason that they lost.
It was not the reason they lost. Yes, but they did play bold
It was
Sinclair.
just the most notable thing.
I actually know what this is.
Wait, this is.
It's so hard to keep like as soon as you go behind at any stage with that build.
I mean,
you're
he
fucked.
did top damage. He did top damage with it, but
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
I'm hearing Jonas.
Hello.
I'm hearing Idol say no.
No,
The problem is that
right.
this graffiti
I'll
is
see
in
that.
2 places.
Yeah.
All right, for 10 points, Jonas,
Let me see.
and the comeback. Fuck,
At
you were
least
right. I
two.
didn't think
Yeah.
you
See, I knew it instantly. I literally knew it.
It's by the veil near
That one
like
was
garage,
That one was so easy. That one was so easy.
and then it's
I
also
thought-
no, that's the
by
loading
Archer.
area, isn't it?
Tried to like swerve me off, so I
I'm
couldn't.
killed.
and it's up there. So it's in 3 different
Sorry,
places.
average.
Well, you know what
I'm
that
sorry,
does mean?
average.
Jonas comes out in first place
I saw
with
Warden
10
on a
points.
draft. Yeah, I don't know about the Warden pick, but I think they picked Warden just because John John's hero pool was getting low.
Oh my god.
You gotta give
Yeah,
him
it was
credit.
like
He had some very
pick
difficult-
16.
It's not that they were flammable. It's not that there were no heroes to pick. It's that I don't think John John had a lot of heroes left. Because Geist was banned, Bebop was banned, and so I think he had like Warden and Lash left realistically, both of which were kind of like not great picks. It's okay, average. It happens. I do have to say, like, I think Loman and I have to talk. This cannot be the Sinclair build, though. Lash is better? Yeah, maybe.
I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect Jonas to get that one at the end, but
I have
so
to talk to
happy
Low
he
Main,
did,
though. I have to
proving
talk to
he's a
Low Main
master
about
of
this.
knowledge when it comes to Deadlock, but I'm still disappointed he didn't catch out Raven or Overload or Siphon Bullets.
Wow.
The Raven was devious. You're devious.
But obviously the build is,
that was some messed
Warden
up
is just
stuff,
too weak
man.
because of the KO healman, yeah. And he went like full old build too, so
Well, the thing is about
he went full old build, so he just like full committed to it. But I mean, he actually did like pretty well as far as his ult go. The thing is, they didn't play well around their win conditions. Like there were so many fights where there was no big Warden ult, and he doesn't have leap, so he can't like position himself either.
Check that out over on DFN 23 because there's no way I'm gonna get done before next week. You can also check it out over on my YouTube channel. At
I mean, Warden can build healing booster. It's just you don't have a lot of slots in general.
Well, I enjoyed that very much, Jason. So thank you for doing that, and you know.
And healing booster still, you still die even with healing booster, but it does help you.
You know, basically, that's kind of what you're doing. You're just doing it for.
That's what they call him. That's what they call him. The people's dick.
Jason,
Honestly,
the people's Dick Kaplan. Thank you. That's my. Can we get that changed in my lower third?
Yeah, I agree that you should go for healing booster.
Production. They will. They will.
When was John John? John John joined like a few weeks ago, I
To
think.
move this along because I'm kind of
You're the
2 weeks ago.
We have a show here. This is Deadlock Finite presented by Intel. We're going into the money match here. We've got
All right, Abba 2. You've asked a lot of questions.
That's what they do. They win all the time.
What about I ask you a question? What value do you bring to the chat? Wait, let me read Abba 2's chat history just for you guys, okay? Let's read the chat history here, actually. Let me bring it up on the stream right now. This is the chat history. Why isn't your team playing? Why isn't your team playing? Why did Ranger leave? Are you going to play next week? Why does Leffa call your team trash? What makes you guys trash? Holy yap. Bring Tankman back. What do you think about this game? Why isn't Tankman on your team? Why isn't your team playing? Who's your sixth? Can you beat any of the teams? What rank is your coach? What value does your coach bring? I mean, this guy's is the ultimate rage baiter. This guy is actually the ultimate rage baiter.
What value does your coach bring?
That's funny.
What was that? Was that today?
Are you guys playing this week? No, we're playing next week probably.
One that we just saw was that B&B, I feel like, has gotten their identity back a little bit here, where it's like they were kind of struggling for a few weeks, wondering, okay, Hydronation,
why are you
is
trash?
fully kind of, taking a step up, and then B&B in the last.
No, I think Lash is playable as like 6th pick, but like
we put
most games I wouldn't go Lash
the
either.
pocket, and it's like, oh wait, this is actually.
But I think he's
pretty
playable.
Good. So the fact that B&B kind of went back to
Is
some
your
of their more
coach
comfort
Darvin
picks,
Ham?
I think does give me a little bit more hope for them in this upcoming match.
That being said,
Why are you
Itemization
deathly?
has
Good
been
point.
Known to target ban player hero combos. I think they've probably done this to Ido before. I would be frankly surprised if B&B get Pocket this series. I think
Give your sales
Itemization
pitch
are
right
either
now.
first
I
banning
don't
or
need
first
to
picking it.
justify
I'm
my
from France.
existence.
Bonjour.
Like that. Like
Actually,
kind
from France, it'd be
like,
bonsoir.
speaking,
Or I guess bon matin, because it's probably
I think
1 a.m. in
Hydration
France.
target ban or snipe the first pick of this Pocket.
Why are you
for the
French
whole
Canadian?
series, honestly.
Unlucky
I mean,
spawn.
That's what I would do if I were them. That's what I would be telling them to do if I
Then
were their
me,
coach.
yeah.
Maybe they think they can just beat it, but I honestly think B&B will snap it up first pick again if they get the chance, or
2 a.m., yeah,
their
makes
first
sense.
pick of the draft, depending on what that is.
Yeah, we can go through the rosters here. You know, bring up Hydronation. Hydronation, obviously.
I mean,
already
I would
16.
like BNB to make
guys
this
are
game
pretty
close.
you guys have
But
watched
from what I've
BNB
just
defend.
seen,
It's
I'm
probably
French
fun to
Canadian.
see
Yeah, I
them
am.
win. So you
From what I've
probably
just
don't
seen,
need any introductions here to these players, but
I think
obviously-
Hydronation is gonna
Wait.
clean up.
What?
We'll see
Why
though.
is Calcom-
Actually, what rank is Ryan though? I think Ryan's a Oracle.
Can anyone explain this?
They're pulling it out. They're pulling it out. It's
Yeah,
obviously
Gun Lash is
it's
definitely
very
inferior.
serious.
I think Calc has told everyone that his main is in fact Viper and has always been Viper. And I think next week he may be coming back on McGinnis or bringing back the Ivy. But the one thing we know in production is that
It's 2 a.m.
definitely
Yes,
not
you speak
Abrams.
French,
Like,
yeah.
why would we ever see Calc
Je parle
going on
français,
Abrams? It
c'est
just
ma langue
doesn't make any
native.
sense.
I just don't
It
speak
looks
French a
like
lot
Ivy, actually.
on.
Like, I feel like Viper looks the
on stream.
closest to Ivy as well.
Because he gets laughed
Look,
at.
Viper looks
Yeah, I get laughed at.
This is low poly situation right now. All right, Viper needs a little bit of love. Shout out the devs. she's a snake. I mean, she's very triangular.
Well, she's
I thought you're supposed to be no comms during scrims, even for things that don't require vision. Not necessarily. I just like to be no comms because
you don't expect
I don't want to be IGLing when I'm not going to be there in
down in the
official.
criminal underworld.
I just
I
need
think
to
it makes
tell
sense for a
people
coach to be
shut
no
the fuck up
comms. Like,
sometimes.
Unexpected, but we got the fight night
at the end of the day, you want to
history
practice the way that it's
and,
going to happen in
you know,
officials, right? And
seeing
in
things
officials, your coach is
evolve.
not going to
It's
help you.
interesting. We had the period where Hydronation just, they fell
Can you
off
do
for a while,
2
but
heavy
they came
punches
back
after
with a
Phantom
vengeance.
Strike?
Yeah, they
I
came
mean, you
back
can't do
really
any
strong.
heavy
They
punch
ironed
after
out
Phantom Strike. It
what
doesn't
they
stun
needed
them.
to iron out in their game. I think a lot of it.
Can you
had to
teach
do
me
with,
French?
you
I
know,
speak it
really
at 3rd grade
knowing
level.
the
Not
game,
really.
Understanding sort of how
But
the
I mean, like,
drafting
if you lose
needed to
that, bro,
be,
average it in the
to
chat. Don't make it more
accomplish
sad.
that. And given the fact that
My
there's
French
such
accent
a
is perfect,
diversity on
thank
the
you.
team
I'll be right back,
anyway,
one
and
sec.
such high mechanical skill, it's no surprise that they're having so much success. And one thing I should also add there too is I know that one of the things that we looked at when Quig left was, hey, they actually lost one of their shot callers, someone that was really helping bring the team together, be somewhat of the glue and really orienting them. And obviously they added Calc, and Calc provides that, and so they filled all the holes. So it's actually they're in such a strong spot at the moment, and it is actually what's even better though is that it. Iron sharpens iron. It would all be.
It's only
if
like
they were able to
piping
fight
when
teams in their
like we're
region
working
that
on
were
something
also,
specifically.
Improving and getting better.
Like
And
if
I
I'm
feel like
watching
BNB
Goober a
is
lot, I'm
definitely showing us
focusing
that.
on macro
So
stuff.
I'm
I'll
really
say
happy
like,
to see that we've got BNB with their.
for
form
example,
as
if he's
is,
not
they
shoving the
should be a
wave
good
enough,
challenge.
I'll
As
just
long
be
as they
like,
can survive that early
give
game,
it a
I think that's the
wave.
most dangerous point. I think they should be good to go.
Mostly is me just
I
telling
think the most
people
dangerous
not
place
to
is the draft.
say naughty
That's where
words.
I'm kind of
in
worried. I think
scrims.
Hydronation is a team that historically is really good at punishing other teams in the draft. They are the
Most
most
of
flexible
my
team in North America, and they're
work
really
is
hard to
before or
draft
after.
around. If you're a team that is too reliant on any one pick, and honestly, I think B&B right now, for me, they look a little too reliant on the pocket. Ido, while he does play the other characters, it feels like the pocket is like that obvious star power choice
I haven't really done
for
that
them.
much since
And
I've been trialing.
maybe Hydronation will disagree with me, and maybe they'll prio, getting Bebop out or some of these other annoying characters that they historically have prioed bans on. But if I were them,
What I
watched that
missed?
last match, I would just be
What's
like,
going on
well,
here?
I know you haven't gone
Bans,
on
holiday
pocket,
bans,
so-
okay.
Well,
Sure,
there
makes
was an
sense.
old saying back in Deadlock in North America for a long time, which is that you don't give LeBron the ball. And it was used repeatedly to say you don't give Ido Pocket. And, that kind of went away for a while, right? Where Pocket was no longer quite as much in the meta. But now I think maybe we're back in the era of you don't let it happen. But Hydronation, their first ban is coming up here. One thing that's good from BNB is that they don't want to give up Holiday. They're in the EU's idea of don't give up the Holiday no matter what. But in turn, Pocket is banned, Dan. They don't give LeBron the ball.
Hey, Deathy, why aren't you playing this DFN? We hadn't picked up our 6th player
it's
yet,
really
and we didn't
interesting
feel
to see the
ready.
adaptation. There's definitely a lot of other options to go to, but it's kind of interesting because Pocket does actually sneak through so many.
Probably next week,
drops,
though.
and Is so impactful that it kind of makes sense that we should probably start seeing more of a trend of Pocket bans. So what has BNB got to answer with?
Why ban Holiday,
Calico,
WTF?
just like
I mean, Holiday
those
is
that
extremely
playmaker,
strong, and I think she's definitely worthy of a first ban.
Based on the last draft, a GT opener, that's actually not too crazy.
EU were also banning it a lot. I think it's fine. I think banning Holiday is fine. This hero is like
They
insane.
seem to have it figured out right now.
I think it's Deathy's fault we lost. It said it was unlosable. Yeah,
trajectory.
I did say
GT's
that.
been first banned a lot today. That's the reason we haven't seen so
Back
much
is
of
cool.
it.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you for the respect. Look at me when I'm talking to you, CP.
Honestly, the chat was like, hey, can you just flip it back and forth repeatedly? I'm just playing into it right now. It's great.
I like the paradox as an instant response to GT of like threatening the swap in. Of course, it's the worst case scenario for great talent is when you get caught super close range and you can't play that distance with the charge shot. I think maybe another.
It's crazy how Blackhead received no changes. Somehow made his way back. Yeah, I mean, people just underestimated him.
Insane combo for Leffa as a player because it lets him just play the solo game and yet still be a big participator in team fights.
That's the way to think. Thank you.
I mean, we talked about it in the last game how Calico kind of
Paradox Calico makes sense. I think if you're BNB, you just go 7. 7 plus 1.
Snowball, also a great hero at diving. Great.
Let me think.
Yeah, I think the interesting part here is
you could go 7 Sinclair. That would be reasonable. I think 7 Kelvin would also be reasonable.
Which is interesting because EU historically has been.
Oh yeah, Mirage. Sorry, Mirage is open.
But okay, comes on in.
I forgot that Mirage was open. Whoops. You probably just go Mirage 7.
So now you start wondering, okay, what do you want?
I would go 7 probably.
Side of things is where it kind
Mo
of
picked 3 on Hydration. I think if Hydration picks Mo, it's a little bit of a throw, but we'll see.
I actually think you do. I don't think you really want to give up the Abrams to Calc. At the very least, if you don't pick the Abrams here.
I will say this from your team, no hate or anything. Individually, you're great players. I feel like you guys are not coordinated or lost in comms. I mean, we definitely have a lot of room to improve as far as team play goes. So, 100% agree with you.
I mean, that guy's
100% agree with you.
Dan, what do you make of this?
I mean, it's no secret that we're not like amazing. It's no secret.
God, there's just too much happening right now. I got to get a grip. Okay. It sounds like it looks like ZP's got a pretty good grip of like the stealing.
He's got those monkey toes.
Sinclair, okay.
It's a really good gaming chair, guys. It's like, oh man, like once you connect, you can't leave.
Oh yeah, let me pay out the prediction. I mean, I like Sinclair. It's a good response to Kelvin. I like it.
You're talking about Fathom?
Yeah. He's just pulling a Fathom here, just chilling.
We get the Sinclair out of Hydronation. Definitely, people. It seems like that third pick is definitely working out more for people. Like, it seems like it's found its place right now.
I'm creating the poll.
Interesting to come on through. I like that we got the Mirage from BNB because
this ban makes sense. It's a very high comfort for BNB. It's just annoying to play into. You don't have any shred in your comp, so makes sense.
Okay, all right. This is gonna keep focused.
I also like the Sinclair as a sort of response to the Kelvin. I think stealing the Kelvin.
That's something new discovered with Holiday. She was getting play after 3 lane a day. She's been nerfed on significantly. Now she's banned again. People are just realizing how insane Lasso is as an ability. That's the main thing. The Veil Walker Holiday as well is making.
We gotta rescue ZP.
Who's the Boomer Chocolate? It's a little bit communal. I talk a lot. It's like me, Vegas, Fickle mostly.
The DFN middle spot right now, but look, I mean, Kelvin coming from BNB. I think from what we've seen so far, makes sense. Sinclair though coming on it. I really cannot look at the middle picture. It is driving.
A ZP and a tumble dryer.
Yeah, just close eyes. Think drafty thoughts. Abramson for Hydronation though. I do love a couple picks of Hydronation.
Hydronation Sinclair.
Abrams for Calculator.
Yeah, it looks like Rokane's gonna play it, or Rocker.
Oh yeah, Rokane's been playing, of course.
Or Rocker. It might be Rocker as well. Rocker doesn't have a hero right now.
I can't. Just someone else, please.
What's the response here? I mean, there's like 7 is still in the pool.
I think if you're BNB, you definitely go 7 here for sure. Even though Sinclair is good against it, it gives you a lot of damage.
I think is an option.
Yamato's also fine.
Frontliner, I think also Lady Geist. Just since you've
Geist would be a good pick too. I wouldn't hate the Geist. You do need a Ido hero, so I guess Yamato's that. But you also, yeah. So I guess it's Ido and Yamato.
Game style. But Hydronation so far have a draft that looks very comfortable for them. A lot of like.
7 seems solid. 7 solid for either team. If either team picks 7, it's a good pick for them. It's good on both teams.
With the Rabbit and then Abrams, of course, bringing a lot of stun control. So,
nice.
It is going to be.
You very much want to see the communal calling thing work. I've tried it 3 or 4 different seasons of TF2. Yeah, I mean, communal calling in TF2 versus in this game is different. In TF2, the calling is simple, but needs to be executed quickly. In this game, there's a lot more nuance. In TF2, realistically, it's not rocket science, but your team needs to do the same thing together quickly. So you need an IGL. But in this game,
curious to see.
It's much more like big macro,
actually quite strong
you know,
right now. You're thinking about the
like
early lane phase.
it's
7th though also makes a lot of sense in terms of
and also there's a lot of
carry
things
too.
that like you can't know everything in this game. You can't know everything.
The question is, what do they finish off with here? Do they get anything?
I mean, honestly, I think Hydra Nation's draft is really solid, but at the same time, I think BNB's draft is also quite decent.
Teams have gotten got away
They
from the idea
are
of, like, oh, you need a Kelvin or an Ivy no matter what, even though Hydra Nation has played the Ivy in the past. Clearly, it's not going to be a calc play on the Ivy like they did in that one.
Dynamo last pick. Okay, I don't hate the Dynamo. They don't have a lot of ways to cancel it. I mean, actually, Great Talon's quite good against it. We'll see, but I think it's playable for sure.
Out one more time where you think to when we saw it earlier today, it even worked out for VP, right? So I definitely think this is probably the right angle to go to.
I'm a little skeptical
being a good pick
of Dynamo in this game, though. I'm a little skeptical here because I just think
people are getting better at using the F1 through F5 keys more, but even if you use them, it's like impossible to see everything regardless.
It's the Viper. Okay.
Okay, Viper last pick. Okay, I actually love the Viper here. I think Viper is a good pick here. No. Viper is good.
Although Viper has a long range.
Viper cancels. Okay, all right.
But there's also
Jake
kind of
knows.
just a lot of range. Like Great Talon is probably.
I think no teams in EU have IGL. Everyone calls. Makes sense. I think it's really hard in this game to have a singular IGL that calls for everyone.
Hydra Nation maybe just really
because there's too many things that happen.
They kind of played it a couple times.
You need every player to have a good understanding of the game individually and contribute.
Dynamo just had good games. Like,
will you have time to do a bid review? Yeah, 100%.
You're only reliant on the team fighting. Dynamo has just actually, I think, risen in quality, and I think teams have started to realize you can make this character work. It's strong even outside of the singularity fight, especially when somebody like Hydration plays.
The Viper pick's actually really good here, I think.
Becomes a serious damage dealer and great at the lane sustain in the early.
Also, you know, taking a look at this, I think we have to talk about the Viper a little bit more in the sense that, I mean, look, this is either being.
Can you add a Johnson review to Twitch? What does that mean?
Or we're about to get like a full course feast.
There has to be a main guy to call. I don't necessarily think so.
A lot of in between. It's kind of interesting though, because by most people's expectations, Viper has just been seen as, you know,
Honorable is from one win. He just won the EU one. He just won the EU fight night.
And to me, you know, Dan, when I'm looking at this, I'm just wondering how the early lane
played any scrims since filling your team. We haven't played any scrims since we officially picked up Wage.
Dynamo comp where you're a character that likes getting up close and personal versus a team that's going to try to get up close and personal for you just to land singularities or even just the stomps alone could put you into a rough spot. So, I mean, I don't know. We're either going to be witnessing genius or a great flop. I don't think there's a whole lot of in between.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, was EU Fight Night? EU Fight Night was a movie. Good games. Pretty clean.
So, like, yeah, Viper's target damage is unbelievable. So, yeah, if you guarantee all of that, you know.
Yes, the team needs to be good at listening to calls. Yes, 100%.
The thing is like, okay, well.
This is not the first NA game. This is the second. This is the first game in the finals in NA.
Viper in a frozen shelter, but that's like kind of hard to plan for. So you can't really, you know, say that that's a guaranteed thing. And other than that, I can't really think of too much else that BNB really have to set up the Viper to, and also, I mean, there's so much. I feel like again, like the Dynamo feels like a pretty nice counter between the stuns and the singularity. The stuns from 7 as well. There's a lot of lockdown from Hydra Nation that seems to be a problem for Viper. So I'm trying.
BNB played melee creeps.
Some kind of.
This looks like an abysmal Viper game. I mean, like, I like, there's so much stun control on Hydration. Like, virtually every hero. I guess Calico doesn't have a stun, but
no, I mean
everybody else does.
Whoa, okay.
So I think Jake is misunderstanding the utility of Viper here. Yes, they have a lot of control to shut down the Viper. The Viper is not going to be able to carry, but if you go like a Spirit Viper build here, I think it's strong. And I think the laning stage is strong and the ult is strong. So I see the vision potentially, but I don't know.
Laning stage is unbelievable.
The way that they want to play to win. Maybe this is just like a game plan of like go for the lanes, but
we'll see how it works out.
On the Kelvin.
You think Yamato's strong in comp and weaker in MM? You think it's just inconsistent? I mean, MM is just like a fucking clown fiesta. MM is a clown fiesta.
And he's gone Vexing Bolt first.
Rocker's gonna play Vexing Bolt Sinclair, and it's gonna be another like. I think Rocker also plays Vexing Bolt Sinclair, unfortunately.
What do you make of all this? I know we're all just cogs in the machine.
I mean, they're gonna win because they're the better team, so it's probably gonna look good when Rocker plays it. We'll watch the Sinclair.
Yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Sure.
This is just Sinclair lock.
Sure. What's your reasoning for Vexing not being good? inconsistent. You don't pick Sinclair for damage. Sinclair is best played as a more utility character. Vexing Bolt can be dodged by using 1 stamina. It's best when people aren't looking at you, but look, this guy just jumps over it. Like, he started Vexing Bolt, but I don't think he did anything with Vexing Bolt, if that makes sense, right? It would have been better to start Assistant. It would have given him more pressure. He put the first point, dude.
He's playing Raigeki's builds.
Yeah, he's just going extra charge. And we'll see how useful he makes it look in the lane. So far, he's hit 0 damage with the Vexing Bolt, despite putting all of his investment into it. Like, this is what I mean. Like, how do people not realize this? People just hit 1 Vexing Bolt, and they're like, holy fuck, this shit is so good. But, like, you're putting so much investment in this, and you're hitting nothing.
It's the dopamine. It's just the shit dopamine you get from hitting 1.
Watch this. Okay, another 1 missed. So far, he's shot 4 Vexing Bolts, and he's hit 0. Alright, let's see.
Where is he going?
Oh, he
Where
hit
is
1. He hit
going?
1. He hit 1. And he's
He
dead.
did 89 damage.
This build is so bad. Okay, wait. Why would you put your first point in Vexing Bolt?
It's
Okay.
done. Like, he's behind in tempo. It's lost. It's done.
Ryan, I see what's happening. He's using an outdated build, Ryan. There's no other explanation. No, Ryan, there's no other explanation. Why does he have 1 point in Vexing Bolt and then 1 point in Spectral Assistant?
I don't know.
Because the first point in Vexing Bolt used to be OP. It used to give minus cooldown, but it doesn't anymore. This is the only explanation.
Isn't this Rocker's build? Rocker has his own build. Can somebody check this?
I mean, this
Like,
is literally
Jamie,
the only
can you bring it up?
explanation.
Like,
Jamie,
fucking, what is this?
Jamie, pull up the video.
If you like that, I got some other stuff to fill off the truck.
I'm sorry, Flammable. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why Rocker just went into that little...
I don't know why these
It's not
Sinclair
incredible.
players are doing that, Flammable. I promise you, I build Sinclair completely normally. You've probably seen me play Sinclair in scrims before, Flammable. You've probably seen me play it.
He's had
I
to
play
go
it
HP.
completely
It's
normally.
over.
He missed, like, he's missed every single Vexing Bolt, by the way. He's at, like, 2 when they were right in front of him.
It's such a...
I don't understand.
You need to hit the items at the right power spike, and he hasn't. Because the power spike isn't quite there, because you haven't got 2 points in your, like, assistant. And
He's
you've
lost
spent
half of his
2K.
tower.
Yeah, he's got HP and he's had to buy healing right.
Yeah, it's cooked.
Like, he is behind. He's underdeveloped.
Alright, what's going on in mid here? Like, Leffa and Hydration being pressured decently as well. Okay, Gibbs is kind of trolling a little bit, though. Alright, Yamato's kind of going in, though. Oh, wait, big parry.
Oh, I got parry.
Gets slowed in time, though. Gets slowed in time. Okay, I'm going to go back on the Sinclair POV. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Flammable. I don't know how you lose this lane, but... I mean, they'll probably just get a kill and be back, and it'll be fine. Do we only watch Sinclair? No, I'm not only going to watch Sinclair, but I am going to pay close attention to the Sinclair. Because I want to show to the people that this build is not good. Like, I don't know. I don't think people realize this build is not good. But they need to. So he's probably saving for Enchanter's Barrier next, I'm guessing. That's probably the play, right? Or Decay. Okay, wait. That was a big Vexing Bolt. He could have done that without any points in Vexing Bolt, though, by the way. Just want to point that out. Okay, big ult. That's nice.
I mean, he's dead, though. Oh, no,
he's alive.
not. He's slippery little eel.
I mean, he played that well. He played that well.
He's got 1.7k, though. He needs to...
I mean, he played that well, but his build had nothing to do with that, right? He got no value from...
It's just Rocker being Rocker. Where's he going? He's in the roof.
He's dead. Like...
Yeah.
Oh, no! I know.
Oh, is he?
Okay, well,
He
Rocker's
is.
the GOAT. Rocker's the GOAT at execution. Rocker's the GOAT at execution. But, like...
Theory, no. Execution, yes.
Yes. I mean, they're still getting shit on in this lane. Their tower is almost dead at 6 minutes. And they have 0 damage on the enemy tower, so.
If we have Fickle like come in and be like, I really want to play the Vexing Bolt build, can we just kick him? Like,
No, we're not letting people play the Vexing Bolt build. We're not letting that happen.
I don't mind it to start laning.
I mean, he's doing big damage with it, dude. I mean, they just don't care. They were just running into him.
He did 500 damage with his Vexing Bolt.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was good there. Don't get me wrong. It was good there.
Yeah.
IDK, his damage seems insane. Alright, what's happening in the other lanes? What do we got? Looks like most of the kills have been on in that lane. All of Hydronation's kills have been in that lane. The other lanes have been boring. Just 0-0. Nobody dying. Nobody really getting much done. What does second upgrade on Vexing Bolt do? It gives minus cooldown. Even though the text is bugged right now, it gives you a minus cooldown. The text shows like whatever the fuck, but it's like minus 11 second cooldown or something. I didn't even realize the text was bugged.
Yeah. It's been bugged since the patch.
Makes sense.
Maybe there is a world where you put 1 point in Vexing Bolt when you're up against like a high firing rate lane.
No, there's no way. There's no world in which you do that. 25%. Think about it. 25% fire rate slow on an extremely conditional ability. It's just not that good. Like a Yamato, for example, gets 30% fire rate slow on an ability that's just free to hit.
Oh man,
like,
I'm not even laughing at Rocket there. Like, it is the most frustrating thing when your Vexing Bolts go, I'm gonna go the opposite fucking direction, but doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This ability is way too inconsistent to build around it when you have abilities that are just way better.
It's like building around Abrams' old charge.
Alright, guys, my bad. Look, nothing else is happening in the other lanes, guys. There's nothing else to watch. Okay, now there's... Calc just got a double kill. Never mind. Alright, my bad. Four kills in 3 seconds. Look, it was unlucky. So BNB take the mid lane. And it looks like Calc and Rokin are going to take the side lane. Bit of a fight in the jungle here. Leffa gets grabbed. He's going to get arrowed. He does not have ult. Should be dead here. Yeah, Leffa goes down. Not a great start for your Calico, but, you know, I'm sure he'll recover. He's Calico. Ido getting chased right now. He's probably dead. He's trying to turn it. A little bold. Oh, is Mirage on TPing? He probably didn't feel like he could stall that much. Okay. Calc ganking here. Gets 1 kill. He's on the Mo as well. Mo backing up to his tower. Calc just popping off. Calc already has max charge, so he does 1,000,000 damage.
That's close.
Alright, Calc is a bit in trouble, but right, kills Yams. He's gonna live.
I'm not backing down. A little protection goes a long way. The spirit urn is waiting to be.
This has kind of been Hydronation's signature. You know, give Calc Abrams, Calc pops off. Okay, charge.
Oh, Calc's in.
He's domed. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Full even game so far. Let's see what happens with first turn. What start is this Viper getting? Viper's doing alright. Oh, misses the ult just barely. Wait, the Sinclair's just dead, no? This guy is like way out of position. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's alive. Just barely. They do have the urn, though. What will they do with this urn? Is there a way you can consistently get vision with Mirage ult? Nah, it's bugged. Not a really good way. They just need to fix it. Looks like they're going to set up to intercept here.
He's gone kinetic dash.
I mean, K-Dash is actually pretty good. Like, I can see the vision with K-Dash. I actually like K-Dash here. I think K-Dash is a good item on this hero.
Alright, okay, we get it. You like kinetic dash?
I like kinetic dash. No, I'm not even kidding though. Kinetic dash is like infinitely better than long ranges. Because it gives you mobility, it gives you health, and fire rate is actually good on this hero. So, I think it's fine. I think long range is infinitely worse than K-Dash.
I would prefer, like, just heavy melee cancelling at this rate.
I think it makes more sense. I think this makes more sense than the other parts of the build. This build is like if I max slam on Lash, if I max slam, but I just built long range berserker while maxing slam. That's what this build is. Okay, wait, he's maxing assistant. Okay, I can get behind this more than I can get behind the bolt. I'm not even kidding. Like, I think this build is probably better than the bolt. This build is probably better than the bolt build.
This is my build.
I mean, I think this build is still worse than like going utility Sinclair, but this is probably better than Vexing Bolt. Did he max Bolt last game? He wasn't playing Sinclair last game. But the Sinclair low main last game, low main maxing max Bolt, yes. I don't think Magician gets to keep the HP from the comboed kills now. Yeah, what's happening on the left side here?
This is a good.
Okay, wait, big dome into 7 ult. Wait, 7 ult into the dome. The 7 ult killed him. It does.
He missed everybody with his rabbit.
Viper is trying to kill the Calico. Does not quite work. Viper ult gets stolen. He gets CC'd. This fight looks pretty even. 2 for 2 so far. But it looks like Viper is probably going to go down as well. Viper going down. And Hydration are going to get a slight lead from this. Nothing crazy though. Viper seems like a troll pick. No, I don't think it's that bad, but it's not going well so far. They traded Guardians. Yeah, it's not bad. Well, Hydration have the momentum on this right now. Let's look at Hydration's build. This is Storm Dynamo.
Oh, my game crashed again. I ever watched this game?
Mystic slow on GT. No, that's probably Withering Whip. Yeah, Withering Whip. Hydration trying to set up for this urn. Looks like Dynamo just wants to walk it in. This seems very risky. He's kind of alone in the river, but they do have numbers on this side of the map, by the way. Like, GT is not here. It looks like they're not ready for this urn play at all. And they just get it. They just get it for free, essentially. Looks like BNB are opting for the split push route off this, but I don't think they'll be able to get anything off this. Like, Viper starts pushing mid, but Magician shows up, and then Mirage is pushing, but this guy shows up, so they essentially just gave up the urn for nothing.
You've got bullet resist tread.
And it does look a lot more organized than AU. That it for sure is. It for sure is. We're definitely behind on the meta. Not just on the meta, but just like we're just worse. Like, it is what it is. Like, I fully agree that we are worse. Where's Buds? Buds was just filling in last week. Wait, Big Bird. Okay, this is a good play. Good kill on Calc. They might be able to get Flick as well. Nah, looks like Flick is gonna see it. Still a good kill though. Now they have the urn spawning and they have momentum off of the skill for a little bit. We'll see what they can do with this. How is EU better? EU just makes less like obvious mistakes. They're not like better like mechanically necessarily. Like, you watch their players individually and it's not like, holy fuck, this guy's just so much better at the hero. It's not that. It's more so that EU plays the game fundamentally much better. Like, they make less obvious mistakes. They play to get more together. When you watch their map movements, it makes more sense. Like,
we're being carried by Russian players that just sweat this game.
I mean, EU just has a much bigger player base too. ABL and Mikhails are insane on mechanics. Yeah, but they're not any more insane on mechanics than NA players. Like, if we're being 100% honest. I've watched a lot of players. I don't think ABL or Mikhails are better than the top NA players mechanically at all. Like, it doesn't look like that. But from a fundamental perspective, What NA players are you thinking of? Literally any NA players in the top. Like, a lot of the players on Hydronation, like, you know, Rocker, like Flick, you know, like most of the players on these top teams, I think are mechanically just as good as like ABL or Mikhail's. It's just, they lose to Shopkeeper, and they lose to like overall macro. Like what is that? Like, how is that allowed? How is that allowed? How was that even allowed? Like, yeah, pure content's dead here, and they're gonna lose this fight probably. We'll see. Oh, GT's 1 HP. He escapes.
NA historically is just a really bad work ethic as well in esports.
Yeah, and he has a lot of egos, like stuff like that.
Oh, I can tell this story now because I don't really do Valorant. I heard a story about an NA team. Never got told who it was. They were scrimming in Valorant, and midway in the scrim, they P10'd, so they paused. And they paused for 20 minutes because one of the players ordered takeout.
The fuck?
And ate his food in the middle of the scrim. And everybody had to wait. That's why that's why this region is behind Europe.
Like, at the end of the day, if NA teams were playing EU teams consistently, and if the scene was a global scene, I don't think NA wouldn't be able to compete. Like, NA would be able to compete. It's just right now as a region, we're behind. Definitely. And it is what it is. But, like, we have the players, like, mechanically, that can execute good enough. It's just from a macro perspective, we definitely just, like, make way more mistakes. But BNB are doing pretty good right now. Like, the fact that they got that iron was insane. Mikhail's never crashed out ever? Yeah, I mean, he has good mental. Wait, here we go, the Monkrell. Okay, so pretty much full even. Let's look at net worth. Yams has a lot of net worth, and Fishcake 18k himself, not too shabby. Like, this Mirage Hero with this much money is definitely a problem.
This is a really weird build for Rocket. It's interesting.
Let me look here.
It is like max in 1.
No, I mean, this is like actually so cooked.
There's two worlds colliding.
I mean, like, what am I, like, what is that? What is that? Alright, I'm only watching his perspective. I need to see how this build functions in fights. Okay. Put a point in Bunny, impossible challenge. Alright, Ryan, what if I ask you, what's Magician's best ability?
I have to say his Vexen Bolt, because my OG streamers play it.
Okay. What if I told you that Rabbit Hex hexes people for 3 seconds when you put 2 points in it? It's an AoE hex, and it also gives you damage amp. What if I told you that?
I don't know what ability you mean.
Oh, okay.
I thought his free was a passive. I never pressed it.
That's actually insane. I actually don't get it.
I play Abrams, Hayes, Infernus. And I thought all 3 abilities were just passives.
Are you married, Ryan?
No.
Can I get a green card?
I'll explain it to Beth.
Alright, I'm sure she'll understand.
It's like, no, I need to get married to all of my players. And they're all moving in.
It's a poly marriage.
Well, 17, we have to wait.
I mean, BNB are doing pretty well. This next urn will have a lot of implications. The urn around the 20-minute mark, it's like if you win the fight around the urn, you usually can get mid boss, and if you if you win it convincingly. So all of Hydronation, they're moving all of their resources. One thing I want to point out is look how slow BNB are at setting up for this. They're not ready for this at all. BNB very often are just giving up this urn for like macro play, so they're gonna trade the urn for a walker. Probably not the worst thing, since I guess they don't want to fight them for whatever reason. I mean, they're gonna trade this for 2 walkers. If they get 2 walkers, it's probably worth.
Could get 1.
They're gonna get 2. I mean, I guess
it's
this
a bit
is
greedy. Oh, that's a great petrify. That's actually an insane petrify.
Yeah. Okay, so Mirage here is gonna try to TP out probably. Can he TP out? Oh, never mind. He can't. He's dead as well.
He's dead.
He's buying time though. The problem is if they lose too many people here, this is mid boss, so they have to be careful. Because even though they got 2 walkers here, they're losing mid boss, so this is not worth it at all.
No.
They're gonna lose a walker, lose mid boss. Overall, I don't really like the play for BNB. Like I see the vision. They got 2 walkers, but the second walker is not a flex slot, and they all died for it. And I would have just preferred them fighting for the urn. I don't really think that this is like worth it at all.
I like the Rokugo fortitude.
Wait, actually, Pure is like living. Pure's living. They're still going mid though. They're still going mid, and they still have Black Hole to secure it. Wait, they don't have Black Hole. Wait, Dynamo's gonna die here. Dynamo's dead. Okay. Viper doesn't have ult though. Can they make it in time to contest the mid boss? They can maybe make it in time to contest this mid boss. Okay, Maraud's gonna TP on top.
He's got petrified a second. He's gonna go in with it. He's got a ball.
Oh! Okay, huge petrify. Okay. What the fuck? Why is my screen black? Hello? Hello?
You have to go out and go back in.
Okay.
The game might crash. That's what happened to me.
Why is Yams here? I guess he's clearing the wave because he doesn't want to lose his walker. He's dying for the wave. It's the only explanation I can think of. I don't know if he needed to do that, but hey, all good. I don't think he needed to do that, but I can't see Sinclair's build. True. I mean, he's literally avoiding putting any points in his bunny. He's probably gonna go like Spiritual Overflow next. That's the only thing that makes sense with this build. Surely you go Spiritual Overflow next, right? I mean, Leap is like by far like Leap is one of the best parts of this build, to be honest. Leap and Fortitude and the barriers. The green items are actually not that problematic. The green items are not that problematic. I mean, it's not ideal. Okay. They buy Superior Stam, Warpstone. Okay. I mean,
I don't mind it. That's what I do sometimes.
I think it's fine. I think this game you probably need debuff remover, but I mean, you know. Why is Lefa 0 and 4? Great question, Abba 2. This guy always has the best questions. I mean, I don't know. Not having a good game.
One of life's great mysteries.
Wait, Rocker's getting gone on. Wait, Rocker's dead. I missed the death. Okay. I mean, good pick from B&B.
Time to travel in style.
Did Milikins get stomped? Was it a good match? They didn't get stomped. It was a good match. In fact,
in the last
if anything,
5 minutes. Go on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
In the last 5 minutes, the Sinclair's done 4k damage with his gun, 300 with Vexing Bolt, 200 with Spectral Assistant, 240 with combo, 42 with melee, and 0 damage with Rabbit Hex.
Oh my god, enemy is so cooked. It's over, bro.
Meanwhile, Hydration in the last 5 minutes.
He is dead. Go watch the other players.
With his pulse.
Okay, Danjo, I'm gonna go watch the Grey Talon hit the jungle. You're right. My bad. This is what you want, Danjo? You want the Grey Talon? You want this? You want this guy? Okay, wait. Is there a fight? No. Swap was missed, unfortunately. Unlucky.
I need to start learning Russian, I think.
React harder? I'm reacting as hard as as hard as I humanly can. Like, this is, you know.
We're respectful here. This isn't fucking Crayon's channel.
I mean, I'm respectful. Like, I think Rocker is an amazing player. Like, Rocker is a great player. He's mechanically very talented. You know, he has like a huge legacy at Apex, all that stuff. Like, but this Sinclair build is just not it, man. It's just not it. Like, it's horrible. Respectfully. Okay, so Urn in the hands of Dynamo. Looks like an ambush is being set up by this Moan Krill. Dynamo just doing the Urn here. Bit of a fight on the right side. It looks like it's a 3-3 split from the side of BNB. This feels hella weird. Okay. Abrams going in. Big charge on Pier. Okay. Abrams, I think, is just gonna go down. Yep, just dies instantly. Unfortunate. I mean, that's a great start to the fight. Ido, are you overheating here? Okay, big damage. Okay, stolen Yamato ults. What's going on here? What's happening?
I don't know.
Why is Ido diving the Walker and he's completely alone? Okay, I guess they're split pushing the base. Yo, B and B. Why are we split pushing when we have a pick? Why are we splitting up? You have a pick. You have a 6v5. You have your refresher timing. Oh no! Now they donate the urn.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, it's a disaster, bro. Oh no, bro.
How? Oh no! No! How do you let that happen?
That's so sad. They were in such a winning position, and they literally just gave it all away. No, that's a us moment. We would have done that, and it would have been horrible.
The prize pool for this week: double it, give it to the next person.
Double it, give it to the next. Every week they need to ask, do you want to take the prize pool or double it, give it to the next? Wait, Lefa's trying to kill this Viper, but he literally can't. Actually can't. Why is Lefa still trying to chase? Why is Lefa not just resetting?
Oh, good grief.
Did you see his mouse movement? No, I didn't see the mouse movement. I guess he tilt reset. But it doesn't... What is happening, bro? I mean... You know... We suck. We suck.
The thing is...
I mean, I suck too. Like, I'm part of the problem.
Rocker's close to 6k. He's not going to get Echo Shard because he's not put any points in his...
He still has 0 points in, buddy. He's going to get Spiritual Overflow. It's the only thing that makes sense.
No, he's going to get Mystic Reverb on his one. I'm calling
No, there's no way.
He's going
Spiritual Overflow is the only item that makes sense at this point. You have to go Spiritual Overflow or Crippling Headshot. Why no Bullet Lifesteal on Sinclair? Yeah, good point, Xenon. Yeah, good point. I mean, might as well, right? Look at the damage that he's doing. I mean, it's mostly gun. Might as well.
Just get Heroic Aura.
Honestly, Heroic Aura, Hunter's Aura would actually be better. Okay, he just gets debuff remover. Honestly, I can respect it. I can respect it. But, like, put some points in your fucking Hex. He literally, like, has avoided putting points in Sinclair's best ability. Yeah, let's look at his outgoing damage for the past 10 minutes. 1700 damage for 16 AP. All right. Now stop. We'll watch somebody else. See, like, Calc is an example of, like, I can disagree with this build, but at least he's, like, making it work. You know what I mean? I can disagree with the build, but I can see the vision. Calc's build makes sense. It's just I don't think it's the optimal build.
He's also an Abrams fanatic. We all remember the clip where he's just like crying about how weak Abrams is and how like Valve butchered him. Like he loves this character.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, his build makes sense together. You know, like he's got like the gun items. He's got Headhunter. You know, like I mean, not having Healing Booster definitely is weird with this build. I feel like you should get Healing Booster with this build. Surely you sell melee life steal and you get Healing Booster, right? Surely that would make more sense because you've got max 1, you've got so many sources of healing with Headhunter, Bullet Lifesteal. Like Healing Booster would make way more sense here, right? But the rest of his build makes sense. I mean, I think Gubami is a better build, but especially against Grey Talon, right? You need answers to the Grey Talon. Like Phantom Strike's insane, but yeah.
Wait, does Abba have another question? Does Abba have another question?
Abba? Did he say something in the chat?
Abba.
Why do you think they drafted Viper? Great question. I think they just saw a vision
actually
for
a really
him.
good question. Yeah.
No, I mean, okay, so what I think happened is they saw the Dynamo pick, and they were thinking of an answer to the Dynamo pick, and they wanted Viper. Wait, here we go, another mid-boss flip. Here we go, Viper has max ult.
He swapped dome.
Okay, no, he's doming to delay, but then Viper is waiting. Viper is waiting.
Oh, he silenced
Boom.
himself. Oh, and he got petrified.
The charge?
Again.
Oh, you got it, you got it. No, you got, dude. You cannot make this up. Wait, let's watch on the Ido POV. Surely Ido can clear this up. Goes through 5 walls, seems balanced.
Oh, as if it happened.
Okay, I mean, like, let's double the price. We'll go next week. You're right.
Just give it to Asia. Let's just put another.
That was
Asian
actually well
on.
played. No, that was actually really well played by BNB. Like, no Kappa Chungus. That was well played by BNB. I just don't know what Hydra Nation were expecting to be different this time. Because, like, Dynamo has Echo Shard instead of having Unstoppable, right? If Dynamo had Unstoppable, then, like, you know. If Dynamo had Unstoppable, then I could see the vision because you can secure it. You can just ult Unstoppable on top of it. But instead, he has Echo Shard. His build is updated? Whose build? Rocker?
He's updated as he goes along. He's just edited. He's just cleared out the bio.
No. It's updated 3 days ago. 3 days ago. I mean, BNB are actually in a winning position now.
He's put Quicksilver Reload on his one.
This is actually insane. Ramakano. Okay, I'll check it out after. Just kick Leffa? This game is not really Leffa's fault. I mean, I'm sure Leffa could have played better. For sure. But, like... This game is not one player's fault individually. Not how this game works, usually, unless one player is really throwing.
I feel like we have
Quicksilver on Scarab as Mirage. Wait, is that... No. There's no Quicksilver on Scarab. It's on 3, right?
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, it's on 3.
Yeah. You're so cooked. You're just getting baited by random shit.
Yam's got his ult. Yam's build is incredibly based. I mean, Yam's build is, like, extremely normal. Like, this build is like, it's so normal that it's boring. Like, I want to look at other people's build. Because this is just, like, a normal build. I don't see what's wrong with this, necessarily. Wait, Rocker has QSR. Wait, he has QSR on Vexing Bolt!
He has QSR on his one!
What?
This is like, I need to find that old, like, go in the channel and find the build that I sent you that you were like, this is garbage.
Wait,
where are your actives?
Wait, he's not dead. He's not dead. He got saved. Wait, he got saved by hydration. Hydration the goat with the 2. Quantum entanglement, goated ability.
Hydration of Hydra Nation.
Wait, that makes sense if he's doing mostly gun damage? Just like, I mean, I guess. But your 2 already reloads you. And it just feels like, it just feels wrong to have Quicksilver on your 1. Like. Oh wait, he's in. He's in. He's just playing this hero like it's a literal DPS hero. He's just getting in there like he's dead. Oh wait, no, he's not. Wait, he's not. Go to movement. Good movement though. W movement there. Oh, he leaps out. Oh, he got air shot.
Like Defi, this was I've just sent you the old build.
Oh
it's
no.
Basically the same.
Wait, BNB wins map 1. Holy fuck, dude. I mean, I'm glad that the Magician build lost. I'm really happy about that. What did you send me?
This was the build I sent you like a week or 2 ago.
Oh yeah. This is what Ryan sent me. I'll put it on screen real quick. Ryan sent me this a week or 2 ago. And I told Ryan this build is shit. He sent it to me.
You just said,
no.
like, where are the actives?
I said it was shit because I said this was a gun. I'm pretty sure I said I would never play it like this. I don't think it's good. But if you want to split push and hit buildings, it's fine. I'm pretty sure that's what I said almost exactly. But
yeah, because it's like I play in Europe. PvE is the way to play the game. You see an opponent in your lane, you walk past him. It's almost like a
Why did
gentleman's
Mirage go
agreement.
Inhibitor instead of Siphon? I mean, Inhibitor and Siphon have different purposes. Inhibitor just like makes it a little bit easier, like to reduce other people's damage. Siphon would have been a fine buy too, but mathematically, like inhibitor's fine as well. All right, so final reveal. Spectral Assistant, 1700 damage. Vexing Bolt, 5.7k. Post-match commentary with flammable. That'd be funny.
His headshot almost did more damage than his Vexing Bolt.
I usually do as melee per game. Yeah. It makes sense. I mean, here, I can pull up a comparison, guys. Okay, so this game was, what, 34 minutes long? I'll pull up a comparison from one of my recent games. One sec. We'll do a comparison. What is this? 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 4, 2, 9. 36 minutes. 36 minutes. Damage dealt by type. Okay, this game I did mostly gun as well, to be honest. But I did the same amount of damage that he did, except I had like, okay, I didn't go Echo Shard this game because I was ultra rich or whatever, but I had max bunny, max ult. Well, I had max everything because I was rich, to be fair. But I had max bunny and ult first. I went Colossus this game just because I was ultra rich and I needed to like have a more frontline for our team because we were kind of squishy. But I would go Echo Shard most games. I did not max bolt. Your bolt is like half your damage because you're like that. No, I saw Rocker's point order. All right, let's see. Okay, wait, I need to check the build that Ramakano put. Okay. All right, Rocker. I mean, like, this is insane.
Sad, man.
I mean, this is insane. Like, this is actually insane. Like, no, I mean, Rocker's really good. It's just this build is not it. That's okay. Rocker plays GT really well.
Fortitude.
Okay, Rocker's like super flexible. I don't think he's played a lot of this hero. Actually, let me check his track log real quick. I mean, he has good items in there. He just has a lot of bad items too. Rocker is really good at Shiv. He's really good at, you know, Grey Talon. Like, he's really good at a lot of heroes. He's a really good player. I just want to make that clear. Just not this one. That's okay. You need my Gamba? Yeah, what were the odds? Holy shit, 21% BNB. You guys are rich. Why are we defending? I'm not defending. I just want to make it clear that like I'm not like shit talking him as a person. I'm not trying to be mean.
I'm defending. Like, you're probably looking at this and going, where's the power spike in this build? Rocker's power spike was when he was fucking born and he's been riding at high ever since. Like, it is pure aura gameplay.
He spiked off of aura. Majestic Leap is like one of the best parts of that build, to be honest.
I mean, I don't like it on Sinclair, but I think Majestic Leap just in this pack.
It's a good item. It's a good item.
Very, very good.
To deal with that type
it's just movement. I wouldn't build it. I wouldn't build it, but it's movement, so it's good. The fact that it's one of the best parts of that build is because the rest of the build is shit.
It is unthinkable, but maybe the unthinkable.
Oh shit.
See you guys after the break.
Nah, this is not match fixing or whatever. Yeah. I like Warp Zone and Warp and Substab much more than for movement. Yeah. I mean, I like HMC, I like Warp Zone, I like Substab. I don't love Leap on Magician. I prefer all the alternatives. I agree with you. I just think that, I mean, I think I saw you the other day, Ronald, play the Bolt build. I mean, the Bolt build is fun in pubs or whatever. I'm not going to tell you to stop playing it in pubs, but like in competitive, I think that the Vexing Bolt build is horrible. Like, I think it's actually horrible. You're not in a heavy melee cheater? Fair enough. Semi-Pro Joe, yo, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Isn't Majestically part of the Volt combo? No, it's not really part of the combo. It's just used for positioning. Yes, I mean, the bunny is, like, insanely broken. Like, if the bunny was in any other MOBA, people would freak the fuck out. If you had a bunny that lasted this long in Dota and was, like, an AoE ability, it'd be, like, the most broken thing ever. And it is.
It's Killjoy lockdown every fucking 12 seconds.
The bunny is in Dota? I mean, it is. But not exactly the same. Like, there's no bunny in Dota that gives damage amp that's AoE base. Like, it's just better. Echo Shard Punch build? Yeah, I mean, Echo Shard Punch build is good. Scaling M2? Yeah. The amp only works for Sinclair, though.
I do want to see significantly less like wave 1 rabbit burger boxing.
Yeah, I mean, he went
like Fickle's now started doing it. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I don't really do that anymore. I mean, it's one of those things that worked really well when people didn't expect it. Is it best to punch build with bunny or gun? It's best to punch. Has anyone checked on Abba? Abba been kind of quiet for a long time. Yeah, I'm starting to get worried. I'm such a teacher's pet. Nah, I disagree with Ryan all the time.
That's why
parry before bunny pops off and it's free low. What are you? Well, here's the thing. If the person parries before bunny pops off, I see it. I'm just gonna like swerve with my punch and hit them with the next punch, and then they don't have a parry, so I just keep punching. Ryan has good takes 99% of the time, yeah, but sometimes he has bad takes, like when he showed me the Sinclair build.
I mean, the fact that I came up with it, it's very similar to Rockers. Is like,
well, I'm just saying that was a bad take.
I mean,
it's okay. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just letting you know it was a bad take. But it's
I've
okay.
definitely come around to the idea.
Bro,
of,
I've had bad
I
takes.
think with a lot of Sinclair builds, it's like there isn't enough actives.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Every active is good for Sinclair. Withering Whip can be really good for him. Decay can be really good for him. Fucking Slowing Hex can obviously be really
Depends on the game
because it's good for everybody.
Yeah, like in my build, I just have all of them. Wait, where's my build? Oh.
It was before Sinclair gun nerf assistant nerf. No.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Like with my build, it's literally just like utility by whatever.
Build. I took a build from fucking Piggy and I like meshed them together. I tried making some like majestic animal like a griffin, combining like, you know,
Makes
like
sense.
a hawk and a lion, but instead I just combined like the arse ends of both of them, so it's just like, you know, like cat dog where you got the two animals faces. I just got the two asses. That's what this build was.
Yeah.
Because they want the dopamine fix ranger.
I don't know. The thing is, he does as much damage when you build him as a CC bot. That's the funny thing too, is like, I'm doing just as much damage playing him as a CC bot.
Welcome back, ladies and gents.
Do you ever go Aura bot mode? You can. It's actually fine.
Number 21.
This is actually not even bad.
Still presented by Intel.
The best way to describe it is if you gave Goober a chance to build something for Sinclair, he would build the exact same fucking thing. He would go, you know, Hexabolt is really good. It's fire.
Used a hero that, you know, has just been forgotten.
I know, but any other way, I'm bored.
Hey,
I'm bored.
Maybe it's the thing. The bowler steals were legit. 2 steals. That's consistency.
I will say, the Viper actually won them this game, by the way. Because of the mid-steals. Without the mid-steals, this game is like, it's lost. Viper actually won them this game.
It seemed to put them in an advantage. I mean, I think without those two regions...
Yes, I mean, Bunny is broken even without Echo Shard. And with Echo Shard, it's just like, okay, what the hell?
But Fishcake is in a serious contender position if B&B can close out the series here.
Yeah, I think coming forward, here's the question. And it's a tough question given what we know B&B is good at, is that Ido was resurgent today.
I mean, I love going in pubs. I love going knockdown Echo Shard because I'm just like, fuck you in particular. Knockdown, Rabbit Dome, Echo Shard, Rabbit Dome, copy, Yamato ult, Rabbit Dome again. Like they're gonna be kicked out for being AFK. That's how much I hate them.
But I'm just saying it could happen. It actually could happen just to remove the X factor that they dealt with, because they're like, we can deal with them on anything, but we don't want to deal with this, not now.
For me, the most important.
I don't think Echo Shard should exist. I mean, I'm kind of down to remove Echo Shard.
You're running it back and you're going to change something.
Me
I think
too.
it's pick 2. I think rather than taking the Calico, they should have taken the Mirage. I mean, it's like hindsight is 2020, but I think one of the key elements of the comp was the Mirage of like being able to keep the game.
Yams did have a good build. He did have good impact on the Mirage.
And you're like having your Mo.
Can I share Deadlock TikTok in chat? Let me permit you real quick.
Is like that's.
I'm probably not gonna watch it though.
You can only do that because Mirage is creating so much pressure globally on the map. I also think left.
You want me to check it just in case it's like
from the Calico this game.
You can
he's
watch
typically
it.
a powerhouse for Hydronation. Maybe the Mirage is more of a stable carry for him. So that would be my first thought if Hydronation is going to change something. I think they should still ban the pocket. I mean, Ido looked great on the
not going heroic instead of intensifying.
Character you might be able to steal for yourself on Hydronation.
And the ammo on intensifying is kind of nice though. I can't blame him.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think what was interesting too.
Mirage kind of struggles with ammo.
Was trying to make plays because I think he.
But
felt
you can
like,
just slide, I guess.
But
But
do something. I've got to try to do something.
heroic is kind of nice.
Kind of worked out. So he was also not having his best game. But I think a lot of that's down to the style of play their opponents were playing, because I think it has put the whole team in like a really uncomfortable position, and so the decision making was a bit wild. But opening bans are the same. Opening pick for B&B. I mean, they have an opportunity to get the Mirage.
Yeah, and I mean, perhaps they do go for the Mirage here. They banned the pocket, so they.
Okay, Holiday been banned again. Pocket ban, same bans, makes sense.
I do think if Viper isn't picked by the mid bans, like maybe you ban it then, just because again you want to like eliminate factors. But now you're at the point of like.
I will say Dynamo was completely useless last game. He didn't get like a single good black hole.
And perhaps the great. I mean, they go Great Talon. I guess the question.
Hydro should ban Sinclair just so Rocker can't play it. Oh, that's hilarious.
Just go Calico Mirage here.
Yeah, well, but I think the paradox.
Wait, Ranger, are you still on hiatus or are you helping Big and Brolik? That was a question Ryan had earlier.
Paradox, like if you go to like a more normal game,
he's still living in the
insane
woods.
at stopping Great Talent and punishing, catching.
I don't know why people leave Mirage open.
Super
Yeah.
long range backlining. Yeah, I like getting.
Oh, you're not doing shit. Fair.
God on Hydronation. I see whatever. I'm starting.
There's nothing too good.
Just playing Delta Force.
Say he's so good because he's just so consistent. The paradox. Just doing ridiculous things on this hero.
He did get 2 Orans on Dynamo. I mean, yeah, he got the Orans, but not really because of the Dynamo, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Crazy. Like I don't.
I mean, anybody can run the urn.
Ever. And I feel like you just got to give. I mean, talk about give LeBron the ball.
And pick Mirage here, right?
That's kind of LeBron for me.
Okay, they picked Mo and Krill.
And the Mo Krill.
So they're giving up Mirage Paradox if the enemy of your team, or Mirage Abrams.
This is another way to.
Do you not just go Mirage Abrams if you're big and Brolik here?
A lot of power here, though, Dan.
Could be Mirage Calico. For B&B.
Mirage Calico also is a good option if you want to pick Mirage Calico. Mirage Calico would also be insane.
So much B&B heroes. I think they will get the
Mirage Vin. Oh wait, Vindicta's open? I don't know. It's kind of risky to go double flyer into Mo and Krill Paradox, I feel.
I think you go Calico here just because you know Hydronation likes running it. You know, it's
I think you just go. Wait, sorry, Paradox was picked. I'm done. I think you just go Mirage, like maybe Mirage Abrams. Get Calc off of Abrams. He was one of the biggest reasons why they were winning the early game. I think you go Mirage Abrams. You get Calc off of Abrams. Bebop is fine, but I think the fact of getting Calc off of Abrams is like it's big.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think they should grab the Yamato here, maybe even over the Calico, because I don't think Yamato comes
Kelvin,
back.
okay.
They go Kelvin. I mean,
I guess you leave a lot of things open here, so if they want Calc to have Abrams, they have to pick it here. Otherwise, you can ban it.
Go deeper into his pool.
Why Abrams and Calico is open? No, I mean, I agree that Calico is a better pick, but you have to understand that in NA, players have very small... I'm not in Xeno's Discord, and I'm not really interested to be in there. What was I going to say? Calc's hero pool is like, he has like way more games on Abrams than on Calico. So I'm way more afraid of them getting Abrams, basically. So it'd be a denial pick. I would pick Abrams because I don't want them to have Abrams, because Calico is really good at Abrams, essentially.
Could be really great against Vindicta. I like it.
But here you can just ban it.
Like a target, but again, Hydronation could see that.
I hate this Vin pick. No, I think the Vin pick is like okay.
Right now.
I think you ban Yamato.
It's still fine.
You ban Yamato. You make
Vin is always useful. You can always just throw Crow.
Is okay. I mean, it is targeted more at Gibbs, but
protects the Mo pick and the Paradox pick for their
backline Vin,
to catch people and punish them as well with the Vindicta stake. I think Viscus would have been super strong here.
I think you just ban Abrams.
But you're right, it does expose you to the potential of giving.
No, sorry.
I mean, Yamato won't be as strong that they don't have.
You ban Abrams or Calico.
Part of what really made Ido good.
Yeah, they banned Abrams. Makes sense.
Set up over and over again by the Mo. So you're not, and also as we've said plenty of times before, Mo is also really good at being an effective deterrent to a Yamato too, and like getting Yamato down. So maybe with the early Mo and Krill pick, they figure we don't have to deal with the Mo Yamato combo, and we feel good about our Mo being a strong impediment to a Yamato should they pick it. So maybe that was the calculus here, or given that's their pick, they could just take the Yamato now.
7 is good here. I mean, there's a lot of good options. Okay, so they pick Calico. Okay, so I think if you're BNB, 7's a really good pick for you here. I think if you're BNB, like you could go 7 and let me think.
I mean, I would still really like to see
what else is open. I don't see the roster of heroes. I'm very visual.
I feel like it's especially
you could go 7
having a good early game and having like that much like super.
You could go 7 Geist would be an option here.
Could be really vital because the moment
7 Geist could be pretty good.
You know that's something that Hydronation are probably gonna run. Get a 7 second slot. Do we get the Yamato or do we go a different direction? Because already, guys, I feel like, well, or I should. I'm gonna pose a question to you.
Yeah, flammable. You have to understand, hero pools and NA are like cooked on most teams. I think our team at this point is pretty decent in terms of hero pool. Like, I don't think we have any big holes. I think we can cover most things.
Yeah.
But there was a time where we really struggled with hero pools like a few months ago.
Because you had the Mo last game that you were splitting
Yamato.
players off on the map. You were hiding.
I can see the Yamato. Why not?
The Yamato here. They need a bit more frontline though on BNB. They're kind of sorely lacking. I mean, I guess Yamato can be that, but they don't have real control. It's 7 has a stun, I guess. Mirage,
I feel like they won't try Sinclair again. It was painful.
Control skills,
but maybe they'll pick it again. I don't know.
I'm not even sure what it is. Like with Abrams banned. Yeah, maybe it is.
I mean, it's a really good Sinclair game. It's a really good Sinclair game. Like, they should pick Sinclair. Okay, they pick it. It's a really good Sinclair game. But like,
the final pick is, but
not the way that it was played.
For Hydronation too. I think it's pretty good for Hydronation.
Who's the main character in Deadlock? Abrams? I don't know. Abrams is probably the face of Deadlock, yeah.
Also denies BNB from getting it because I think if you're BNB,
Wait, do I have my build on here?
Geist
I can show you.
Really the main hero left. I don't think you necessarily would want
Please no more Bolt. Nah, we're watching the Sinclair
I don't
POV.
actually really love
I'm watching the Sinclair POV. I need to see
a lot
this.
of the time, just in the sense that they're both heroes you want fed and you're only gonna feed one. But now they picked in first for Hydronation. They've opened up Geist as the final pick.
Bebop is okay. I mean, I think Geist is like Geist just makes sense, no?
If you see that, I think
doesn't Geist make sense here?
Seem like the most obvious options to me. I actually kind of was.
Shiv is also decent. Shiv is also
I
decent.
don't know how like crazy that would be, but yeah.
They have no way to force. Yeah, but I think it's fine.
Oh, Bebop, yeah, that's a good point. Bebop's still available, yeah.
You were looking to summon a god.
Lash.
All right, none of us have the Lash.
Fishcake is gunning for MVP.
It's not a terrible Lash game.
I kind of like this for BNB. You know what? Like
I'm afraid for his laning stage. All of these heroes are really hard to lane into for him. He doesn't like laning into any of these heroes.
While they played really
so it could be bad, but Fishcake is kind of the GOAT, so maybe he'll make it work.
For BNB, and that was a game that they were kind of struggling in until they got those double rejuve steals. So I still have a lot of faith in Hydronation.
It's Fishcake though, doesn't matter. You say that, Ronald, but I don't know how much comp you've watched. I know you haven't watched that much, but like comp, Lash and comp lane is very difficult. It's very hard.
And flip the game on its head. And so Hydronation are going to have to play a very clean game to deny that. We know what Fishcake can do on the Lash.
Also, I will say,
you never watched a single full con game? It's hard. Who am I rooting for? I mean, it's always nice to root for the upset. I feel like I can't root for Hydronation with like the Sinclair builds that I've been seeing.
You can clone the Storm Cloud. You can clone what's it called?
Just subtract 3k from Hydra's player values for E-Shift. I mean, that would be true if E-Shift was a bad item, but E-Shift's OP. So you're not subtracting shit.
The team comp the BNB ended up going with.
Yeah, that is kind of scary. Sinclair is kind of scary. We'll have to see how well it's integrated for Hydronation, but in terms of the early game,
builds lose games. I mean, yeah,
looks kind of nice.
To be fair, they lost the game from the mid boss steal, so it's not like the Sinclair build lost them the game inherently. But Oh, Danjo, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate you.
I don't know, how do you guys read the relative strength in the early laning phase?
I mean, you got Yamato and Mirage who can maybe be pretty decent. Lash, I mean, I guess you can't, like, the fact that Lash can't stand on the mid high ground, I think does kind of hurt him, although we don't see that so much in high level play. I am really curious to see who matches up against the Mo in particular. If it's like another hydration Mo in the mid lane, I think that's going to be the toughest lane overall, since BNB don't really have the strongest laners. They don't have any of the heroes that we've seen be sort of used as counters to Mo in the mid. And so I think we could see mid lane getting out of control. If it is like
If you played Lash with that build, would have been fun.
that is a freaking terrifying lane. Like the threat to dive under your tower.
I think the next major patch will bring the test heroes to life. You think so?
You know, I'm not really seeing the
Maybe.
BNB heroes that respond well to
Can we
that.
please not watch Magician for all of laning phase? I need to see. I need to see. You guys also. Okay. Let's see.
It's kind of been established that Mo doesn't love laning.
I'll make a poll.
Getting
Do we watch Magician? Yes?
Yeah.
No.
So I think, like, realistically, as long as you put Mirage there, and I mean, I think Mirage Yamato could work. I think Mirage, even like Kelvin, could work. Mirage GT. Like, there's a bunch of different combinations you can do to put that in middle and give Mo like, a time. So in a way,
vote up, boys. Vote
I
up.
wonder if you even put the Mo middle, or you expect the Mirage middle, and then you send Mo somewhere else to try and get more value. Because I don't know if you, as Mo, you love
Who is voting? Yes.
Quite difficult.
Yeah, and I think, I agree. I think Mirage, Yamato.
Oh, hell no, I gifted a sub. I'll gift another. You know, Danjo, your mistake is thinking that I can be obtained by money. But I'm a man of democracy.
Jump out. Like, there's a lot of like ways to get the damage in, the stuns, and I guess like you always have to be worried about the Vindicta
Magician
combo.
boy,
I'm a man of democracy.
All of the content today,
just looking across the draft,
all of it.
And I feel like I'm looking at this in a way where I'm like, okay, everything feels a bit better for Hydronation. What could match up to potentially be okay against it? That's kind of how I'm
If you are BNB, who do you put in the Sinclair lane? I mean, you can't really know where the Sinclair is going to go, because it's probably going to go in one of the side lanes, but you don't know which side lane is going to go into. It could also go mid in theory. But if you could know the Sinclair, if you could know which lane the Sinclair is going to be in, I think most likely you would put like...
No, go ahead.
You would put like Kelvin Mirage against them, probably.
I think Infernus
I'm thinking, actually, let me think. I would definitely put Kelvin against him, because the spirit resist is going to be nice. Who else would I put? Although Kelvin has a big ass hitbox, so maybe not. Mirage against Sinclair is fine. Maybe Mirage GT. You just harass him.
GT is horrendous to play against.
You get free burn on him, and Infernus, you
But at the same time, Sinclair also shits on
reduce his
GT,
outgoing spirit
because he
damage
goes in
with
the
the
air,
burn.
you just pop your assistant and just shit on him.
You know, somebody like
So I don't know.
Talon, right? Like trying to be up in the sky.
No, but you burst him down faster.
Shooting you need to start.
You actually burst him down faster. It is.
Getting the burns on you.
We could go into text range right now, both buy like $1,000 worth of items. You'd go in the air, and I would just kill you.
Basically, Lash.
Oh yeah, fucking Atomic Bomb versus Coffin Baby proves your point.
A strong game farm wise, and then avoid some of the key stuns in the team fights. I could see Infernus kind of being explosive here with a lack of hard control that deals with him.
You know what is not going to be
Gamble this game? All right.
Last time we saw it from Hydronation is going to be, if it is like Vindicta,
Who
or
wins
rather Lefa
game
on the Vindicta,
2?
right? You're not going to have the dynamic that we had before, where it was basically Lefa being server admin, being able to
BNB,
go teleporter to teleporter to teleporter, because side
Hydronation.
teleporters no
Viscous
longer
is hard to play
exist
into.
in the left and right lanes, respectively, right? And that was a big part of how Hydronation made the Vindicta just look absolutely menacing. I mean,
All right, well, we're watching the Sinclair. Democracy has spoken. I mean, I'll move around a little bit.
And for how Hydronation liked playing the Vindicta, I do think it's going to be a weaker showing than the last time we saw them play it.
Yeah, that's a great point. And I also think that Lash is also a nice, has good options.
BNB has Lash and Reddit tell me based on win rate they'll win. We'll see. I mean, it is actually a good Lash game, like in theory. Like this is a good Lash game. Or it's pretty good Lash game, but the lane is going to be tough, I think.
And you don't even have to use the death slam.
Is it delayed? I feel like draft ended 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's delayed. They're probably waiting for someone in the lobby that's like BRB or something.
I think to keep that pressure on the Vindicta in the back line. So BNB against Hydronation as we go into this, they're up a map, but they're gonna have to switch their strategy. The draft is totally different.
Here we go.
Can they have similar success?
3-4-7, 3-3-5-8-2.
Look at the lanes. We'll keep you in his EP to kind of assess what we.
What's your opinion on Raven's turn reduction mechanic? It does seem like it will be unfun to play against, but I don't know that until I've played against it. So
he's up against Yamato Kelvin.
It's good for Lash until everyone has E-shift, except that's not true because the laning stage is like miserable for Lash in this game, I think. We'll see though. I mean, I'll look at the Lash too. Okay, so it's actually Gibbs on Lash. It's actually not fish cake on Lash. Not giving LeBron the ball. I mean, Gibbs is pretty good at Lash too, don't get me wrong. We'll see how this works out though. When you're playing against Mo and Krill Vindicta, let's take a look at the Sinclair. Rocker back on Sinclair, he's for his redemption. He's laning with Paradox again. They're doing Sinclair Paradox.
I see great talent.
Against Kelvin Yamato. What is what is that? How was Ido dead? Wait, Flick's dead. Ido's not. No.
Part of the plan.
BNB is playing like a fucking idiots in the lane. I don't understand. I have to say it. I'm gonna crash out. Like, how was Ido allowed to get away with that? That was the worst play I've ever seen.
Diffy, I don't understand why we're the ones that get the hate watches. You know what I mean? Like, oh. Are we worse than this? Are we the bad guys?
I mean, sometimes we're worse than this, yeah. Sometimes we do shit that's fucking really stupid and we play like fucking
yeah, but
idiots.
That's scrims. You just say limit testing afterwards and it makes it all fine.
Nah, but like, we do shit that's stupid as fuck, but like, what the fuck is this? I mean, the reset was good. The reset was good. It was well played by Ido, don't get me wrong, but like, the fact that he was in that position where he was 1 HP in the first place was actually kind of insane. Did he get parried or something? Oh, guys, we're not watching the Sinclair POV. And once again, why are we putting 1 point Vexing Bolt, 1 point Spectral Assistant? If you're gonna go Vexing Bolt, just go for the 2 points Vexing Bolt. Now you don't have 2 points in Vexing Bolt until like 3k.
Yeah. And the whole point is that you have that power spike at 2.25k.
Yeah. I just want to point out, like, alright. 3.5, yeah, it's even worse. All in, that's all you needed to see. Alright. I mean, Gibbs is 1 HP. This hero is like
it's so annoying because this is the actual, like, it's taken me months to find a character that I've like wanted to main and enjoy playing.
Yeah.
I like want to learn a lot about. I remember even Boeing mentioned it. I found it, and this is what I have to watch with it.
Now you can watch the Final Bull VODs. The Final Bull played well.
Are we playing honest hero, Ryan?
No, Ryan doesn't want to do that.
No.
Fuck that. He needs it.
Yeah, exactly.
He's,
nobody else
bro,
does.
He's 32.
I'm not playing
Bebop.
Bebop. That's as good as you get.
I mean, this lane is so bad. They're down 1k in this lane, by the way. I just want to point that out. They're down more than 1k. This Lash is getting just completely obliterated. This hero is so fucking useless in lane.
He got Enchanter's Barrier, then dropped it, and then got Combat Barrier.
Oh god. What is he? What is this positioning? Okay, he's clearing the wave before dying. Okay. The 7 died too. I mean, they're losing this lane way too bad. Like, this is, you cannot lose a lane this bad.
I mean, if there's one way that the Hydra Nation know how to play, it is like a sniper plus Monkrell.
Yeah. Does Deathly watch Fight Night because it's good learning, or is it because playing ranked sucks? Well, first of all, ranked and matchmaking are the same thing. Matchmaking does suck, yes. I'm gonna be real, I don't learn anything playing matchmaking right now, in the current state of matchmaking. It's very bad for learning for me. It's fine for learning, maybe if you're like Archon or like Phantom or whatever, but when you're a comp player, matchmaking is like actually only useful for practicing mechanics. Second thing, it's good content. I really like watching it. I like watching competitive Deadlock, it's fun. I've always liked watching esports, and now I get to do it. And I get to, like, you know, make money from my passion, and that's awesome. So that's to answer your question. Like, right now, Rocker may as well have 0 net worth in items. Extra health, but he's 300 HP. Combat barrier, but his combat barrier is down. And extra charge, but all of his Vexing Bolts are missing. Okay, I mean, Ido is just like... Okay, wait, actually go to Dome. Wait, but Dome is stolen. Who wins? It's a Dome battle. Wait, big parry? Okay, Rocker's kind of the GOAT. Like, that was good execution. And once again, he's, like, really good at executing. But he lost to the shopkeeper. Wait, Leffa with the gank, though. Oh, this should be a cleanup. Boom. One snipe. Should be able to clear up here as well. I mean, Leffa won his lane so hard that he's just gonna, like, snowball now. Now what they can do, so what they can do is they can give Rocker, who's 0 and 2, they can give him the easy lane. They can just swap lanes, right? They can give Flick and Rocker the easy lane, and now Leffa and Hydration can just, like, rotate to the other lane. This is actually a very smart play by Hydration. They're sending their strongest lane to another lane, and they're just gonna take over that. Meanwhile, BNB is sending infinite people mid, and Gibbs is now gonna be 0 and 4 on Lash. And this game is essentially over. Like, I think Hydration should be able to clean this up at this point. It's pretty much GG.
This is where we'd have we'd have Vegas going, guys, can we ask for a reset here?
Yeah, Vegas would be like FF. And he wouldn't be wrong, to be honest.
Yeah. Pickle's just running it down.
Pickle's just running it down. That is what Vegas would say.
Yeah, my Bebop's 1 and 11. Like, what am I supposed to do around that?
That's a very good Vegas impression. Wait. Moan Crow might be dead. Wait a second. Big and Brolic are making it happen. Nope, he lives. Never mind. If they got him there, that would have been a big kill. Is the goal against Slash and Lane to focus him and make sure he's constantly unhealthy? Yes. That is one part, but also when he slams you, most heroes can just kill him. One thing is when people get slammed by a Lash, they freak out and they're like, oh fuck, I just lost 200 HP and they run away.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time it's better to just literally fight him after he slams you, because slam is most of his damage. So once he's slammed you, he actually doesn't really do much damage anymore. So like a lot of the time, most heroes can just man fight him.
If you're really scared, just get DB.
Yeah, and DB is also really good. Like anytime he goes for a slam, you just DB and then you just fight him. Like the hero's entire damage is extremely, extremely conditional and very predictable in lane. I mean, Hydra Nation have 2 towers. They're up 7k. All they have to do, if you're Hydra Nation, all you have to do here is just not give up your lead and you win the game, essentially. Having a lead this big is like, yeah.
I asked Ranger to give me an ethical hero to play and climb him, and he didn't respond.
He didn't respond?
Yeah.
What can you do, bro? I mean, when your Vindicta has 9k net worth, this hero is just gonna run over the game now.
There's no ethical ones left, to be honest. I think the person that's playing the most, like, pub games of Deadlock on the team right now is me.
There's no way. How many do you have?
I mean, I haven't played over the last 2 days because I've been moving stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, 10 games a day for, like, the past week.
Yeah, I definitely haven't played that.
Like, I've been rage queuing to the max. I think I went down to Emissary and I've bounced right back up.
Oh my god.
And I'll give you a guess of which build I was using that got me all the way down to Emissary.
Oh, the Sinclair build, of course. Surely.
Well, yeah, because I'm fucking just playing Sinclair. Of course it's a Sinclair build.
Yeah. Wait, big swap.
Oh shit, it's not working. I was playing a GT build. Fuck.
I mean, I will
Which, to be
say
fair,
that
it's also Lumane's build.
like BNB are doing a decent job, like keeping it close net worth wise. Like they're not falling like infinitely behind. Like it's very easy at this point to just kind of run it down. They're not like full running it down, but it's just gonna be like first earn should go to Hydra Nation. Like it shouldn't even be a contest really.
That was a good bolt. I think he did
been
much
watching
damage,
the Sinclair.
Apparently it did 0 damage. Oh, it did 0 damage because it just hit the Enchanter's barrier.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Do you think Lash needs buff options for Flog builds? I think Lash is fine, it's just his laning stage sucks. If Lash's laning stage wasn't bad, he'd be playable.
What is the point of a coach if the coach is in Potion Maker 2? What is Potion Maker 2?
Abatur, the GOAT, with another valid point. I mean, wait. 7's dead. I mean,
And he copied he's copied 7-0.
Wait, 7-0 stolen? I mean, that's a W steal from Rocker. They're gonna pick up the urn. They should be able to get it. Wait, Yamato's in. Okay, Yamato gets the urn off. Yamato gets domed. Barely saved, but does get saved. I mean, they should be able to clean this up. There's nothing left. Like, yep. Moon Curl grab. And now Hydration is up 11k. And it is what it is. Why did they send the Lash into Vin? In lane? Well, obviously they don't know where the Vin's gonna go, so you can't really dodge her. Like, you have no way of knowing for sure. It's always a guess. Lash into Vin is definitely, like, fucking rough for the lane. Lash into Vin Mo is like, what do you do? Because if you go for a slam, you just get staked and you die. You go for a slam, you get staked, you're dead. Where's Lash Shield? The Lash, like, died pretty early, I think. Certainly it's worth it to 1v2 for 15 seconds swap. I mean, what, you're gonna send him mid? And mid was, what was mid? I think mid was also horrible for Lash. Mid was Calico. Mid was Calico and Furnace. Like, what are you gonna do against Calico and Furnace? Can we see the Sinclair build? Nah, let's take a look here. It's the same build as last game. Like, you guys think he's gonna change his build? No. Lash is just the worst laner in the game. I don't know if that's true, but he's definitely down there. I mean, the build is, like, look, you know, he's got some good farming speed. He didn't bolt max, he assisted max, just like he did the other game. Tell Ryan to play Stomp Dynamo, okay. Wait, what's happening mid? There's a bit of a fight. And Lash has been grabbed. Lash is dead. Left has 9 and 0. They're up 14k. If a teammate is playing a shit build, who's the one to tell them? Anyone? I mean, I'm not afraid to tell people they're playing shit builds, and they're not afraid to tell me I'm playing a shit build either. And that's how it should be with your teammates. No one should be afraid to, like, tell your teammate that you're playing a shit build, you know? If you're playing a shit build, like, it is what it is. Pick Lash equals lose. I mean, pick Lash certainly doesn't equal win. I mean, he's had, like, a horrible start on Lash, and Lash is a tempo hero. If you have a bad start on this hero, it's fucking cooked. Like, if you're 0 and 6 on Lash, like, GG. Just FF. Low elo mentality. If you get out of the laning stage as Lash and you're even, the hero's actually not that bad. The hero's actually fine. Wouldn't Bebop be a better pick? Yeah, definitely. Do you think they should make lane phase matter less? What do you guys think? I have an opinion, I'll say my opinion, but I'm curious what you guys think as the general population. Do you guys think laning stage matters too much now? No, hell no, no. Before it mattered too much, in pubs it's fine, matters too much, yes. Reddit thinks so, a bit too much. Would matter a little less, no. Matter the same. I'd say it seems pretty split, which means that we're probably at a decent spot. It seems to be pretty split, which means we're probably at a decent spot. That's what I would have, that's my interpretation of that.
Alright, I'm back.
Only decent spot because the player base has to improve. I mean, I think personally, I think lane matters a little bit too much, but I don't think it's like extremely drastic, and it's a lot better ever since they removed the side TPs. Ever since they removed the side TPs, it's a lot better. I think lane still matters maybe a little bit too much. Just a little bit, but it's not as drastic as it was.
I don't think so. I think if you like lose every lane badly, then it shouldn't be a
right. If you lose every lane,
dragged out for the
no. If you lose every lane, you should lose the game. That's how every MOBA works, and that's how it should work. Like if you lose every lane, you should just lose the game like 90% of the time. There should only be like a 10% chance of you coming back through like awesome team play or whatever. Of course.
At least before, it's kind of like, okay, you lose every lane, you lose the game in sub 20 minutes. Now it feels like you could get absolutely destroyed, you still lose in like 35 minutes, you know what I mean? Like, it still takes a while. Like, that's the only, like, negative, I suppose, of just, like, if you lose hard, then at least it's a quick game. Now it feels like, oh, we're like 20k behind, we have to wait another 15 minutes before the game is actually over.
Without TPs, it make the most sense to have your strongest lane on blue? Oh, are you saying because they have the, like, you can rotate from either lane from mid? You could argue that. It really depends. At the end of the day, a lot of the lane positioning is, like, thinking about which lanes are strong in your combos and, like, which lanes are going to be their strong lanes and trying to position accordingly. So if you think, for example, oh, Vindicta's going to be mid, I'm going to play GT mid, which is probably what they thought this game, right? Like, I think they were playing GT mid, and then Vindicta knew, like, okay, GT's going to be mid, so I'm going to play side lane. And so it's, yeah. I mean, this game is pretty much wraps. Like, it is what it is. Your Lash has 9k net worth at 17 minutes. Like, what are you going to do? Great Talon's dead.
I think it's a game problem, but I think it's just that like people have got smart, so.
Yeah.
I think you can reduce some of the resistances on walkers again.
No, I think it's...
Or have it diminish faster.
I mean, I think it's fine. Like, the reality is, I do think that it's actually, like, it's actually a skill issue, because if you watch high-level gameplay, like, the games don't end, like, too slow or anything. Wait! So I think it's just, like, the community is bad at ending games, which is kind of always the case.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. It genuinely does feel like once the walkers go down, some teams just don't know how to play.
Like, I mean,
some teams, like, just
like, this Lash is literally, like, cosmetic this game. Like, he's actually just, like, not even a hero.
I'll hold on for as long as I can.
No advice, Kizzle. Just, like, you know, I hope you're okay, man. I hope you're okay. Lefa was 0 and what
watching
last
somebody
game?
else watch a Deadlock tournament.
Yeah, Lefa just went from like 0 and 7 to like 10 and 0. What is stopping teams from just swapping to the lanes they want after the first few waves when they have seen what the enemy lanes are? What is stopping the enemies from doing the same thing in response? First of all, second of all, swapping is annoying and it takes time. Like, you have to rotate. It's not that easy. Take the jump. You can take the jump pads and make it work, but you're definitely losing tempo and lane pressure. And second of all is, like, are you going to do that with all the combos? Like, it's basically, it's a lot of management. There's nothing stopping teams from doing that. It's just not optimal. Like, ideally, you don't want to have to do that. But in certain cases, if the lane matchup is so cooked, you should. But in this case, you put the Lash mid. I don't think it would have gone much better. I mean, Gibbs just got Warp Stone. You know? Bro, he's so poor, I feel bad. Like, this must feel so bad. Walker still opting for the 0 points in Bunny. How many heroes do we need before draft phase makes sense? I don't know. I mean, draft phase would be fine right now if they wanted. Only at 11k is Warpstone to buy. I mean, it doesn't matter what he buys. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. He can buy whatever he wants. It literally doesn't matter. Like, he's way too poor. He can't do anything.
won't have the rejuvenator for much longer.
Okay, Rocker's got the farm speed on his build though. The build is, it's farming. It is farming quickly, don't get me wrong. Yo, like, why are we buying suppressor instead of buying cooldown? Like, that can't be real, right? Like, I mean, it's not bad, don't get me wrong. Suppressor's always a good item. Like, it's never a bad item, but I don't know. Why is Tankman not playing comp? I mean, I don't know. After you know, we parted ways with Tankman, he looked for another team for a little bit and then he stopped. I think he doesn't want to play. He stacks fire rate slow with a 1 point bolt. Oh, true. Wait, true actually. He got the 25 fire rate slow plus the oh, now he's got mystic slow. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, he's got hella fire rate slow now. No one can fight him. Wait, I see the vision now. I see the vis. Okay. Fire rate slow is capped. It's capped, but only to a certain extent. So it's capped, meaning that a hero's maximum, like the lowest a hero. Okay, so you see right here. So Yam's fire rate is 54%, right? So if he gets fire rate slowed, the lowest his fire rate can go is minus 50%. It does not mean that his fire rate can only be slowed by 50%. It just means that his fire rate cannot be slowed lower than minus 50% overall. So since he's at 39% right now, that means that he can lose 90% fire rate, or 89% to be exact. So he could get his fire rate slowed by 89%, and fire rate is additive, not multiplicative. Which means that Rocker's 1 and Mystic Slow do stack. So you have 40 minus 25, so minus 65. This means that Yams would go from 39% fire rate to minus 65 that. So minus, what, 25? Minus 26? No, there is no reason, Flammable. There is no reason. Vindicta already has Suppressor. Like, there is no reason. There is no reason. Do not try to understand it. There is no explanation. I don't understand either. But it doesn't matter because they're up 50k. They don't even stack. I know they don't stack. There is no reason. Don't try to understand it. When we looked at the outgoing damage, his assistant is doing 1300 damage in the past, like, it's just gun. He's literally just doing gun damage. I get the Quicksilver reload. I mean, Quicksilver reload is his best buy because all of his damage is gun, so makes sense, I guess.
Striker next time.
Rocker heard like, oh, Sinclair's gun is really good, so he's like, all right, bet. So, like, honestly, I can forgive maxing the assistant. Deathy, how would I get into competitive? I mean, the best way to get into competitive is like get a team, you know. So, I mean, play face it. Playing face it would be a good step, and then getting a team, yeah. He's not even building gun, but he is building gun though. Because he's got the fire rate on his assistant, and he's got like long range and K dash and barrier and like Quicksilver and with bullet resist shredder. He's got double shred. Like, why? We have double shred on Vin already. It doesn't stack. Why do we have double shred? Your Vin's already applying all the debuffs. Okay, he just copied 7 ult. He's probably coming to his entire team. Alright, guys. I have 7 ult. Get in there. Go, go, go. Oh, wait. The Lash ult did nothing? Okay. GG. Yeah, I know. You inflict all the debuffs. Yeah, exactly. Why are you shredding? I mean, you can go into the negatives. It's always fine to have shred. It's never a bad thing to have shred. Doesn't matter how poor they are. I mean, Lash, literally, like, this hero was cosmetic. I mean, to be fair, they got snowballed so hard as a team that all of their heroes was cosmetic. How do you know all these numbers and the way they applied in the game? I don't know. I have 2,000 hours. I have 2,000 hours, and I've spent a lot of time watching games, analyzing games, and looking in the sandbox and thinking about what items are better and why certain items are better than others and why you should build a certain way. And crying.
How much damage did he do?
On who? On Lash?
Oh, Sinclair.
Oh, Sinclair, 22k, but like, I mean, of course he did 22k, like they were hella rich.
You know,
it's all gun damage, by the way.
I think I'm just gonna go to bed.
You just want to go to bed? All right, man. Have a good night, bro.
It's 3 a.m. I can't take anymore.
All right, bro. Have a good night, man.
Good night, everybody.
You think Death Ball is too strong? All right, have a good night, Ryan. Thank you.
Good night, good night.
Do you think this game affects BNB's mental? They scrim versus hydronation a lot. I mean, this game definitely affects your mental for sure. Like, you got fucking body slammed. It is what it is. But you know, I don't know. The thing is, I've never been in BNB's team environment. I don't know if they're prone to tilting. Knowing their players, most of them are pretty chill, so I feel like they probably wouldn't be that prone to tilting. Like, I don't think Gibbs or Fishcake or Pure Content really tilt that much. I don't know much about Poppers, but like, he's been playing esports for a while, so he's probably pretty mentally stable. Yams crashes out a lot, like on stream, but about the game, so I don't think he's like a tilter. Ido is young, so he's probably a little bit more emotional, but I don't know. Yams crashes out, but about the game. I don't know if he like tilts in scrims. I feel like he probably doesn't tilt in scrims much. Does escalating exposure fall off stats wise or no? I mean, it's just not a very good item right now. Ido's got passion. Yeah, he's got passion, but he's also like, he's young, you know? So he's young. So Ido is chill in like matchmaking, but is he chill in scrims? It's hard to say. Does Yams like this game? It's hard to say. I mean, I think he likes what this game could be, but he hates a lot of things about the current game. Poppers is from League. He played like... I mean, yeah, this game was literally just as simple as like, you look at the soul difference here, you don't need to ask any further questions. When the soul difference is this big out of lane, it's just GG. Did you like the shop locations that got reverted? I kind of preferred them. No, I like the current ones better than the ones that were in by accident. I mean, you look at the laning stage, Lash just kind of got slammed. It is what it is. Overwatch players on top, true. Alright, let's see what the stream is saying.
From them that early. I think they'll actually pick it even earlier than Hydronation next draft if they have the option to do so.
Didn't Hydronation take it in the first two?
They
so
did,
you
yeah.
know,
So they were the
first pick
first pick.
Mo?
I think they would have to in this case.
Yeah, but then you're... I don't know. I'm worried about that. I feel like then you give up...
I mean, they just picked... They just had Vin Mo, a very strong lane, because Mo is a nice front line, and then Vin just like shits out a bunch of damage with Crow and shit. They had a really strong lane into literally one of the weakest lanes possible. 7 Lash. What is 7 Lash gonna do?
There's something to it.
When you check laning stage after people switch lane on ziplines, how is it calculated? Oh, it's not. You can't see what the lane matchups. In custom games, the lane matchups are completely bugged. So I don't check the lane matchups, I just check like the individual stats.
But you know what? It's time to go to a
Gamba,
break
please.
and find out all the answers. If you stick with us, we will deliver you the final map of the money match here for the North American portion of Deadlock Fight Night number 21, presented by Intel. We'll see you shortly after this.
I paid out the Gamba. 5-minute break, let's go. I mean, yeah, laning stage was just cooked last game. Like, it is what it is. And the thing is, I will say, Hydra Nation did a really good play. And what they did is, since one of their lanes won super hard, they sent the lane that won super hard to the other side of the map, to a lane that was fairly even. And then they just hard snowballed that lane, because they sent a Mo and Vindicta that were ultra fed. They just sent them to another lane to clean up. And then they swapped lanes, essentially. And then they sent their like lane that was even, they sent them to the easy lane. And so they were able to keep snowballing and go for another tower. And that was only possible because Hydra Nation still had both of their speed boosts up. Yeah. That was a good play though. Very like heads up play from Hydra Nation for sure. What do you think is the weakest hero? Well, according to the recent tier list that I did, it would have to be McGinnis. Oh, that was already like, holy shit. That tier list was already like 10 days ago. That's crazy. Shameless plug. Yeah, I get hella revenue from that Imager link, guys. You click that Imager link, holy fuck, I'm rich. What does McGinnis need to not be terrible? I mean, 3 stamina would be a great start. If she had 3 stamina, she'd be a lot better. If she had 3 stam, she'd be very, very much better already. Sorry you're not up to date? No, no worries, Ratgar. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, guys. I'm never going to be upset if someone asks a question. Unless it's Abba too. I'm just kidding. Abba, you can ask questions too. I don't discriminate, man. Prediction on next major patch? I mean, I guess people have rumors about item rework. I don't know if that's true or whatever, but I don't have any predictions, to be honest. I was kind of expecting, like, hero patch, because I feel like it's been a little bit since we've had new heroes, and they said it was going to be one of their priorities, and it's been a while. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get new heroes, but I don't know. 50 heroes next patch? Could be lit, could be lit. Isn't Valve still on vacation? I don't know much about that. But I mean, they did a hotfix recently, so I would assume at least some of them aren't on vacation, but I have no idea. Surely you have no idea, ... says Danjo. Well, Danjo, I've been wrong many times, let's just put it that way. We know you're cussing Yoshi. They said they prioritized heroes like 9 months ago. Yeah, but they said it recently too, so no big balancing since December. I mean, that's not true. Like, how is the 3-lane map not big balancing? Like, that's huge balancing. I want Wrecker in the game, but his current kit is so broken. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine if they release heroes with broken kits, to be honest. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but my perspective is, like, right now the game is in a playtest. Even though I'm a competitive player and it's, like, annoying when they release broken heroes, like, I'm kind of fine with them just releasing broken heroes and then tuning them quickly, right? Just, like, release the heroes with broken kits. Like, Sinclair, like, all the DLC heroes were super broken. Like, Holiday, Sinclair, and Calico were ultra broken, but now they're, like, in a state where they're more manageable. They're still broken, right? But, like, it's getting there. The balance is working. You know, and so, like, you need to release them in order to, like, balance them, right? It's very, very difficult to balance heroes in a vacuum. You need to, like, test them and, like, see, like, how strong they are, right? Tuning them quickly, yeah, they were definitely a little bit slow. You remember Scout's PowerPoint about Calico? That was funny. Scout's PowerPoint about Calico was that the hero was, like, not good, right? I think Scout's PowerPoint about Calico was the hero's not good or something. Which is hilarious to think back on. But yeah. Viper was also broken. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, no big character balancing sweeps since December. Maybe they were closer to Valve's vision. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair take. What do you think about Raven's ability? I mean, I don't know how I feel about turning, like the turning slow. Like, seems really jank in a game where you have to aim. Like, it's an ability that's taken directly from Dota. So in Dota, there's the same exact ability that affects your turn rate. So in League, obviously, turn rate's not a thing, but in Dota, it is. And I just don't know if it's going to work in this game. Tips on solo queuing: don't take it too seriously. Stay mentally sane. This TF2 boomer is going to get signed to an order within the next month. Hey, any orgs watching right now?
given the
Hit me
fact that
up.
they've already lost a map in this series,
Did you play a lot of MOBA before this? Yeah, I have like 5k hours of Dota.
possible here at DFN, and I'm here with ZP and
Winning a solo lane showdown mid lane like in Dota, having 3 dual lanes is kind of redundant.
Hydronation actually lose.
I think 3 dual lanes is fun personally, and a lot of people like it, but I wouldn't be opposed to having, you know, 5v5, 2 dual lanes, a solo lane. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Who's my favorite Dota pro? Probably CCNC. I think he's hilarious, but then again, there's a lot of controversy around him. But like, I think the way he flames people is extremely creative. How'd you get good at Dota? I watched a bunch of BSJ videos.
Honestly, I've struggled to see what BNB. I mean, BNB just need to change so much after.
Not CNC, CCNC. Win Callahan.
Yeah, I mean,
Win.
to me, it all comes down to draft, where Hydronation has proven that, generally speaking, they have a way deeper pool, the draw from draft-wise. And I think if you're Hydronation, you just continue doing what you sort of did in the last game, right? Is that you target things that BNB likes to play, you take them for yourself, and you go, BNB, what are you going to do, right?
YouTube quit range is so funny. Yeah, I know, it's hilarious. I love watching his video. Does BSJ still play this game? I haven't seen BSJ play at Deadlock recently. Who wins game 3? I mean, I think Hydronation wins game 3.
I would do the same thing.
CNC's way of flaming is amazing, yeah. Did you ever make videos where you explain all your thinking? Yeah, I've been thinking about that. You mean like a game where I play and I just explain my thinking? Yeah. Yeah, I would be down to do that for sure. I don't really follow Dota. Why did the TI price pool fall so hard? Because they stopped contributing to the price pool from the battle pass or whatever. Like, the way that they contributed to the price pool changed, and therefore, like, the community didn't contribute as much money. You prefer gun or spirit for Bebop? Depends. In competitive play, I would say gun. In pubs, I think spirit. Echo shard in pubs.
Might be the holiday, but if they do that, Dan, it's gonna open things up to get them.
Okay, so Pocket Ban, Vindicta Ban makes sense.
Yeah, but already I feel like we're off to a better start. But we'll see.
I like it BNB our second pick too, because I don't think.
Yeah, it was a weird decision. Any of the Hero Labs characters you're interested in?
Backbreaking in this game.
Raven seems interesting.
Oh my God, it is the
Mo and Curl first pick. What is that?
That's devious. That is devious.
What is that?
You called it after the last
Okay,
game.
if you're a BNB, surely you just pick like Grey Talon Holiday, right? Or no, you just pick Grey Talon. Yeah, but Grey Talon Holiday.
And we know it shuts down your
Why would you not pick Grey Talon Holiday here?
That's like all that they need.
Oh wait, Mirage is open too. You could just pick. No, sorry, you have to pick Mirage. You have to pick Mirage. You could go Holiday Mirage. You cannot give them Mo and Curl Mirage, I think.
Our picks like Holiday. Maybe this will be a Mirage or a Calico.
I forgot Mirage was open. I'm not locked in.
Because I think also Mo is a good hero in his own right and has good matchups even into somebody like Holiday.
Average, it's chill, bro.
You're caught by the combo, you could be in trouble.
I think Mirage is or Calico. I think it has to be Mirage or Calico just to play into the capacity.
So now it's a coffee pasta.
Picking GT super high prio. Now
BNB didn't win last game. They won game 1.
On the Mirage actually.
I think giving them Mirage here is such a blunder. Like, I think you could have picked Grey Talon Mirage. It would have been okay. You give them Holiday, okay, yeah, but I think you cannot give them Mirage.
Mirage for Leffa for me, and I think it fits really well in this game. Puts a lot of pressure on GT. Has good escape potential. If you do get caught by somebody like the Holiday.
Yeah, they're gonna pick Mirage, and they're just gonna pick Paradox probably. It's just gonna be Mirage Paradox.
Yeah, and the thing about picking the Mirage is that it's not just good to get the Mirage in play.
Is Nakin on a team? Yeah, he is.
Hero, it's also the best.
Do you think Rocker will be more convinced of his build after this performance? Maybe.
So by picking the Mirage, you've not only improved your team and got one of the best heroes in the game, you've also gotten the double benefit in that your Mo doesn't really have as big of threats to like ruin the Mo's early game as before, and you could probably stack the Mo middle and really get a devastating lane. Getting the Paradox.
Makes sense. Paradox predicted it very easily.
Perfect drafting as far.
I think BNB will answer with. Let me think.
See the Bebop potentially. Maybe it's just a case that they're not comfortable playing it. But I still
you could answer with Viscous here. I could see Viscous being okay here. I would not hate Viscous as an answer. It's good against Paradox. It's good against Mo and Curl with the cube. And it's a lot of comfort for BNB. I would not hate it. I would not hate the Viscous here. Calico, okay.
Because it plays into the kind of more aggressive play style.
Does Flake play any other hero besides Paradox? That's funny. He doesn't play a lot of heroes. He plays Paradox, Mo. Well, he plays Paradox, Mo, Abrams, and Holiday, as far as I'm aware, and Lash. But Lash is kind of shit. Is Pocket a target ban or is he good right now? Both. He's good and it's a target
I
ban.
wouldn't mind Hydronation banning out something like a Viscous since they already have the Mo and Gibbs is so good on the
Kelvin
Viscous.
ban here from
I wouldn't
Hydronation.
hate getting that
They
out
ban
of the rules, maybe
7.
ban
That's
for
fair.
BNB, so they don't want to deal with that
Hydronation are gonna
overwhelming objective team
ban.
fight pressure that 7
Let me
brings,
think.
being able to
Kelvin
start
would be a
battle over
decent
the top
ban.
mid-boss
They
with
could
good
also just
fights.
ban
We've
like.
seen
Let me
that be really
think.
impactful in a lot of these games.
They could ban the Yamato because they've been picking Yamato a lot. You get Ido out of a hero. I actually kind of like the Yamato ban here. I'd kind of be down to just ban Yamato, even though it hasn't been that much of an issue.
Actually, I'll tell you what they should ban. I think they should ban Sinclair. BNB hasn't really shown any proclivity to picking the.
Those are burst heroes you would like to have 7 on the enemy team.
It's interesting they decided to ban the Abrams.
That's true, but 7 gives you so much shred. I feel like it nicely complements, but I don't know. I feel like Hydronation having 7 is a bit annoying, but I probably wouldn't have banned it because I would have liked to pick it myself on BNB, and you have the pick after, so I don't know why they banned it, but clearly they didn't want to pick it themselves.
I think if you give the Sinclair over the Hydronation,
Abrams ban is surprising from Hydronation because I figured they would want to play it themselves. Infernus, okay.
I don't think Infernus was necessarily at risk of being sniped.
It can't shred if it's dead. I mean, that's true.
Will for sure be a Sinclair.
Yeah, it does feel like the Infernus might be the error.
Infernus is interesting here. I don't really see the vision.
Maybe the 7 ban potentially as well, just again because the lasso presence is really a counter.
Why don't they just pick Viscous? Why didn't they just pick Viscous there? I think Viscous 4 was good.
It is very powerful in that kind of strategy.
But I guess Hydronation... Okay, well actually I see the vision. I don't think Hydronation have the hero pool to pick Viscous.
The fact that
You like living in French Canada? Yeah, I like it.
Would have been another good
It's nice here.
BNB. It is definitely another problem as well. That was well said.
Yeah, I think the Sinclair makes Infernus's life pretty hard. You know, being able to. Like,
At this point, BNB want Rocker on Sinclair. I don't think BNB realize what Rocker's doing necessarily. You visited Montreal Elite Bagels? Yeah, our bagels are great.
A ton of control for these teams.
Shiv.
It's gonna be a Shiv. That is an interesting pickup. You know, I could see. I
think it's okay. I don't hate the Shiv.
BNB to pick Kelvin. And I don't think BNB want to pick a Kelvin with the draft that they have so far.
I mean, BNB are going to pick Kelvin here, I think.
To Hydronation, it's.
Can you speak French? Yeah, French is my native language.
And you're out of band, so there's like.
As game proves why you doesn't pick Lash. I mean, yeah, Lash is.
Yeah, because you open up the Shiv Kelvin line if you don't take.
Dumb question, probably, but how come you don't sound French at all? I can sound French for you if you like, real quick. Je peux sonner français en tabarnak.
I don't know. We kind of said this at the end of last draft. Here's what I'll say for sure. You have a holiday. I definitely do.
Little French Easter egg.
I will flip the table if you go Lash.
It's like a Yamato here.
Tell me you love me in French. That seems a little personal. If you like, buy me dinner first. Like,
given where you're at.
Like, yeah, and he did have a great game 1. Oh, it's the
Bebop is good. Kelvin is fine. I don't know if I love the Kelvin. I mean, I think it's okay. It's fine.
Pick to begin with, because that is Ido's ultimate like play this all the time movement hero. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Drill in English in school or at home? In school. My parents don't speak English.
This is me a fish cake Bebop or like a Gibbs Bebop.
Would you say I love you to any of TF2 boomers? No, why would I say that?
Fish cake, right?
Okay, yeah. And the Yamato ride. I mean, this is a very greedy
French stream 1?
This is also something that they
Probably never.
popularized in previous
Thoughts on
games, so just,
XQC's
like,
French? XQC is as hard to understand in French as it is in English. In your brain, do you speak French or English? Depends on the situation. If I'm playing video games, my brain is mostly in English. If I'm like around like shopping at the grocery store, my brain is gonna be in French, right? You gonna tell Goober you love him? No. He's 17, guys. That'd be weird. Favorite type of cheese? I like brie.
A much more competitive game 3.
I like Gouda.
Early game laning here is very, very strong as far as I'm
concerned. Infernus and Wraith in this meta is kind of shit, yes. Wraith, yes. Infernus, not shit.
I mean, the Kelvin, which is still gonna be able to pair well.
I don't know why they didn't pick Viscous. Viscous was a good pick in my opinion.
Realistically speaking, you know, their scaling might be a little bit of a problem into late game if Hydronation is able to keep.
You think in Hindi and convert to English to talk? Oh yeah, I don't. I'm like fully bilingual, so I think in both languages.
Yeah, I think
that's how you know when you're fully bilingual, you start thinking in the other language. If you have, so when I was learning English, I would think in French and then speak, right? But that's how you know you're not fully bilingual. Yeah. Who wins? Game 3.
In much like that game,
Hydra.
actually win. The big question mark is, can they survive the early laning phase? And as we've got all these matchups as EP now revealed,
Hydration wins draft kind of hard. I mean, I do much prefer their draft.
Part is that you get the idea of like who Mo wants to fight and when Mo wants to go middle versus not. There's no Mirage on the other side, and what happens? Mo goes middle, and in this case,
do you ski/snowboard? Yeah, I ski.
That is
I don't snowboard though. I've tried snowboarding before and I'm really bad at it. But I can ski. Gibbs Holiday? Gibbs plays Holiday. Are we getting IRL skiing stream? When I make it big, maybe. The Yams is already dead. That's not a good start.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
You are bound to make it big. I think I appreciate it. Snowboarding is for real, Matt. I'm sorry. Isn't Hibernation's draft just better? I don't know. I think B and B definitely have win conditions. Like B and B can definitely just win, but the lanes from Hibernation are pretty scary. I mean, this Mirage Mole lane in mid is very hard to deal with, so we'll see kind of what they do. Like at first it's okay, but it's only gonna get worse. Wait, Ido is on this hero? I've never seen Ido play this hero. Has anyone seen Ido play this hero? Why is Leffa so good? I mean, Leffa's good, but I mean, Leffa's very good, don't get me wrong. I mean, he plays the game a lot. That's the main reason. He has very good mechanics. Leffa's best attribute is his mechanical skill. He's very good mechanics. Past like 2 days, he's been grinding her. Okay, fair. Is he like goated on her? Is he goated with the sauce? Or is he not? I mean, right now I'm not impressed. But, hey, I mean. Have you heard of Tino Dragon 12? Wait, this guy could be Tino Dragon 12 alt. He's goated with the sauce? Okay. What's going on in this other lane? I mean, at this point, I don't want to watch Sinclair anymore. Like, yeah, I mean, it's just being gifted to him. He is 100% Tino Dragon. That's hilarious. Is Ido trying to show Leffa he's better? Yeah, he's trying to assert dominance on him. That's what's happening right now. Hey guys, I don't know if Ido's goated with the sauce. He's trying to like do a little bit too much movement on Calico. Average Calico clears. I mean, from what I've seen, I would agree that average Calico is much better than Ido Calico so far. This looks like another. This game's over, by the way. Like, I don't mean to be a doomer, but this game's actually over. Right? Maybe not. Maybe not. You haven't seen my Calico? Oh, true. The thing with Ido, and this is my feedback on Ido. Ido has very good mechanics, but Ido tends to overheat. I think is the #1 thing. Like, I think he overheats and he like over peaks and he like finds himself in like random positions like 90% of the time. I feel like Infernus Calico shouldn't lose them. I mean, they shouldn't lose this bad, but like he's overheating. Like, you're seeing this average, right? Like he's just going out there for no reason, no power spikes, no advantage. It just goes against everything you learn when you play a MOBA, right? He's just dead. Like, just goes against everything you learn when you play a MOBA. I mean, this is actually kind of not like, it's not GG, but that's like really bad. What is Infernus' job? Is he a pure damage carry? So Infernus is not necessarily a pure damage carry, but he usually is like mainly damage. Yes, he does offer utility through his ultimate and his flame dash. It really depends on the build that you do. Utility Infernus was played in EU for a little bit with like the Wazastra build where you just like go flame dash and max ult and shit. In NA right now he's mostly played as like a damage hero with max catalyst and like 2 points in flame dash. But yeah, he's like a disruptor. He gets in there, he does a decent amount of damage. He's not necessarily like a backline damage dealer like he usually wants to play, like in the mid-range type brawly character. Holy, yo, thanks for the gifted to Cool Cheese. Let's go. What's up, Cool Cheese? Hope you're doing good. Sorry, what did Crayon say? Wait, I saw a message. Crayon actually said Hibernation is like top 4 in EU terms. That is probably not true. I'm not sure. EU is not making it out of lane against Hydration. I don't know if that's true. We'll see. I don't know if that's true, bro. I don't think that's true. You think one win would beat Hydration? I personally think so. I think this, like, and EU wouldn't make it out of lane against Hydration is like LARP a little bit. Like, I see why you're saying that, because a lot of the time we'll watch and there's going to be some, like, fiasco in EU, but, like, when you watch the NA games, like the laning, there's also a lot of fiascos, but I don't know. We'll see when LAN happens. I mean, I'm excited. I would love to compete against EU. Okay, so they're down 6k. I mean, I think it's just kind of over. We'll see. 5-man Guardian. Even Shotgun Patch can't stop Hydrations. 5-man Guardians. Yeah, I mean. Any EU team would roll Hydration. I mean, that's also not true, right? Both extremes aren't true. Hydration would be competitive in EU, but I think right now the better EU teams are definitely... The best EU teams are definitely better than Hydration right now, from my perspective as a viewer and a competitor. That's my opinion. My opinion can be wrong. Like, average disagrees with my opinion, and that's fine. I mean, the reality is, like, this whole EU NA talk is so pointless anyway, because competing on ping in this game is just, like, it's just not possible. And we're not going to know until LAN, which, for all we know, is not going to happen for a very long time. So, by then, which team is the most dominant right now? I mean, if you compare, it's definitely Hydration. Like, VP has been very dominant in EU, but recently one win is taking over. Hydration has definitely had the most uncontested dominance in a region. So, it would definitely have to be Hydration. That doesn't mean Hydration is better than one win, though. It's just not possible to compare them. Remember when Leffa said EU was too hard and came back to NA? I don't think he ever said that. Yeah, this one's pretty much GG. Don't forget the $1 million land in June. Yeah, I can't forget. Oh, wait, the Bebop bolt from Rocker? Oh, that's actually hilarious. Wait, you can actually kill this guy, by the way. Is this guy over Chase? Oh, he's won. Just commit for the kill. Oh, this is a nail biter. Damn. Saying you won't make it past lane's insane. I mean, I agree. I think you guys would win. That's my prediction, but then again, it's hard to say. Yeah, I mean, GG. It is what it is. You're down 10k. They're gonna get first turn. They're gonna get everything. Let's think positively. If you're a BNB, what's your win condition? You need to get some sort of momentum somehow, right? You've got 0 towers. You've got 5 kills. Nothing is going your way. You need to generate momentum somehow. You need to generate picks off your Bebop and your Holiday. It's the only way you can win right now. So, you know, play around these heroes. You're down 13k, so any play that you make is just going to be infinitely harder than it has to be. I think, like... Oh, wait, they're going to intercept this turn? Or they're going to try to? Lasso. Why don't we lasso there? I'm pretty sure if he lassos, he just kills the Mo. To the team. Lasso, jump out to the team. The Mo's dead, no? So instead, they're going to go for this tower play, and they're still going to be down like 1 million. I mean, getting the tower is fine, but if they intercepted the Mo, they would have stopped the Urn, they would have killed him, and they could have still done the tower play. I don't know. GG. It kind of sucks when the game feels over at 8 minutes, I mean, I agree, but this is not like game design. This is like literally just Hydronation stomping them. This is not like, if you lose lanes this bad, the game should be over. Like, this should not happen.
Enjoy.
You've had pubs play better than them? I mean, that's probably also not true. Like, it's very easy. It's very easy to like look from an outsider perspective and be like, man, these guys suck. Like, I could play better than them, or I've seen some of my pub teammates play better than them. But good players make other good players look bad, if that makes sense, right? Like, these guys are very good players in comparison to the average players, right? It's just that they're looking bad because Hydronation is making them look bad. It's not that they're like, it's not that they're actually bad, you know? Everyone who's disregarding the real threat, APAC. There we go. Okay, I like this play from Flick here. Okay, big swap. Okay, beautiful swap onto Fishcake. He gets DB'd. I mean, this is a good, very good jungle invade from the side of Hydronation. Keeping up the pressure, not letting them farm. Calico's just trying to get this tower, but I mean, it's just not happening, you know? I mean, actually, he might be able to get it if he ults on top of it, maybe. No, I don't think he's getting it, but... Wait, it's close, it's close. Oh, nice try. Really wanted that flex slot. When you have to make those plays, you know the game's over. Like, it's just GG at that point. And at this point, it doesn't matter what Rocker's building. I mean, he can be doing his 2 max build. Like, it's actually probably optimal to be doing his 2 max build when the game is going this way, because then he can siege buildings, like, insanely quickly. Like, he actually does do a ton of damage to buildings right now. How do you keep your lead if you're Hydration? So what you do here, it's very simple. Forcing walkers is a bit hard. So all you do, you see the map right now? It's 13 minutes into the game. So if you're a Hydronation, you're going to play for the next turn. What you do is you have 1 or 2 people on your team. They're going to farm your side of the jungle, and then you look for plays with swap, right? So Paradox, if she sees anyone in the lane, she's going to swap. Swaps on Infernus, and you're just going to look for plays off of swap. Now, I will say that this play is not very well orchestrated from the side of Hydronation because they look for a play with 2 people. But since they have so much map pressure, they're also like pushing the jungle, pushing the walkers, right? But I would say this was a bit of a blunder from Hydronation. You probably want more people with your Paradox there, so if you get a swap, you get a guaranteed kill. It is going to be hard to punish, though, because like they do so much damage that, like, look how much damage Fishcake is taking just to try to clear this this Guardian. Like, he dies, but Hydration dies. I mean, this is definitely sloppy from the side of Hydronation. Those deaths weren't necessary, and it looks like Yamato might die. I mean, Ido might just die as well. It's definitely sloppy. Like, you probably didn't want to do that. If you're Hydronation, you should just play it safe. Just get your own side of the map and, like, play in, like, a 4-man hit squad. Have 1 person clear waves, 1 person farm the jungle, 4-man hit squad around your Paradox. That's how you should play, probably.
This should do some work.
So, like, if you're Hydronation, next urn spawns in 10 seconds, right? You don't want to let BNB get this. BNB want to get this urn. If you're big and Brolik, fighting for this urn is your best hope. Like, if Hydronation managed to get this urn, you're kind of fucked. Because then there's no way you're coming back, most likely. Okay, Rocker gets casting buff. It's worst case scenario. If the other teams are also not competitive at all with Hydronation, isn't like fake info. I mean, I don't think it's true that the other teams like aren't competitive at all, but yeah, we'll see. Hydronation is definitely a step above everybody else at the moment. But there's no such thing as like fake info either, like, you know, you get the info. So they're fighting for the CERN. I mean, Ido's just dead, I think. Maybe not. I mean, this looks a little bit sloppy. Once again, Rocane goes down on the other side of the map. I mean, Lefa should be able to clean up someone here. Nice, good kill. But they didn't manage to pick up the urn. However, Calc is getting this walker. Heads up play by him. Pressure on the map. Like, when you're so far behind, it's so hard because they have so much pressure everywhere that it's just like doing anything is very difficult. Leffa is kind of like, why is Leffa there though? Sorry. Sorry. Something in my throat. Oh god. The current meta is pretty much dictated by the laning phase. Is it possible to reduce the snowball from the lane without adjusting the map? Yeah, definitely. But I don't think it's as bad as it was. I mean, for example, like they just removed the side teleporters. That definitely adjusted it. Another thing that you could do is make it so towers, for example, give less souls. That way you would be reducing the snowball from winning your lane or something. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely hard. I think if you just drop the urn and use oh wait, okay, he just gets it. Okay, that was really big. BNB needed that badly. Wait, and hydration goes down. Wait a second. BNB could still be in this game. They win this fight, they're gonna be like not that far away in souls anymore. Big fight win, and they should be able to defend their walker, although there is a huge wave, so they might not be able to. Go mid? No, they can't go mid. Mid is too risky against Sinclair. I mean, I will say Rocker is insanely fed right now. So even if his build, I disagree with his build, like he's still gonna pop. He's still gonna be able to pop off. Trying to get urn positioning. Team should have followed up, and if they didn't go for urn, they go walker. No, but Leffa didn't have the wave. Like, you need the wave. Like, there's no logical reason for Leffa to be there, in my opinion. He probably got hooked. Like, that's the only explanation. Because Leffa wouldn't make that play most likely, like, alone by himself. How do you counter your mid lane losing so hard? It feels like mid lane dictates the game. Mid lane dictates the game as much as other lanes do. I mean, how do you counter that? I mean, when your mid lane loses that hard, in a pub, usually it won't matter as much because they're not going to know how to snowball it. But in competitive, I mean, you really can't have your mid lane lose in 5 minutes that hard. Dictate left over 15 seconds? Okay. Why? Why is Magician on Spirit buff worst case scenario? I mean, because Magician has a lot of Spirit scaling, and, you know, you definitely don't want him to get that. Okay, wait, he's TPing to this. This doesn't look that good. On the other hand, Calc is getting ran at here by Infernus. I think he's going to be okay, though. I think this is a little bit of an overextension by Fishcake. But this creates pressure. The bird on the other side, can they get anything? I mean, they're only down 7k. BNB getting the comeback run was actually huge. If they can get a couple plays off of Lasso or whatever, like, they can definitely come back and win this game. They're not in a position that is unwinnable. They are definitely in a position that is winnable. I think mid lane is the new side lane. Whoever wins it faster snowballs because you move from mid to side lanes much faster. I mean, you move from any lane to any lane very fast with zip boost, which is what they did anyway, right? They just zip boosted. So, like, yeah, you use the jump pad to move from one lane to another, but if you use zip boost, you can move from any lane to any lane instantly if you have your boost. Best Sinclair ult steal, probably like Warden or 7 if you want damage. If not, then like Dynamo ult is obviously a classic. It's going to be really good. Delvin Dome's really good. Okay. Leffa getting gone on, but good kiting from Leffa. Really good movement. Gets out. And then on the other side of the map, they kill Fishcake. And they're pressuring this walker. So, I mean, Hydra Nation are just winning on the side of the map movements for sure. Zip has a CD? Yeah, but like moving from mid lane to side lanes is not that fast anyway. And it's not like you're going to be moving constantly, because before 8 minutes you share souls 3 ways, and you don't want to be sharing souls 3 ways too much because you're going to fall behind. Best Sinclair copies and Mirage ult. I mean, it's funny when you do that. Yeah, it can be useful for sure. Hydra Nation collapsing. They took the walker. They took the walker on the other side, and then they TP'd over. Really good play by them. If they get another kill or two, they can definitely go mid boss off this. They're gonna... Looks like GT is backdooring the walker. Okay, no swap. Wait. You might be able to get it. He's really high. Oh. I feel like if he used some stamina to be harder to hit there, he would have gotten it. It's actually 1. Like, all he needed to do was get a couple more shots. Wait, they're trying to backdoor it? Pure content? It's 1? Oh, he tried to light melee it. Oh, it actually lives. Oh, no, that's cooked. When you do that and it doesn't work out, it's actually... Wait. Yeah, it's not looking good. Bolt is worth. Bolt value. Yeah, it's bad. Oh, I mean, this game for stealing? I mean, Kelvin, Infernus, Holiday. I mean, yeah, most of them are pretty good, to be honest. Like, these ults are all pretty good. Calico's nice for survivability. Like, you can steal that. Can I see the Holiday build again? Let's take a look at the Holiday build. I mean, this build's pretty normal. Slowing bullets is, I'm pretty sure it's bugged, right? So I don't know why he's buying it. Pretty sure this item's bugged, but...
You're going down.
You like QSR? I don't love QSR, but I think, like, if you want to buy QSR, like, sure, you know. I think it'd be better to have, like, something else, just, like, extra spirit or whatever, but I don't think it's, like... You know, or decay or anything, or duration, right? You kind of need duration. He's just dead.
Paradox is causing chaos.
1 in 10 Infernus is sad. Yeah, it's definitely not ideal. I don't feel so good, Mr. Sark. What's up, James? Slowing bullets bugged out? I mean, I'm pretty sure it just doesn't apply to slow at all. Someone should tell Gibbs. Fishcake and Gibbs not having the hottest series. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's easy to point fingers at individual players, but it's like a team thing. Like, they're just getting snowballed hard. But yeah, I mean, Gibbs and Fishcake, I mean, I guess you can point fingers at individual players. Sorry, one sec. No, you're actually right, because Fishcake and Gibbs were the ones that got snowballed both times, actually. I am pointing out fingers. Like, Fishcake and Gibbs lost their lanes way too hard. Both of the last 2 games.
Now go out there and impose your will.
His lash setup was fine. I mean, he was, like, literally 0 and 8. Like, I couldn't even criticize his lash setup properly because he was so far behind that he couldn't do anything, which that's happened to me as well. Like, I played against Hydronation, I went 0 and 8 on lash. The hero's hard. Don't they both play pretty weak laners? I mean, this game they played Holiday and Furnace. I would not qualify Holiday and Infernus as weak laners. Oh, sorry. Ido and Fishcake got snowballed this game. They were playing Calico and Furnace, and yeah, sorry. My bad. It's not. Gibbs wasn't mid this game. All this trash talking is bad karma. It's not trash talking. They're good players. Thank you for the prime. Rot Civ LOL. Thank you. Lanes are like individual gameplay only kind of in this game. What do you mean by that? Infernus was laning against Mirage Mode, though. It was a state-mandated lane loss. No, but they lost way too early. Like, they lost the lane before they hit any spikes. Yeah, I called pure trash, and that's why we lost. True story. Be careful out there. All right. I'll be careful, bro. I think meta is going to be best laners in mid lane. I don't think it's that simple, because realistically, there's also certain heroes that utilize the layout of the mid lane better. Betas don't draft shit heroes like Infernus. Infernus is not a shit hero. I mean, they're down too much at this point. It's just... Ido just like full ADHD'd, but it worked out. He full ADHD, but it worked out. And now Flick is dead, I think. I mean, they dome for this. I don't think they needed to, but it's fine. Better safe than sorry. They are going to take this fight. Infernus speeding in. Wait, good Infernus ult, actually. Okay. I mean, Shiv looks like he's dead. Stolen Dome. Calico lives, is buying infinite time. Wait, the Yamato's like super hurt. Wait, Hydronation's kind of hard throwing this fight. I don't even know how it's actually insane. I mean, BNB are all 1 HP though. This is easily cleanable from Hydronation. They're all 1. Lefa and Hydration can clean this up. Most likely. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna clean it up. Popper's full reset. He's gonna go split push this Walker because he knows this fight's lost. Yo, thank you for the 2 months, Jack. I appreciate it. Down 30k this fight. Yeah, the fact that this fight was that close was actually like kind of remarkable, I will say. Just the initiation was good for BNB, and the follow-up was a little weird from Hydra Nation, but yeah. BNB are showing signs of life, so that's true. It's the small things. Let's take a look at Flick's build. Wait, they got 2 walkers there. But they lost the Urn. And mid-boss is probably spawning soon as well. 28-20. No, it's actually in 2 minutes. They're fine. Why does Great Talent start with 4 stamina? You're asking the right questions. You're asking the right questions. I mean, I ask myself that every day. I mean, at the end of the day, they're still down 40k, so it's just, I'm trying to be optimistic. You know, if you're BNB, you gotta try to be optimistic, but there's not much silver lining to it. And Hydra Nation still have a decent amount of jungle to farm. I mean, Lefa's about to become Thanos. I mean, Rocker's 37k net worth. At this point, he has every item in the game. He has everything. He's even gonna have Bunny maxed against his will. Now he just goes boundless. I don't know why he's going boundless, but I mean, gives him health, I guess. Why not? You know. Surely, since he's doing so much damage, gun damage, though, we go spiritual overflow, right?
Headed to Broadway.
Calcus is dealing with waves. Yeah, I mean, someone's got to do it. Calcus doing the ungratified work, right? Someone's got to do it. For extra amp from Bunny, which he doesn't use. Yo, thank you for the 2 months, JK. I appreciate you. Well, like, when his damage is like 90% gun, surely spiritual overflow or like crippling headshot would be the best items to buy, right? Like, surely those would just be better infinitely. Rocker so much gold, he's buying items for fun. If only it mattered what he bought at this point. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It doesn't really matter what he buys. He's up so much. Mid boss is going to be up right now. They have the timer. Does Shredder work on creeps? Yeah, it does. And they're just going to melt down the mid. They have Yamato. They have Sinclair. Should be fine. 3k HP on Mirage is crazy. I mean, he's got Siphon and everything. You don't get it? Not the crippling, though, I think. What do you mean? I mean, crippling actually, like, I mean, why not? I mean, spiritual is probably better, but oh, you mean crippling on creeps? Yeah, I'm actually not sure if crippling works on creeps. Sorry. Yeah. I actually don't know. Hunter's Aura definitely works. Bullet resist shredder works. You know you're cooked when your team's highest net worth is Bebop. Kind of true. I mean, you definitely want your Infernus and your Great Talent to be highest net worth. Rocker's just one step ahead. I mean, true.
Take my boon and be blessed.
GG. I don't see what BNB do. They're down 40k. They don't have mid-boss. If you're Hydra Nation, you just grab the buffs, you grab the urn, you go for the urn, clear the waves, and then push the base while you still have rejuve. Why have we not seen Fishcake Abrams after that one time he became server admin with it? I'm actually not sure. I feel like they just refused to give Fishcake his heroes. It's very interesting from an outside perspective because Fishcake is always playing the heroes that I know him least for playing. Like, Fishcake is the GOAT on Abrams. He's good on Shiv. He's good on Lash, you know? But he's always playing, like, Geist, Infernus, you know? 7. I feel like Hydra Nation's roster is just too insane. I mean, their roster is really good, but, like, I don't, like... you know, it's definitely beatable.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Well, the bans are not updated. Sorry. Alright, let's watch this fight. Let's see what happens. Big swap, and that guy's just instantly dead. And Ido's... I mean, Ido can buy time. Infernus ult. Infernus is... Wait. Dome? Big dome. They're still dying in the dome, by the way. Wait, I think stolen dome. He's gonna go in. Domes? Okay. They domed him off. I feel the same about ABL and EU, but ABL pops off on those heroes still. ABL was just a flexible player, but he pops off on those heroes. But I feel like I see Fish Cake pop off on the heroes that he's good at, and unfortunately on the heroes that he's plays less, that the team always puts him on, I just feel like they don't put him in situations to perform. I feel like ABL's role on 1-win is to be that flexible player, and he performs well on all of those heroes. That's just from an outside perspective, though. GG. GG Mo. What? Yams was aiming the hook at Lash. I mean, that was just lane diff. Like, you can't lose mid tower at 5 minutes. It is what it is. So losing mid tower at 5:03 just cannot happen. It is what it is. I'm behind on the meta. What's up, Rocker? Rocker, I'm sorry, bro. Your build is horrible. Like, look at your damage. I mean, okay, let's break down your damage type. You're doing 41% gun damage, 20% gun damage crit, and you have Boundless Spirit. Like, what is going on, bro? If you were just gonna do gun damage, like, just build Spiritual Overflow. I also personally, my opinion, look, we can disagree on this. Yeah, I mean, I figured that you're buying Boundless because whatever, it didn't matter what you bought, you were up 50k. But my opinion on this is, if you're gonna go for the Bolt build, like if you're gonna put 2 points in Bolt in lane, you should rush that shit. But in my opinion, just skip the points in Bolts altogether. Like, the amount of damage that you're dealing with this ability is actually like, it's just not, it just doesn't seem worth it for the amount of investment that you're putting into it, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Also, Bunny is like an insane ability and you're putting 0 points in it. Those are my critiques. And I will stand by those. Now, if you disagree, that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Fair enough. I mean, look, feel free to enlighten me, but I think it's pretty controversial. I would say that, I mean, this hero's gun is really good. I will agree with that, but I don't know. Like, this ability is just insanely broken. This Rabbit Hex ability, the fact that you max this ability last is insane. Like, this ability is so broken. Shroom Mirage, I mean, Leffa just went like a normal build. This build is like extremely, this is a solid build. I mean, really, the only build that I can critique is the Rocket build. Like, all of these other players are just like, they just have normal builds. Rocker has a, like, Hurricane has a completely normal build. Hydration has a normal build. Blake has a normal build. Well, Echo Shard, I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter. The game was over. Calc has a normal build. No, Calc is good at Chiv. Calc is good at Chiv, and his build is normal. Infernus build? I think he's still playing the old style Infernus with max 3. I'm not sure, though. They're not giving LeBron the ball. You gotta give LeBron the ball. Pay out Gamba? Of course, of course. Boom. Uber is going to be pissed at that Infernus build. I mean, yeah, it's just... The Infernus build is a little bit behind on the meta. Like, maxing 1 is kind of better, but hey... I mean, Toxic Bolts is really good against the enemy team, I will say. It's really good against Shiv. It's really good against Inferno. It's really good against Yamato. Really good against Mo. But I still think this build is kind of shit, too. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, Calc was just playing the macro. Look at him. 17k objective damage. If you look at damage breakdown, he probably did a shit ton of damage to troopers, 50k. Like, he was just clearing waves the entire game. Like, these are the things you don't see in the stats, right? But he did more trooper damage than everybody else. Like, he was maintaining the map state. This is, you don't see it in his KD or in his damage, but you have to look at these other stats, right? You could look at his KD and be like, oh, he's 4 and 3, barely has any KP, and his bottom damage on his team, and think he's useless. But then you look, damage breakdown, okay, you know, a shit ton of trooper. Now, should Shiv be the one to catch these waves? I mean, I think it's fine. But yeah. Gibbs doesn't play like Gibbs doesn't play Calico. I think they had to do this with their hero pools. I think that is what that's the roster they had to do. As far as Calico, I think the only player that they had that plays Calico is Fishcake. Maybe Yams can play it, I don't know. So they had Fishcake on Calico, so Ido's been learning it, I guess. So they had to put Ido on this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Rocker's still here, but it's just like, this build is like, okay, you do 1600 with Vexing Bolt in lane, right? If you put 0 points in Vexing Bolt and didn't buy extra charge, you'd probably still be able to do like half the damage you did here, except you'd have just like way more utility early, and then you'd also have like max money so much earlier. This Vexing Bolt ability is just like, it's fine. It's just like not that good. But then again, I mean, you know, it doesn't matter when your team is owning and you have 1 million net worth. If you look, I mean, Souls Collected, I mean, at 20 minutes, he had 25k net worth, so it doesn't really matter. He can build whatever he wants. All right. So, that's it for Fight Night. Let's see. Let's take a look at the stream. They said it's over.
Yeah, I think it actually fits.
All right. I think I'm going to end my stream there. I've got some things to take care of. You guys can expect a new video soon enough. Either tomorrow or Friday. I have a video in the works. They're doing an interview. Yeah, I'm just going to get off, though, unfortunately. Would you ever want to just coach and not be a player? Eventually. If I retire, I'd be down to be a coach if I retire as a player. I would not mind. All right, who do I raid? Who do I raid? Let's see. Who raid? Who raid? Oh, most people are not. We'll raid Ghost. We'll raid Ghost. He's cool. He's chill. I could raid Crayon too, but you know, Crayon, I've already raided him before. I'll show some love to Ghost, a smaller stream. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Show some love to Ghost. He's a chill guy. And yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night.